Buenos dias, todos. Good morning, everyone. Great to have your company here on ECN once again on Peacock Friday. Hopefully you're going to have a bright day as well. 4 T10 matches on the way. It's day 11 and we are starting with two teams that aren't out of the danger zone just yet. It's going to be the Bangladesh Kings versus Trinidad Royal Stars in the first game of the day. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Tyrone Peters is with the two captains.
Okay, you're going to call it me. Tails is your call, yeah? Yeah. And it's a hit.
Bad.
Oh, wow.
So the news from the toss is that Mohamed Rahul standing in for Moshe Rahman. He has won the toss, and after some deliberation, he's decided that he wants to bowl first. So, yeah, Bangladesh Kings will have to do it chasing it. Obviously, they haven't played their best cricket most of the time in this series, but at their best, they're very, very good, and they're a good pressurising team, I think, in the field and with their bowling. So they're 3 and 7. They're bottom of the ladder at the moment. That's not where you want to be, because of course we know that after Tuesday's matches, the bottom 3 teams will drop out. But they're not a million miles behind. They're only 2 points behind Trinidad Royal Stars, in fact, who are in 4th place, and they're one of 4 teams that start the day on 8 points. So it really is a race for survival, I think, over today, then tomorrow, Monday and Tuesday. So 4 more days of group matches. It'll be really interesting to see how it all pans out. And don't forget the top team, well, that's up for grabs as well, and the top team parachutes straight into the final day of the season, December 11. Let's talk about the conditions today. I can tell you, pretty nice day. Once again, maybe a little bit cooler, around 19 degrees. Currently it's about 15, but yeah, I think that this is a wonderful ground. It's wonderful weather for November, and I think, well, I can't really tell you what we'll see today because we know it's been high scoring, low scoring, a bit of everything, but I know that each team is battling for survival, so it'll be a really interesting match this morning, or a couple of matches this morning. Corey Ruckers is the Spanish national coach. He's also my co-commentator for the day. Well, happy Peacock Friday, Corey. Let's get ready for the start of match 41. The news from the toss. Bangladesh Kings that won the toss. They're going to bowl. Let's get ready for day 11.
Hello and welcome back, everyone around the world. More T10 cricket, you better believe it. We're in Barcelona and we're at the stage in Group A where it gets to the business end as we have a recap on yesterday. Hero Sabadell, well, they were too good for Men in Blue twice in a row. And in the early morning match, Abid Ali, he's 76 off 30, proved to be the difference. And a score of 130 was enough for them to get up and take the chocolates in the first game. And in the second game, only 114 on the board this time, but was still enough to beat the Men in Blue, who I think needed a couple of days rest. They've had a few hard days out on the cricket field, and a few days off might do them a world of good. For Hero Sabadell, a perfect morning, clean sweeping it versus Men in Blue. We go to Game 3, and Falco versus Pat Moncada, and Falco 106 for 4. They did have Pat Moncada on the ropes, but it was Shafi and Shafi, the two Shafis, who came out and did the job at the business end. Raja Adil excellent with the ball, 1 for 12 as well. So a good win for Pat Moncada as Falco might have thought that was an opportunity missed, and this definitely was an opportunity missed. They were able to restrict him to 119 and match 40, and that we still think that's a little bit under par, but Falco, big batting collapse. Raja Adil, Hamza Slimdar and Mir Khan sharing 8 wickets between themselves for 36 runs, and that game was all over. So a couple of clean sweeps. And this is how the table ended up looking at the end of the day. And you can see plenty going on. Pat Moncada have taken top, but they've played 2 more games than Pack I Care. And we can see that there is a bit of a logjam going on between 4th and 7th. Do have to remember that the bottom 3 teams all go out of this competition. Bangladesh Kings, who are playing this morning, well, you'd imagine they'd at least have to win 2 because of that net run rate, negative 2.7. So a big morning for them. As we take a look at the 2 lineups, both these teams in the negatives with their win-loss at the moment. And we know that there's some very good talent on both sides. Hashim Mir Ali, Kid Dynamite's been mighty impressive, so has Sufyan Ansar and Akil Ansar down the bottom there for Trinidad Royal Stars. For the Bangladesh Kings, well, everyone's trying their best. Probably their most effective player so far is Moshe Rahman with bat and ball. They need a little bit more support from everybody else on that list if they're going to register a few more wins and sneak back into contention in this competition. Expected scores are 103 to 114. I think that's probably about right as well. You can see at the bottom there the timeline for these teams. A little bit all over the place. And Bangladesh Kings, 6 losses in a row, I believe. So they really need to find something this morning, find another gear and get themselves back into this competition. as the players start to make their way out to the middle on what can be best described as a fresh Barcelona morning. It's probably the coolest morning we've had since we've been here. Fair bit of cloud cover, and well, when there is cloud cover, we have noticed that the scoring rate does drop quite a bit, surprisingly. So just a couple of moments away until we start this one. And here come the batsmen for the Bangladesh Kings. A lot of responsibility on the opening pair to get them off to a bit of a flyer in the power play. Need to find a way to get a good score on the board. Runs haven't been easy for Bangladesh Kings. Definitely more of a bowling side. So good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world as we get ready for another day of ECN cricket. Welcome back everyone on India via FanCode and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Hope you have a good day's action, and well, the sun just peeks out from the clouds. Perfect timing just before we get into ball one today. So we're almost ready. Almost ready for this one as the players sedately take their time to get out there. There's Kid Dynamite. He's been a bit of a live wire, a good find, and he's an absolute weapon in the field as well. So he's situated down at deep mid-on. So ball one, Friday, here we go. Pretty gently pushed into the offside, and they'll just scamper through for a single to start proceedings. And with this cloud cover, we do have to wonder, will it be high scoring or will it be in that sort of low to 110s region as we welcome back Vinny Sandhu.
Good morning, Corey. Morning, everybody. Hope you're well. Great to have you with us. Day 11. It's D-Day for the Bangladesh Kings. Bottom of the ladder. Need to get a result going. This is called a wide.
Yeah, it's a big day for them, isn't it, Vinny? If they don't muster a win this morning, or at least two of them, they're gone. They're going to really struggle.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's going to be a long way back.
It's a big play and miss. He's not even close to that. Well outside the off stump.
Hello to Piers Fletcher as well. Nice to see him in the chat. Rouse the captain, a bit short. This is pulled away, and it's pulled away pretty well. This will be the first boundary of the day. Cuatro carreras. It's nice to see Shakil Mia back as well for the Bangladesh Kings. He's been a bit of a missing link this series for them. If he clicks, they click. And that was a really nice shot, picked up the length early.
Yeah, nice shot. Does start proceedings. They're going to need a good score on the board. Definitely more a bowling side. If they can pull something out the hat here, maybe get themselves back into contention.
Angles across the right hander for a dot. Yeah, hello Biff, hope you're well.
Biff.
And yeah, he's just picked up that. I want to know about your energy levels this morning. How you feeling? Pretty on board?
Just a Friday,
I know you skipped dinner last night to get a bit of a...
I actually did go out. I just turned down the food option that you went to.
Oh, is that right?
Don't think I could handle another...
Someone did organise dinner specifically with Corey in mind, but it's all right, I went. It was good, by the way.
Yeah, I'm not a sellout. I'm not just going to go because players want me to go for dinner. I ain't doing that.
Okay.
You can't buy my love, Vin.
So noted.
Well, you sort of can.
Buying love, interesting concept. This is going to be down the ground. Hashimera Ali, Kid Dynamite. And yeah, Pierce is enjoying it.
Of course he's tuning in first ball.
Yeah, that's great. I'm always happy to see Pierce.
Maybe he can give you
Pierce did a very good job commentating as well.
He's a
in the
good
Netherlands,
commentator.
Pakistan. Yeah, I have to say. Just an observation. Anyway, it's the end of the first over. The score is 8 for no loss. Let's have a look at some of the top performers. You can just kind of see the fact that the Kings have played 10 games and Omar Ali, 163, the top run scorer. So you probably haven't had enough production with the bat. Trinidad Royals have 3 players 200 or more. And Mostyn Raza having a good series with the ball as well for Trinidad Royal Stars. And so, yeah, it's going to be an interesting morning between these two.
Yeah, nice looking shot for none. Yeah, maybe Pierce can give you a little bit of an insight of what VOC is planning for the ECL. We'll have to see what they've got
Yeah.
in their options. You'd hope they'd come a bit stronger than last time. They were pretty good year 1, year 2, year 3, question mark.
I think they'll bounce back.
Yeah, that's what I think as well. I think they'll be...
Maybe they want their record back. Might pull up that group. 229 to beat now.
Yeah, that's not getting beaten for a while.
Come on.
No.
You'll have a challenge.
I don't... Maybe it gets beaten here. I'd be surprised if it does get beaten at the ECL. Although there is some maybe weaker teams, as that is absolutely mowed. Wow.
That'll do.
Nice way to start the day. There's Shubby.
Shubby's got a lot of ground cover out there. It's a fairly big part of the ground. Happy Singh. Happy Gilmore about this.
That was a Happy Gilmore shot.
I love it. One hand, one bounce.
Yeah, 229 at the ECL. If it gets beaten there, that would be a sight to behold.
Yep. Digs it out for one. Yeah, in Group B, but you mentioned Group B. Not going to be an easy one at all.
Group B for me is actually probably the group of death. We always...
Farmers, you're not getting 230 against them. It's fun home. Nah. Bulgarian. Cue the Bulgarian Express.
They're not too bad, and Malta always put in a
Malta?
pretty decent T10 team.
Yeah.
So that's a very good group.
Save for the final again.
So let's push. Well, you got a group there, as that's going to be a dot ball. You got a group there that with Svanholm and VOC, you've got 2 teams that have been in every edition, and they're in the same group.
Yeah.
So circa 2019, when they played each other.
Seems to be a bit of a...
Yeah, it's funny.
It's funny. That's the nature of randomness. Just coincidence.
There you go.
Svanholm.
Pierce has just said in the chat, plans are in progress. Quite a few names looking at their availability. I do think last year was for VOC was one of those funny ones. There was unavailability. The club was actually in a pretty big transitional phase with players in their ones team. And this year, I'd say they're a little bit more concrete, as that is blocked into the offside. So I think they'll come back a lot stronger. And the players that did come last year will be better for the run. There was a lot of youngsters that came
That's true.
that can't be forgotten.
Some good plays in there, though, last year as well. It just didn't quite click at the right time. That's the end of the second over. And the score at the moment is 16 for no loss. Let's have a look at
Big game
the
for the
table.
Kings.
Yeah, well, you can see
Can't
both these
lose
teams
this.
have played 10. That means they've only got 4 more games to play. So the Kings, look, they're not totally out of it yet, but they need to get some results and quick. And I think this morning is the start of a new over.
Well, they've got 2 games here, Vin, but their net run rate's going to come into effect as well. It's negative 2.7, which is pretty low compared to the rest. So I imagine they need at least 1 win, maybe 2 here this morning. While Pierce is there, Pierce, check your WhatsApp, because I need the fire stick. We need it going for the World Cup. Starts very soon.
Completely legal means?
No, fire stick paid for legally.
That's good to know. Here we go with Hamza, who's chasing it. He won't get there as before. The length's been a little bit off at times. So I'm happy Singh picks a full toss and hits it sideways. 4 more runs.
Yeah, it's a Gundy sort of ball, isn't it? Low full toss, puts it away. Nice start for the Kings. Happy Singh.
In the air and 6. That one is going to be out of here. And well, not for the first time this morning. Gets happy. Maximo just picks it up, that round the wicket attack. I mean, pitching outside leg stump, you've got immunity really. And he uses it 6.
Yeah, still amazed at how many players think right arm around the wicket is a good option, because it really isn't.
Got a VOC question.
Yeah.
How is Boris Hose going? Because I remember his knee had quite a serious injury at the ECL.
It actually took him quite some time to get back to it. He played a couple of games in the 2s. He actually played a game in the 1s at the very end of the year. We were a bit short on men. But no, he's good. he is good.
That's good
It did take him time to recover.
Please send him my best wishes.
I think with VOC, you got sort of Tim de Kock, Yelta.
Yep.
There is some transfer rumours as well. I don't know about what's going on lately with those. But a couple of other players have come to the club, like Francois Faure and Matty Smith, 2 South Africans. So
that's the
they'll
thing,
be
though.
much better.
You have to decide, because if they didn't play in 2022, whether to use them at ECL or not, or whether to go external. Anyway, this is up in the air, and fielder comes around. It's a good effort, but goes for the catch, costs them a boundary, 4 more runs.
Top effort in the morning. I don't think I'm running that hard and going one-handed to catch that early in the morning, but great effort. Yeah,
like the effort.
10 out of
Ansar out there.
10 out of 10 effort.
Yeah, because I guess if you have new players come to your club, you can use them as one of your 2 marquee players. Because they wouldn't have played in.
I'm hoping that they'll get either one of Peter Saylor or Scotty Edwards. Just one of them. Okay. That'd be a bonus.
Sweepologist. This
Shot.
one, yeah, just over mid-off. This will be 4. So mid-off up in the circle. Didn't have to get all of it, just got enough. So it's turning into a pretty good power play for the Bangladesh Kings.
Yeah, nice shot. Comes down the wicket and just lofts it over mid-off. So
Source of the Sweepologist sounds like an awesome podcast. Anyway, we'll get to the end of the 3rd over. 34 without loss. Bit of cloud cover this morning. Maybe some rain, but not till the evening. That's the kind of forecast that I've seen anyway. Looking at the 3 power play overs, 8, 8, and 18.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a bit of overnight rain. I think we'll be okay for the day, Vin. Yeah, it's probably one of the more murkier mornings we've had. Every other day has been pretty sunny.
Yeah. It's a bit chilly, I suppose. It's about 13 degrees, actually, when I checked the current temperature.
Yeah, this would definitely be the coolest morning we've had. But still for November, pretty impressive.
Ansar's the morning person, though. You saw him throwing himself around. Here he is, bowling over number 4. Went for 8 when he bowled the 2nd over. Hello to Ashful Alam, safely home in Bangladesh. I'm sure he's following the Kings here. I don't think this can be out, or can it? No. It's a bit of an umpire sucker, that one, because it, to be honest, hits him right in front. But where does it bounce? If it bounces to the right of the stumps, can't be out.
You can't. It's almost impossible to get an LBW from around the wicket.
Got to hit him
right
almost on the full, or pretty close to.
Or bowling very good in changers.
Yeah, true.
So that round arm action ain't going to get an LBW.
This will be a single. How is everyone this morning? Let us know in the chat. Hello to Kai. I already said hello to Ashaful. Nice to have you with us. Also mentioned Pierce. Also to Matt. He said, good morning, fellas. Good luck with another exciting day of games. He's got a lamb roast in the slow cooker. How's the smelling mint? Time for a Cooper's Green. Happy Friday.
That's pretty sensational.
It is Friday. Sometimes we lose track of what day it is, but it is Friday. Straight. And this will be stopped. That's the young gun there. Kid Dynamite, Hashimir Ali. Having a pretty impressive time here at the ECS. Yeah, hello, Matt. Have one for us, okay? Enjoy the cricket.
Yeah, that's a pretty sensational day. Say that again.
He said lamb roast in the slow cooker.
Oh,
That's the smelling mint. Probably means it's smelling good, but also it might be smelling like mint because of the lamb.
early morning food chat.
Lamb with mint sauce.
Should we have breakfast chat?
Yeah. Okay.
I still, you know, in the Netherlands at McDonald's, they don't do hash browns. And it still, it actually grates me. It gets to me a lot.
Yeah. You know that now most places will do hash browns 24 hours a day.
Sorry?
So if you go most places now, I know that last time I visited Australia, they do breakfast all round the clock. So you could have a McMuffin.
Really?
In the afternoon.
Do you remember
you can have a hash brown any time.
Do you remember in the glory days, you'd be like 10:28 and you're just speeding around the corner to try to get the Maccas in time,
100%.
and then they go, it's the main menu now. I'd be like, oh, double quarter pounder then.
Do you remember that? Very well.
Shot.
This is going to be 4. And Shaquille Mia hasn't done too much yet, but again, he is a player with potential that we haven't seen realised in this series. Moves into double figures. Nice shot. Also, it ends the over. It's 42 without loss after 4.
Well, difficult to tell, but I'd say this would be the best start they've had, Bangladesh Kings, out of the 4 overs.
So I've got to tell you also, we'll come back to that in a second.
Hold on, I need to interrupt quickly. Pierce Fletcher, who keeps jumping in the chat, please check your WhatsApp, and then I will talk about the KFC evenings.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because Pierce is saying, Vinny, Corey, have you told Vinny what we do for F1? Guess we do it by himself this weekend.
Well, maybe not.
Let's go back to breakfast chat. I'll tell you what I've come around to this year is fried chicken and waffles.
Oh.
sounds crazy, is amazing with like a maple bacon syrup. There's a couple of places that do it. I had it in Sweden, I had it in Czech Republic. I think they do it in Australia. I haven't been back there for a while. There's a full toss hanging in the air, and that one's out of here. Maximo. And yeah, just not getting the length right. Can't be easy with a wrist spinner first thing in the morning. This one's dipping, so it's probably top of the pad height, but Happy hitting most things in the middle this morning.
Yeah, definitely the best start they've had, Bangladesh Kings. Their batting's been below par this trip.
So yeah, my go-to breakfast, fried chicken and waffles with a Bloody Mary. That's me on a Sunday morning.
That's an unbelievable combo.
There we go. Well, Shoob's
There's
everywhere.
Shoob on ball
there
watch.
must be ball shortages when you see that kind of desperation to find it. Look, he's going to launch it, and he's not going to realise his next ball's almost in play. So Shoob's just thrown a ball onto the field like multi-ball. You can see it was a blind throw. This, of course, is Shazam Kaiser. Corrects the length. That's a bit of a wrong in there, actually. Nice pickup. Answer's fielded really well. I know he didn't get the first one, but I like the intent. Happy just gets a single. Tell us your favourite breakfast in the chat. I'm down with breakfast chat. Exactly. Early food chat.
Yeah.
Don't mind it. We do things a bit differently on a Friday, so don't think that's a problem.
I was always, if you went to cereal, just an old stalwart for me was Nutri-Grain.
Okay.
Used to love Nutri-Grain.
Tell you what my favourite cereal was. I kind of gave it up because I think it's 140% sugar. It was Crunchy Nut cornflakes. Remember those?
Yep, very good.
I probably still make them. Crunchy Nut cornflakes for me. 50's up, by the way, for Bangladesh Kings here in the 5th over. Pretty good start for them. Also, I was partial to Cocoa Pops as well. Once when I was a kid, I did an experiment. Come back to it in a sec. After this ball from Kaiser, which is missed. Once I did Cocoa Pops with chocolate milk. Not regular milk, with chocolate milk. And let's just say it wasn't a good idea. It was too much chocolate.
Oh,
this is 6 as
that's
well.
huge.
He's on this morning.
They cleared the
And well,
nets.
Shoob, maybe just stay there. Gun's gone over the nets, you're right. Maximo, what a way to finish the 5th over. Bangladesh Kings kind of playing for their life and playing like it. It's 56 without loss at the halfway mark. Very good morning to you. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximum here with Corey Rutgers. Peacock Friday. Well, I think you've got your most peacocky shirt that you brought.
If anything, I'm looking more like the presenter, and you look like a special guest.
Yeah, well, okay. We can flip the script.
No, thanks.
I was going to say, yeah, you look a bit kind of night school professor at the moment.
Really?
Yeah, what would your class be that you're teaching?
Physical education.
I bet you'd be really hands-on as well. Anyway, looking pretty good. And hello to you guys. Hopefully you're having a wonderful Friday wherever you're watching from around the world. This is Mia, who's doing the righty and just knocking a single here because Happy is on this morning.
With the ECL, I know we were talking to Biff Biffington. If you weren't to tip Pack Care as favourites, who I think deserve to be favourites, who's your next hot one? Who's going to win it if it's not Pack Care?
About someone like a Beveren, like Belgium.
Beveren actually are going to be pretty good.
You know, taking out some of the teams we haven't really seen. This is probably going to be 6 as well, into the gap, well placed. That's 6 more. Maximo! And Kings off to the races here on a Friday morning.
Well, this morning, it's a little bit against the script we're used to. Bangladesh Kings, who have struggled with the bat in the competition. Usually when there's cloud cover in the morning, the scores haven't been high. But right now, they're looking the goods. Happy. He's flying.
Got Andy in the chat asking, what's the hotel breakfast like? I'll make that in a second. Straight. And Hashim Ali cleaned this one up without a fuss. Andy's asking what's the hotel breakfast like. It's actually not too bad. We've had better, we've had worse. Unlimited coffees, that's handy.
I have coffee. I'm not a breakfast eater these days.
Oh, yeah, I'm not having a lot either. Probably because I had dinner for about 3 people last night.
Did you?
Shaquille goes after this and he'll get away with it. It'll be 4. So yeah, I like the approach from him. He's kind of played the second fiddle, but he's given some stability to their order. He's allowed Happy to express himself. And Shaquille gets 4, slashed away over backward point.
How much are you looking forward to the games later today with Barcelona Shaheen to basically just hit sixes for fun versus Pakakea, who basically hit sixes for fun.
We were out with some of those Barcelona machine guys last night. Let's just say they must have a lot of energy, judging by how much food we consumed.
Yeah.
They're looking forward to that challenge. This is Weiss Ahmed. This will be a wide. So Jeff in the chat saying, have we ever tried Ulster Fry? Fried soda files, potato bread, amazing with bacon, sausage, eggs, mushrooms. Can also have beans, black pudding. Yeah, that sounds proper Irish. We actually went to the Irish place to watch the T20 World Cup final the other morning, didn't we?
Yep. I think we'll be there. Yep, we'll go back there sometime.
Sunday night. In the air, it's going to be the first wicket of the day, and it should be. Weiss is under it, and he takes it. So Shaquille Mia ends up going for 17. He gets him into the 6th over. Probably doesn't hurt them that much, as they've still got the key man, Happy Singh, there. But Shaquille, a few runs for him. I think he'll be frustrated. He hasn't had more of an influence on the innings, but still, he leaves his team in pretty good shape. 69 for 1.
Yeah, good catch in the end. And that is the first one of the day. What a good start, though. 69 for 1. I'll definitely be trying to make it 69 for 2.
That's for sure.
As we continue this breakfast chat morning.
We first say a quick hello to Julian Dawson, who's popped in.
Hello, Julian.
Also, Pierce saying Happy Singh using the Kevin Peterson woodworm is elite.
You don't often see the woodworm around these days.
How the 2000s, and I mean like the noughties, 2000, 2009, is now a bit retro.
Yeah, true.
It seems anything post 2000, I was always talking about futuristic.
Flintoff.
Yep.
KP. Who else used the woodworm? I think that was a tail ender. Maybe Ashley Giles as well.
King of Spain.
King of Spain. We asked him to come do some PR for us.
I should have. Yeah. Why didn't he do that? Come on, Ashley.
Ali on strike. Last ball, the 6th.
Go back to breakfast chat in a second.
Yeah, I've got one last final comment.
Totally on board with that. Omar Ali comes in at 3. Misses this, but he survives. Well, now he's going to get a bite.
Wow.
I have a feeling this might have been out, if it had hit. He seemed pretty late getting the bat back there. I also have a question. How do you miss?
Well, I'm not going to get him from my 10-pin bowling team. What, did he not go back in his crease?
Look. Would have been out. I'm
tight.
telling you that would have been out. And then, how much do you miss by? Yeah, fair bit. So I guess Omar will retain the strike, and at the end of the over, it's 70 for 1.
Look, just to put all breakfast chat to the finish.
We can go all.
The
all
one thing the best thing is just bacon. Good bacon with basically anything is heaven. Like when you go down, you can smell bacon cooking. It's a W.
Do you know what I find interesting is the different parts of the world, how they do their bacon.
Yeah, and that's true.
Hashim Ali's going to have a bowl here.
Kid Dynamite can bowl as well.
Yeah.
Well.
Pretty much can do anything, I think, this kid. Here we go. And this is going to be 4. Smart batting. And Omar Ali, he gets 4. Look, you got to know your batter here. Omar Ali isn't a guy that really goes big down the ground. He's more a worker behind square, especially early in his innings. So 4 runs, a good start for him. Remember, he pitched the strike of that bite. So if you go to America, for example, they do their bacon proper, like, crispy.
Yeah.
Like if you go to, I've been to Vegas and worked there a bit, they'll really crisp it up and cook it like till it's burnt almost, which I like actually. If you go to England, they'll basically, it's like somebody's just sat on it for a couple of minutes and that's how they cook it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not a huge fan of that, to be honest. I think, how do you like your bacon? Of course, a lot of people won't eat bacon at all. Probably a lot of people watching, actually. Anyway, this is going to be short, and it's going to be out of the ground. Maximal, and 50 for Happy Singh. What a good way to start the day for the Kings, and with Happy Singh in form. Yeah, the big transfer. The woodworm doing the work. 55 off 22 balls. Well batted, Happy.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is, and a proper innings. We said that someone needs to step up for the team, and, well, they're doing just that.
They have other things in some countries. They'll have turkey bacon. A lot of like Middle Eastern countries, if you go there.
Yeah.
So there's some pretty good substitutes.
6 sixes, 3 4s in this knock of 50-odd. Very impressive.
I've got to tell you an idea I've got as well, which seems pretty obvious, but no one's thought of it.
Go on.
Kind of food and drink related. First is Hashim to Happy. He steps and hits a wide, but it'll just be 1. With the whole champagne spraying thing, and I think it's, obviously they worked it out. The English team, Adil Rashid and Moeen Ali, kind of step away, they spray the champagne. Make the champagne non-alcoholic. There's a million of them. You're not drinking it, you're just spraying it. So I just think that's an easy fix. Anyway, this is going to be hit away over point. And one bounce for, just tapping this. Omar Ali looks on as well. Again, he's got the foundation, I suppose. He's not opening, he's not having to make the running. The score's already in pretty good shape. So it moves up to 9, score up to 86.
Yeah, nice batting.
It's just an obvious one for me. Not alcoholic champagne. Spray it.
Yeah.
Spray it around.
I tend to agree with you there. It does seem a bit of an obvious one.
Bit of an obvious one. Suggested for ECL. Anyway, here's the last ball of the over. This is going to test our ways. And he's up to the test.
Well done, big man.
He does well.
He's a Goliath. That's good fielding.
Tell you what, a waste. Got long legs. I was worried about his trousers here.
He's probably about 6'5", so he's done pretty well to get down there.
Trousers working pretty hard. But at the end of the over, the score is 87 for 1. Crickathon time. And just got 2 more days of displaying this question of the week. And if you'd like to go to crickathon.com to participate, you can. And of course, the best responses are in the running for internships and interviews with HCL software. The question of the week is, how will you create a method for analysing batting performance impact in a T10 format? So go to crickathon.com, check it out. And big thank you to our partners, HCL software, for powering that. He's coming back. He'll get a leg by here. He's pretty happy with that because he'll get the strike. Missing the leg stump by a fair distance.
Yeah, too high down the leg. Not much going for it.
Matt Aravides asking, he's wondering what we've both got planned for the 7-week break between schedules.
Oh, very excited actually.
Yeah, what are you going to get up to? I know you said your mother's coming to the Netherlands to visit you.
Yeah, absolutely nothing.
Aways, it's heaved away, but this will fall safely for 1.
Yeah, just the one. No,
Absolutely
just
nothing.
some nice dinners. Enjoy some time off away from cricket. Just good family time, to
How
be
do
honest.
you find the cold Christmas?
It is different.
Weird, isn't it, for us?
I actually don't mind the build-up because there is a nice Christmassy feel in the cold. But when it gets to Christmas Day, I associate that with being hot. It's
Yeah,
just
you
the
want
way
to get
my
down
mind
to the
is.
beach.
Yeah, so
Have a swim.
that is a little bit different.
You're not playing snow cricket.
Yeah, I don't know truly. Winter's good in small doses. So like, I'll go back for a December, January, winter this year, and then that'll be back on the road. So I don't know if I could ever do again. During Corona, I had to do, I think, a 4 or 5 month winter stint, and it's dark by about 4. That throws me. That really throws me.
Yeah, I know. I can't get used to the short days either. Yeah, he's knocked over here. Hits the top of the stumps. Omar Ali goes searching leg side. He comes up with fresh air. It's a wicket for Always Ahmed. It's the second of the day. As Omar departs for 10, it's 89 for 2.
Well, the Giant will be happy with that. That's a good delivery. Top of the length stuff and top of the length height.
He's had the occasional over that's gone for heaps, but I think he's had a pretty good series. He's got all the tools. He slings at you. You don't get a look at the ball. He brings it from right behind himself.
That's a pretty good nut.
Yeah, top of the stump length, you often talk about that as a pretty good length, and it was effective on that occasion. Well, this should be interesting. Here's Moshir Rahman. His tactics are hit every ball he sees for 6, and even some balls he doesn't see.
It's not a bad tactic though, Vin. It is T10. I'm glad it's not hit every ball for 1.
So, Matt, to answer your question, I am planning a bit of a trip back to Australia to visit family and friends, because I suppose pre-ECN I was able to be back there a bit more, come and go, pre-Corona. So, yeah, I'm planning that. Also planning a bit of a trip around Australia as well while I'm there. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Going to go to my favourite breakfast place in Melbourne. If you want to just bring the breakfast theme back into it. That's one place I know do the fried chicken and waffles, but I've never had it there. Instead, I have the Godmother Burger, which is basically chili, scrambled eggs, and bacon.
You and Piercy would get along very well with food.
Sounds good. Slashes this one. Doesn't get anything, Moshir Rahman. Captain comes to the crease at number 4.
I reckon this will be our last 7-week break as well. My gut feel.
Next year, 52 weeks.
It'll be
55 weeks a year.
4, 3. Welcome to the ECN New Year's. It'll happen. Matter of time.
Like the ball dropping from Leighton Times Square style. Here's the midnight match. Well, they do New Year's Eve cricket in Adelaide normally on for the Big Bash League.
If you had to choose a venue around here in Europe and just hope the weather was good, where would you do your New Year's ECN bash?
Probably somewhere around here, maybe.
That's the most boring answer.
He said if the weather was good, where would I go in Europe? You got to go south. Maybe.
Boring.
Oh, Spain or what, Gibraltar? What?
No, I said pretend the weather's good.
Oh, if the weather's good anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood your question. Netherlands could be a good shout. Maybe.
I reckon a Croatian New Year's on a boat.
Yeah, something like. Yeah, that'd be pretty decent. Yeah, cool, Sam. So Ashraf or Alam, I've got a question for you. So would it be okay? So I know he said drinking alcohol is prohibited in Islam. It's prohibited to even touch, and if it drops on parts of your body, it's no good. Understand? What if it was non-alcoholic champagne? Would that be okay? So alcohol without, champagne without alcohol. This is a genuine question I've got because they make non-alcoholic champagne.
Well, of course it would be then, wouldn't it?
Well, I'm asking, is it the alcohol or is it the idea of it? That's my question. So if it was non-alcoholic champagne that you sprayed, would that be okay? Trying to be inclusive, of course. You want to do that. To be honest, because it's not the drinking. It's a symbol of celebration, but it's the fizziness. Like when I thought that one might end up over the fence.
Oh.
Wash out, turned over a new leaf. He's just going to hit it for one. Yeah. For example, we sprayed soft drink all over ourselves when we won the under-12s premiership because it's the fizziness. Yeah, it wasn't great for the whites. To be honest with you, some fans are everywhere. Happy isn't going to be so kind on the short ball, and this is going to be 4 runs.
Yep, 4 runs. I reckon that's only a 3 inside the ring, Vinny. I reckon they might have missed that. You know, this see cover. Yeah, I reckon they might have got away with that.
Maybe. Anyway, batter gets it away. And he's going to get this away too. Happy is on a heater here. He's 68 now.
Well, I'm sure that'll make him happy as well. He's had a bit of a hit and miss week. This time he gets it. And he's playing a doozy of an innings, that's for sure.
Yeah, back to the leg spin of Shazab Kaiser. Knocked away for 1 this time. Jeff's asking, would I fancy playing at Lamunga? February 4 and 5. I think, unfortunately, Jeff, I'll be predisposed here because the ECS would have already started on January 30th. But yeah, look forward to seeing how that goes for you, Jeff. Good luck. End of the 9th, over 102 for 2. Kings, it's a funny one. Probably will end up a little bit less than what the par is. But you never know. Especially morning games, they tend to be a little bit more low scoring for some reason. This guy with the ball in his hand now, Hashimir Ali, probably have a big impact on the second innings. Yes, the Ashraf says that'll be okay. Non-alcoholic champagne. Yeah, okay. In the air and into the gap. Don't see how you're going to stop this. It's going to be 4. Yeah, it was a good effort though. Can't really fault the TRS effort in the field. Shazab Kaiser this time couldn't get to the drop zone, and the 10th over starts with another boundary. Yeah,
that's a lovely shot and a big pocket of space that's usually there. Seems having a flyer.
Yeah, he finally mishits one, and this one should be out. It is dropped. And now he wants to come back. He wants to hustle back to get the strike. His captain wasn't really on board. I guess be thankful he's still there. Happy Singh dropped on 73.
Yep, should have been taken. Should have been a wicket, and more importantly, a dot ball. Big miss. Could have cost him a couple extra
runs. Did the right
runs.
thing, didn't he, the captain Mohsin Razi? Dropped it upwards. Just couldn't find it the second time. Oh shit. Can he get one out of the screws? He does well, and Happy's going to take it on, and he's going to survive, and they're going to get 2 wides. That's good strategic running from Happy. Went as soon as he saw the fumble, he took the hesitation out of it. Still think he probably would have been out in a direct hit, but the keeper had to rush. He would have been gone, but even Hashim really probably should have run Moshe out the other end. 2 to the total, changes the strike. Now he's going to cash in, so it worked out very well for Happy. He moves to 80 already. And Omar's Happy launches it back, and Kings coming home with a wet sail.
Yeah, absolutely. Happy's got them up to a score. I think they'll feel like they can defend. Very good innings, 80.
Hits this hard. He'll want to. Don't see how he'll get it. Or maybe a fumble. No, he's not interested. So Happy moves to 81. Interesting kind of target for me. When you look at the batting Trinidad Law Stars, I've listed Hashimir Ali opening. Fiaz Haider comes in, so he's listed open as well. That's asking for it, really. That's going to go for 4. So it was short, it was outside the leg stump. And the left-hander enjoyed this one, bangs it into the wall, 4 runs.
Yeah, you've got a feeling that Kid Dynamite might need to just focus on the batting side of his game. Bowling's getting taken to the cleaners.
Yes, just get back to basics, full and straight. He's probably good enough to do that. It wasn't a good ball to left-hander. Hello to RKS. Says, hi, Vinny and Corey. I'm back. Nice to have you back.
Oh, I reckon that's out. Oh, must have pitched outside leg. But, looked out to me.
Interesting replay coming up. Yeah, it did pitch outside leg. Yeah, good decision. Really good decision. That is the end of the innings anyway. So yeah, it's a good call by the umpire. 1 leg bite, takes it to 121. I feel that hit him on the leg, not the pad. Just by the way he's walking there, Moshe Rahman. But the Kings, yeah, it was a decent finish by them in that last over. They get 19 off it. In fact, 32 come off the last 2. So quite a competitive total, more or less par. I suppose, let's see how TRS bat, as it was Happy Singh who was the star of the show in the first innings of the day here on day 11.
Yeah, it was a happy show for him. Really clever batting, and, well, he hit it to all parts. And we've said Bangladesh Kings have struggled with the bat in the tournament so far. Got 121 for 2. They'll sort of feel they've got a good opportunity to get a win and maybe turn their tournament life around. Happy Singh hit it to all parts. 8 sixes in his innings and 5 fours, so 13 boundaries out of his 33 deliveries. Very impressive indeed. It's the highest score for a Bangladesh Kings player in this competition. And even though Big Ahmed came in and picked up 2 wickets, a lot of the damage was done from one end. Hashimir Ali came out, tried his best to give some support, but he still only made 10 off 8. So everyone else struggling to get it away at a good rate. And overall, besides Ahmed, most of the bowlers struggled to contain Happy Singh. And he hit it to all parts, especially that mid-wicket zone, one of the more favoured zones in T10 cricket. Obviously, just deep in the box, absolutely crunching it left, right and centre. I hope it did meet deep mid-wicket. That was the only chance he gave, but he'd already done a lot of damage. And overall, I think the Bangladesh Kings will be pretty happy with their morning's work, because they definitely are more of a bowling side, as they trudged off to finish the 10 overs on 121 for 2. Take a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? Yeah, it was pretty much a one-man show. Happy Singh, 81 off 33. The other batsmen, 17-10, but the strike rates weren't amazing. The batsman hitting 32 runs off 27 balls between them. Just shows that it really was dominated by one man. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard now. Well, Ahmed we touched on, 2 for 14, economy of 7, very good. Unza as well, economy of 8, none for 16. Everybody else getting a little bit of tap. And overall, 121 for 2. I reckon that's a pretty good score in the morning fixture. Always is a little bit more low scoring for some reason in the morning. Anyway, that does take us to the halfway stage. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back everyone around the world to this T10 clash at the halfway stage, 121 for 2. And Bangladesh Kings have batted pretty well. They'll be hoping to defend that, as Trinidad Stars, they'll be sending out a couple of young players to hopefully chase these runs down as we look forward to what is another full day of 4 matches. The players taking their time just to get out there. As you can see, it's a little bit of a ghost town right now. And here they come, slowly coming into your pitches as we welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India via FanCode, and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Hope you're doing well out there. This should be a pretty enthralling run chase. I think this will go right down to the wire. Does have a feeling that it could be a close one. I was going to say a cold one. It's a little bit fresh this morning. Probably one of the more chilly mornings we've had out in Barcelona. We've been spoilt by the weather though so far. No rain really, and the sun has been shining on nearly every day of cricket at the Barcelona Bash, and we've seen some fantastic matches and plenty of records go down during this trip so far. So the players have made their way to the middle. Looks like Asad Ali's got the new ball in his hand. He'll be bowling to a young player that's really impressed a lot of people and a lot of the viewers. Kid Dynamite, young Hashim, and we'll be looking forward to potentially making another 50 and an innings of substance. As we're almost set to go in the run chase, 122 required. Ali with the new ball. Here we go. That's a big wide, a big wide. Well kept as well to not let it go away for 5 wides. That does open up proceedings. That was going to be a wide, but not this time because Hashim Ali, aka Kick Dynamite, he catches up with it nicely and just helps it around the corner. It's a pretty poor delivery, it must be said. It would have been a wide, but instead he decides to catch up with it. 4 runs, opens up the scoring for himself. Does hit a lot of boundaries, a lot of 4s, and a lot of cricket mannerisms, as you can see there. It's a better delivery. Definitely not out, but just tying him up for a little bit of room there. Did jag back as well. Oh, that's hit him in an area that, well, can be best described as tender. And when a hard rock hits that area, it does take a lot of time to come back, and you can't see yet, but he's gone for a bit of a walk. That's not him. Where's the... Get the camera to the left. Get the camera to the left. Get it on young Hashim. He's in strife. There he is. Hit him and he went running off. Yeah, well, it's about half the world's population that understands what he's going through right now, and can only be said it's not a nice experience. I'm not too sure that water's going to help, but it happens. Vinny, welcome back.
Yeah, not great.
Oh, yeah.
Take one in the cashews early. And Hashim Ali, he had the protection down there, but still he can...
It's almost like
some discomfort.
It's like a shock to the system, isn't it?
Yeah.
The twig and berries get rocked, and it's never easy.
Yeah. Anyway, imagine it's much worse without the protector in there. I've been keeping a couple of times when I've heard that, and it's not a great situation. Anyway, so Ali is in the block hole. Now, Hashim Ali's back in game mode, just able to run for a single. Yeah, it's a kind of hot sound. It's kind of a grunt that I can't really describe, but if you keep it up to the stumps and
And
typically, it's mostly in indoor cricket. When always in outdoor cricket, someone would be wearing a protector. But in indoor cricket, I have heard occasionally.
I think sometimes it's the shock factor.
Yeah.
The mind just starts panicking.
Anyway, the good news is he's up and about. It's a temporary dullness, isn't it? How would you describe it? I mean, you said half the population understands. How do you describe it to the other half?
They just wouldn't understand.
Yeah. Gone. What a really good ball that is. Came back in slightly, and Hyder on his return goes first ball. And TRS lose their first wicket. Kings feel like this is a must win, and they get a big wicket first up, 6 for 1.
It might be one of the worst shots I've seen first ball in a while. He's missed this by an age. He's nowhere near that. And
It's a pretty good ball, actually, and the shot's bad. I'm not saying it's not, but does come back in significantly off the pitch. Just watch it here. But what I will say, Fiaz, okay, we saw him back in 2021, but yeah, just back in Spain, and welcome back. Comes back with a golden and is 6 for 1.
You always know when you play a shot and then you start looking at deep square leg by the end of the shot, you've done something wrong, but that was very loose indeed.
We're looking at the clouds, that's the other one.
Look how he's...
dead giveaway.
Some people, when they walk in holding the bat, always look a little bit different. I like the aqua blue pads, though.
Yeah. TRS, certainly some crowd favourites in theirs. This is one of Mummy Hamza. He just likes to hit sixes for fun.
Yeah, look at that.
Burly left-hander.
Doesn't ask for middle. Just stands there.
Give me a rough idea and let's get going.
Didn't even take a rough idea. Just went and stood there.
Yeah. Good. Here's Assad. Good cricket. See, I actually would stick a chalk mark on centre and I'd ban taking guard in our T10 cricket. There it is. Get on with it. Think about it.
Why wouldn't you do middle off and leg?
Yeah, do them all then. But then, there you go. Get on with it. Just, I think, quick game's a good game.
Yeah, I get your point.
It's not as crucial, I suppose. It's like a test match or even a 50-over game. This is hit, and it's wide of the fielder, and it's a foot fielding attempt. Well, where's the ball? Well, how much of this did we get? We followed the fielder, but not the ball.
I think it's 4.
The line here is part of the boundary.
I'm pretty sure that's 4.
I feel it's 4 as well. There we go. All right, what do we got?
There's sped up cricket.
Okay.
I like it.
All right.
Nice.
Let's come back to the boundary. What's going on there? And
There we go.
what do we got here? I feel like it. Does it ever get the line? Because when the rope's on the line, then the line's part of the boundary.
There's the foot fielding.
Right.
A little bit of top spin.
There we go.
Inconclusive.
Who's that? Kristaps. Anyway, they do a great job. What do they call that? Let's find out.
That's a 2.
It is a 2. I guess the benefit of the doubt goes to the fielding team. It's all right. Kristaps does very good work up there, so I won't say any bad things about him. In the air and gone. And that's a big wicket, isn't it? That's Kid Dynamite, who goes early as well, and the Kings on fire in the power play. It's 8 for 2.
Big wicket, really big wicket. It wasn't really a shot of power. He just tried to time it. I think he wanted to go more square than that and get it over mid-wicket, but he picks out deep mid-on. Yeah, he didn't really try to power hit it, didn't really try to get it square enough, sort of an in-between shot, and it's cost him his wicket.
Yeah, got too much of it for a miss hit. That's why it carries to Omar Ali. It's a disappointment. Now he's a guy that sets really high standards for himself. So he's the second wicket to fall. It's 8 for 2. Sufyan Ansar comes to the crease. So still plenty of batting to come for TRS. Okay, I had some questions I noticed in the halftime break. RKS, welcome to you. Saying, which celebrity would you like in the chat?
Leo.
Leo DiCaprio?
Or Messi.
Ooh.
Both.
Interesting. Well, then, now you've said that, I'm going to go... forgot her name now. The Australian that's in the Wolf of Wall Street.
Margot Robbie.
Margot Robbie.
Yeah. No, I want her in the comm box as a guest commentator.
Not touching that one. You shouldn't either. Here's Moshi Rahman.
Oh, I would.
And another wicket. He's bowled him. And Ansar swings all across this. And the Kings have 3. It's Moshi Rahman. 2 balls, 2 wickets. He's on a hat-trick. And TRS digging themselves a big hole here early. 8 for 3.
Well, I said Fiaz Hayder had played the worst shot I've seen off a first ball. This might be up there.
Yeah, not really giving the bowler too much respect for that one. Chasing 120 or 220. The TRS, yeah, got some issues early. Still got time to turn it around, but they need someone to step up. 8 for 3.
In a lot of trouble, Vin. A lot of trouble. Hat-trick ball. And you feel like if he gets it straight, he's got a good chance.
It's a milestone hat-trick coming up. Let's pick a random one out. About Mark Simpson-Parker in ECC Group A. And, of course, 2 hat-tricks in 1 innings in the Germany game in the ECC. Moshi Rahman. What a start for him. To be honest, it's the sort of shot that Moshi Rahman would play first ball if he was batting. So he's bowling to himself here. Now he's got a left-hander to bowl to. Usama Shazad comes out to face the hat-trick ball. Fantastic man's watching the WBBL on TV and the ECN on his mobile. Says he loves cricket. Well, I love cricket and I love hat-tricks. Will this be one? Pretty good one. Just angled in past the leg stumps. Really good timing. And there you go, a bit of your fancy footwork. Improvised. So you get 2 runs there, no hat trick. Corey's pressed his button because he said that when there's foot fielding, he is on strike till the end of the over. Well, the good news is it's 3 balls to go in the over. There's a 2-hand bit of fielding, he said he'll come back. Website maker, thank you for your lovely comments about the commentary. Hello to James Stewart from Estonia as well. This will be a dot ball. Is that a 2-hand? Was this a 1-hand bit of fielding? What does that say? You can talk to me, you're not on the microphone. There's got to be 2 bits of hand fielding for Corey to come back. Okay, got it. And what a good bit of hand fielding this is. Yep. Corey's back, baby.
Very good. Good fielding indeed. That's what I like to see. Throwing your body on the line.
What else have we got in the chat? A few people were feeling the blow of Hashim Ali early. Hashim Mir Ali. This will be a dot ball to finish the over. What an over it is as well. 2 for 3 for Moshi Rahman, the skipper. It's 11 for 3 after 2 overs. Now Corey has been studying this, and now 2 weeks in or so, he can tell you exactly what will happen. After each team's played 14 matches at the end of Tuesday, what will happen to this table?
Well, if it finished right now, Pakman Carter would be straight through to finals day. Bangladesh Kings, Men in Blue and FanCode would be knocked out, and the other 4 teams in the middle would go into a finals.
Yeah, they go into Group A finals on Wednesday.
Pakai Care and Hira Sabadell would have a double chance.
Oh, very good.
Simple.
Head of the class. So, yeah, you just don't want to be in the bottom 3. Top team, of course, big advantage. And even on the December 11, which is our final day of the year, the top team gets a double chance on that day as well. So it really is a good incentive to finish at the top. Asad Ali going to bowl over number 3. Pretty good seed. Gets a past Shazad. Getting asked what team do I support, Argentina or Brazil? Probably grew up a bit more of a Brazil fan, to be honest. Matt Aravides, a bit surprised you didn't go for Shakira as your celebrity.
Yeah, I'm off her.
You're off her?
Yeah, moving up in the world.
Oof. Hips don't lie. Great clip. Leaks in towards the pad. It'll be a leg by. Jeff's asked the question we do get sometimes. What's our highest scores? Any good bowling figures or catches stumpings? I'll give you Corey's. 200 in country week, is that right?
202.
Didn't you nick one through the slips early?
Very early.
Your day.
Was my day.
How about bowling? You ever taken a 5-for?
Yeah, 6 for 21, I think, or something like that.
It's pretty decent. Decent stint.
Yourself?
I had a so okay, you know, I wasn't huge batter, but I did get a high score of 124. I was batting at 9.
Yeah.
Came at 90 for 7. I
Good
think we ended
9.
up scoring about 260. That was a day that I had worked a whole night shift and pretty much had someone put my pads on for me because I was having a nap. So I went out there and was on a heater. That was that was in the grade competition in Australia. So that's probably my top score. My bowling figures in my catching is probably a bit more interesting than that. So my best bowling figures, because I did bowl until I was 18, so I was playing in the A team at school, and I had none for 9. And I got told, if you get a wicket next over, then you can have another one, otherwise you're off. I did take a wicket, and then I had the same deal. And I actually then bowled, from that point, I bowled 10 overs and I took 8 for 0.
Wow.
And their 11th player was sitting in an exam and couldn't get there until like about 2 hours into the game. And so that we actually bowled him out with only 9 wickets. I was at Trinity College. Remember Trinity? So I reckon I would have had 9 for 9. I had on the string that day. Anyway, this is going to be hooked away. Bit of a top edge, but there's no fine leg back. And so this is going to be 4 runs and a badly needed boundary for TRS.
Yeah, badly needed. The right terms, Vinny. Unfortunately, they've lost early wickets. Someone needs to come out, be brave, and try to get them back in this game.
So the 8 for 9 is just something you know you'll never beat. You know what I mean? Like potentially I could get more than 124 if I played now. If I had a really good game. If it was a long enough game, probably. But the 8 for 9 is you hang your boots up.
Yeah.
That's not getting beaten. They're all bowled in LBW except one I think was caught. Go on the run, hold the throw. I also remember high-fiving the keeper so hard his glove fell off. That's what I remember as well. So I was 15 when that happened. Also, it was the same season I took my only hat-trick of my life. Anyway, so it's the end of the 3rd over. The score is 18 for 3. So yeah, the catching one's a bit interesting. It was actually in a match where I took 7 catches and 2 stumpings in innings and actually was involved in the run-out as well. So I actually was involved in all 10 dismissals. Again, I was at my school. But that was actually when I left school, and there's an annual match between like the old boys, they say, and then the current first 11. And I think there was a game I played against Marcus Stoinis. He was playing for the school at that point.
There you go.
Yeah. So, yeah, again, that's probably not going to get beaten. I think in another game, in a grade game, I think my most was 6. But keeping's weird like that because you can keep really well and not take any catches because there's no chances, or you can just get 6 fairly easy ones and you don't feel like you gloved them that well. Hit back just past the stumps. Morelli's got it. Do you have any weird records? I mean, do you have anything weird that sticks out in your career that you remember? Like strange things? Does it sneak back in? This is Moshi Rahman coming on now. Bowls these cutters, so they do break a bit right to left. What does this bounce? Oh, that should have been a wide. Went straight over the line. Didn't come back in that much. Nothing really rolling for TRS. Yeah, this will do. Yeah, it's badly needed. It's going to be 6. Maximo. A bit too short. Rahman got away with a wide one. This one is a bit closer to Amir Hamza, and he sent it flat out of the ground. A line drive, Maximo.
Yeah, that was a tracer bullet, wasn't it? What a shot.
Goes Fuller, and he gets boned out of the ground. Hamza goes large. Maximo. Well, that one might be a home run on the other field.
If that's made the softball field behind us, that's a gigantic hit.
Wasn't a good ball from Rahman, though, was it? Not a great matchup against the left-hander. I think he's a lot more effective to right-handers. Margot Robbie's popped into the chat. Hi, Vinny and Corey. Lots of love from Australia. Hello, Margot. Nice to see you in the chat. Just shows you. We are going global. Don't forget to contact me on social media, Margot, at Mr. Maximo. This is going to be more pain for the bowler. He's not loving this at all. That's going to bang into the fence. Maximo, 6 and 6. TRS fighting back.
Yeah, well, all of a sudden, 3 6s in a row. This game takes a bit of a twist. Hamza's on a bit of a heater now. Game on.
You know who I miss in the chat? Kemsey. You would like Kemsey. Pops in once a year. He plays by his own rules. Kemsey, if you're listening, if you're lurking,
Well,
Get
that's a
back
no
in the
ball.
chat.
Yep, that is a no-y, Vinny.
Well, here's the issue. Now, I don't know if you realise this. We ran into some copyright issues with the music.
Oh, so we'll no free hit music.
I think we might be able to get away with something. Cue the music. Let's just stick to this. Top edged. Could be caught. Is caught. Doesn't matter. And nice single on the free hit. That will be the end of the over. So, yeah.
What were the
Those
copyright issues? What one?
I think just multiple. Anyway, that over actually went magical. It went for 21 in the end. After 4 overs, the score is 39 for 3. But it is the over where you feel TRS get back on track after overs of 8, 3 and 7 in the power play. They take 21 off the 4th. Hello to Neville. It's just popping in. Say good day. Now going lurking. Hello, Neville. Great to have you with us. How's the weather in Harvey Bay? Hello to Maya as well. And Suntory. Anyone I missed? Hello to you. Keep the random questions coming. We don't have to wait all, we don't have to wait all day for game 4. If you have a random question, throw them at us. We don't mind. Now, we're going to see Mohamed Rahul in over number 5. It's full toss. He's hit straight to Omar Ali, and it's gone.
Oh, I reckon that's close for a no ball, Vinny. They might check this one. That did seem pretty close.
Yeah, it's borderline. My feeling was it was just below.
Well, he's staying at the crease, so they're definitely going up to check. But you know, when now the rules have sort of gone, it's close.
Is that the crease?
I reckon that's a no-y. Yeah, that's a no-y. That's that
Point
waste.
of impact. Yeah, it's waste.
Yeah, but you know how the consistency, it's a no ball. It's been signalled.
Yeah, I think it is no ball. Yeah, look, that's fair enough.
You've got to start calling these now the other way, because I reckon it's like we used to sort of go, oh, it's there, and then it's thing, but all of a sudden now, all the black grey area is gone. These are no balls. I love it.
Yeah, it's true.
That's a no ball for me.
Yeah, I think in the spirit of the match, it should be a call to no ball. Anyway, guess what?
Martins.
Martins well on top of it. Free hit then. And this one isn't miss hit. It's going over everybody. Maximal. So, yeah, the call went the batter's way. I agree.
So read out the rule that we have.
The rule says
that
if it's waist or above, it should be a call to no ball. And it actually further says if either umpire is not completely sure it's below the waist, then it should be called.
Good.
So if you're not sure, then you call it. But there's all these things about where is the waist and all this. But I mean, the point is, it's on the bowler. You shouldn't be bowling balls like that. You shouldn't be bowling anything that's like above the pads on the full.
I would say that this would be the most consistent we've been in any ECS with doing it this way. I like it, Vin. I like it a lot.
This will be foot fielding. See Corey? He's going to go away now. 2 bits of hand fielding will bring him back. And yeah, Margot Robbie saying, please stop the music. That doesn't sound like someone in show business, Margot. We will only be doing the baseball music because we did run into some issues with other music, even though we had a lot of fun with it. Miss hit. And going nowhere. Piece of hand fielding. Corey said that's fine. That's 1. And yeah, Mohamed Rahul. He's spent a fair bit of time in the UK as well. I know we've got lots of Bangladeshi viewers. We're hoping the Kings can put something together here. Themselves in a good position, but you're still going to have to get through Hamza. And Usama Shahzad here. Goes leg side, beats the infielder, and this will be 4. So, yeah, nice shot by Shahzad. It takes a bit of a chance going across the line, and a bit of length to work with. Good height. So, yeah, TRS bring up their 50 with the ball to go in the 5th over. So, run rate required 13.35. It's not outrageous. Kings in a winning position. They must win this, you feel. Nice ball the over. Full toss, and that gets through the field. It doesn't help. Might pull up. So it just cost him 2 in the end. And the hand fielding comes, and it's the end of the 5th over. The score is 55 for 3, so double that 110. You see there maybe A little bit behind, but not too far behind at the moment. Let's look at the ECL once again. And Corey, I know you're back now.
Yep.
3 days per group instead of 5. How do you think that'll change things?
Well, I think it gives smoky teams or maybe less favoured teams more of a shot. I'm going, if you went a roughie in each group, I go Darmstadt, Svanholm, Royal Tigers. Well, yes, I think Beveridge made Royal Tigers, Budapest, Zuru, for smoky in that group. United to CC Bucharest, and the Swans, Array Swans at the bottom. I think all of them will be licking their lips at a singular round robin.
The other thing with the ECL, it's the 3rd time we've had this tournament, every time it's getting bigger and better, is that it'll be a 7-team championship week. And also now we know it'll be under lights. It's
oh,
smacked.
my
That is absolutely
word.
smacked. Downtown Barcelona, here we come. In fact, that's made it into the baseball field, so we might get that one, but that has still gone miles. Maximo, what a good shot by Amir Hamza.
Jeez, he hits a big one, doesn't he, Vinny? While he's there.
Maybe rocked to the crease, didn't take centre, wasn't too bothered, and then just started smacking balls over the fence.
I mean,
that's
right,
proper.
they're up with the rate now, basically.
Yeah, with that. Goes again,
Oh.
and same result. New balls, please. Back-to-back Maximos. And Amir
that's
is on a
going
heater.
still.
Well, that one
That,
is ended all the way in the baseball field. Great camera work.
if we went and measured that, that's how far is that away from us right now, that Kookaburra, Vinny?
Yeah, far. I mean, it got a good hop off the concrete as well, which got it over the fence, but still not as far as the ones that go sideways because they end up about 400 metres away on the road and down the cliff.
It's an amazing bat swing he has, but
I walked that direction last night after work. Do you know how steep that is? It is super steep. Yeah, it's a smart batting for me because this one wasn't there, so we just happy to work it for one.
well, what a comeback this is. Well, 3 for 8, I believe. These two left-handers putting on a good show.
Mohamed Zahel was asking, do I support Argentina or Brazil in the football? Probably Brazil. That's probably because I would be them when I was playing FIFA in the 90s on the video games. They were normally the best. Brazil and Italy back then, always. Anyway, says Happy Singh had a good game with the bat. A few more issues with the ball. He can't really help himself, but just get one. Yeah, game on here. Now pretty much, they're right at the rate now.
Yeah, if Hamza bats through, I dare say they're going to win this comfortably in the end, but yeah, what a good comeback this has been.
Neil's got a good question. Do we go and purchase more cricket balls? Well, our actual ball shipment arrived, so I think we're okay for now. A bit of panic this morning, I'm noticing. Trying to get every single one. So by the end of the over, Happy goes for 16 in the 6, 71 for 3. So if you go off the 12 and over, that'll be 72 off 6. So they're there or thereabouts. And Hawkman also saying, do we know why Tyrone was so annoyed yesterday? He said he's never thrown a ball on and had an umpire throw it back at him. Grumpy Tyrone was great. In fact, I never went back and found that ball again, but I did want to have a second look at it. Tyrone might actually jump on for some commentary at some point. Which, I don't know if a few of the viewers would like to get him. I'm sure you'd love to do a game with Tyrone.
Could I do match referee then? What do I have to do for match
You can
referee?
learn how to do it.
I don't think it's that hard to roll.
What do you do? Well, you don't know what they do.
Well, you look at the third umpire.
Everyone thinks everyone else's job is easy because you're not doing it.
Third umpire, throw
You'd
Kookaburras
have to pay
on.
attention.
That's easy.
For you. It's around the corner. And 4 runs. So Shazad gets another one in this region. And yeah, this Anwarul Haque who comes out. Again, pretty easy pickings for a left-hander.
Yep, 4 runs. Nice shot. Right now, these two putting on an outstanding partnership.
Marco Robbie with a question, saying, nowadays rain is affecting lots of important matches in Australia and New Zealand. What is our opinion about this? La Nina. Rain happens. He really goes for this. And this into the gap as well. Another boundary. This partnership has been so good. When you think about the fact that these two came together with a score at 8 for 3, it's been such a good rearguard action.
Yeah, outstanding partnership. 67, 71 off 32.
The thing is, weather, there's a fair bit of luck still involved with weather. So
I wouldn't worry
take
about
Barcelona
it too much.
in November. It rained every day last year.
Not even summer in Australia yet.
Yeah, but it's cricket season. It shouldn't be raining. cricket season in Australia normally starts in October. For most places, some places September. The actual cricket season normally starts in October and runs through February, March. So you don't expect a lot of rain around there. But it'll happen, and I think it's had a bit of an unlucky run. In the air, and Omar Ali can break this partnership, and he does. He's composed, and he takes the catch. So it's been a good knock from Amir Hans, but someone else is going to have to take it forward. He falls for a brisk 43, the score 80 for 4.
Yeah, huge wicket, because out of that 43, he'd hit 6 big Maximos. He goes now, does open up a door for the Bangladesh Kings again. This game now evenly poised.
Yeah. I think that's a good call. He's probably evenly poised. Let's just see if they can build another partnership. That was a good one. It was worth 72 in quick time as well.
Yep, absolutely.
This is going to be Josep Kaiser that comes out now. Loving the chat this morning. Keep it up. And James Stewart says the rain in Spain stays mainly in Australia. Yeah, seems like it. I mean, Melbourne doesn't have great weather. I don't mind saying that as an Australian. It's, yeah. They wear a scarf. A good start from Kaiser. Knocks it away for 1.
Yeah, knocked away for just the single. And this game now could go either way. That was a really big wicket. Amir Hamza was smoking it, especially over deep mid-wicket. 6 absolutely Goliath Maximos, but he goes, Shazad, he becomes the key. 41 off 19.
In the air and sneaks over the fielder. As well, goes early throw, but he's off balance and doesn't get the distance, so it'll be 2 runs.
Yeah, good running, good aggressive running. And Shazad adds 2 more to his tally as he goes into the 30s, and the score after 7 overs is 83 for 4.
Let's have a look at what's coming up. The second game of the day, Kings once again winning the toss and batting first, so yeah, they'll have to find a pass score or better. We'll say Moinul Islam comes in. He's normally a pretty reliable player for them. Shakil Mia again. He's listed at 5. Maybe he'll open. Happy Singh though, for me, he'll definitely open considering how well he batted. So keep an eye on that. And of course, the Kings will be wanting to get the points here. So will the TRS team though, and they've had a couple of players at the top that would love another run. Hashim Mirali and Fiaz Haider. And yeah, that's coming your way around about 40 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network.
I'll tell you what, Vin, if Bangladesh Kings don't win this one here, I reckon they're done. I don't see them getting out of a relegation zone. They've got to win this.
Here's Happy Singh. Over number 8, 39 required off the last 3. Big 3 overs. Starts with a big swing and a miss.
Yeah, big swing and a miss. Interesting to see the keepers decide to stand back as well.
Yeah, don't mind that. Can we a bit more ground? I think, yeah, Shub, the keeper, he's probably not a full-time keeper, really. Now, this is in the air, and Shub's going to have to deal with this, and he'll drop it.
Well, you just
right on
said
cue.
it.
And, well, I would expect that to be taken, really, to say the least.
It doesn't matter if you're not a full-time keeper. You've got to catch that, and it costs them a run.
Yeah, just doesn't judge it, and he's not forward enough.
Closed his hands a bit early as well.
Comes up with fresh air, I think. We'll say. Marco Robbie asking, do I know about DLS? Yes, I do. It's probably the best method that we've ever had. Well, it is the best method we've ever had for games that are rain reduced. This is going to be close. It's going to be 6. And it's an important one, isn't it? Because the drop catch changed the strike, so Shazad steals the strike back, and he gets a maximo.
That's why the drop is so important. When he catches that, new batsman comes in. Instead, Shazad's back on strike. He makes them pay. Just hanging in there. Cracker of a game, this. Well bowled.
Yeah, sneaks it in.
Yeah, very well bowled.
I wonder if that top catch will come back to bite them. Even it kind of already has by changing the strike, and next ball disappearing over the ropes. Good comeback though from Happy. End of the bat, dropped. Another one goes down. Here's a harder one. Did well to at least go with the hands. But he couldn't reel it in, so that'll go down as a single. So that gets a life on 36.
Well, these opportunities, Vinny, it's their tournament life. I just don't see them getting out of the relegation zone if they don't win this one. They have to pull it out the bag here, Bangladesh Kings.
Yeah, tend to agree. Could be in golden ball zonage here. Last ball, the 8th. Pulls it a bit too wide. This will be called. 92, 30 now, 13. So Nick on this. Umpire nods. That's not a good sign, and he's gone. Not sure if he got flashed a thumbs up by Kaiser on the way off, but he trots off pretty quickly. So a wicket for Happy off his last ball. TRS lose one, and after 8 overs, it is 92 for 5.
Yeah, a wicket helps. It's a dot ball, but it does bring another man to the crease. He didn't look too comfortable, though. Oh, a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, you can see. The umpire gives a little nod, and yeah. I love that he's... Look at this. Waits for it, looks. It's ready to go. And he's like, yep, you're right. I don't think I've ever seen that. It's like, I'm happy to walk, but feel free to overrule me. Anyway, they'll need 30 off the last 2 overs.
Yep, 30.
One new batter at the crease.
30 required. Akil Ansar, it looks like, it's come out to the middle here, Vin. Here's a guy that we think should be batting up the order just a little bit more.
Oh, yeah.
Game on.
I mean, I still don't know how he's batting at 7. This is crazy. Anyway, the middle order specialist.
Well, can they steal this?
Let's roll. Swing to miss first up. In fact, he's nicked it, and Shazad's going to have to go. Wickets in consecutive deliveries as Mohammad Rahul comes back in the 9th. Bangladesh, just like the Bee Gees hit, they're staying alive. It's 92 for 6. 2 fresh batters at the crease now.
Not too often in back-to-back balls in T10 you see 2 feather edges. Well, that's what we just got there. And the umpire knew straight away. I think everyone knew. Just a little tickle. It has to go. 2 small edges, both gone.
Yeah. Last been a little one. Shazad didn't have any complaints. See, it meant a lot to Mohammad Rahul. Still could go down to the wire. Inside edge onto the body. There's captain out there now.
It's up to Anza, isn't it?
Yeah, Ansa can win the game this over, almost. If he just goes bang, 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 bang. He's a guy that loves to rain 6s. Just lost his run that time.
Yeah, well, they've got plenty of time with the clock as well. They've raced through their overs, so no need to worry about that. Just want to get the delivery right. Oh, that's trouble.
Called.
Yeah, and they don't take the run, and I rate it. I rate that.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, that's good because Akil Ansar's the guy that has shown he's very good at clearing the pickets consistently. That isn't over. He'll just be disappointed he didn't get that one away.
Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, again, that's a good call.
Yeah.
It's been consistent. Everyone knows it. But here we go. Cue the music. Free hit time. And Ansar is going to try and launch this one into outer space. Give me the big tip.
Well, it didn't pay off in the end. That's a big miss out.
It's the great escape, really, from Mohamed Rahul, isn't it?
So what? It's only home run music now.
I think so.
I'm off it.
All right, you're right. She's so fickle.
But it was more fun with everything, and it's really quiet and it's lost its niche.
Maybe you should sing something.
Mm.
Anyway, need something to happen here, and soon, TRS. He's the guy that can do it. Smacks it high.
Out.
Omar Ali's got a good pair of hands, and he'll take the catch. Again, he's just got a really nice bit of give in his hands. So Answer goes without scoring. Couldn't catch in the free hit, and he goes the very next ball. Surely now the Kings in the driver's seat, 94 for 7.
I think they've got to win it now. Akil Ansar was the one guy we know that can clear the pickets consistently. Not this time, though. And Bangladesh Kings, with this win, almost confirmed, they will stay alive in this competition just.
So we've got 28 to get, 8 deliveries. Okay, even if you go back-to-back Maximos here, you're still looking at 16 off the last over, so it's looking a long way off.
And you're looking at the lower order at the crease now, so I don't think so.
Mohamed Shahzad, he'll be swinging. It's a good piece of it. Picks out the field and just a single.
Yeah, a couple of collapses for Trinidad Royal Stars. One at the top of the innings and one now. Only one partnership in this chase so far has been anything of substance.
Oh, keeper clangs it.
2 byes, 1 bye.
Probably 1 bye. So the captain will be in the driver's seat. There's plenty to do, to say the least. That's 96 for 7 after 9. They'll need a magical finish. They'll have to set a record, actually. They'll need 26 off the last over. And really, the Kings got to hand it to them with their tournament seemingly on the line. They've made I suppose, a moderate score, but they have bowled and fielded with intent and taken the key wickets. And it looks like they'll get the points here. They're on the way to their 4th win.
Yeah, I'd be amazed if they are to lose it from here. You imagine they've done enough, but you never know. T10's pretty unpredictable at the best of times. And that last over, only going for 4. Really, really hurts.
Here we go with Amarul Haque. Well, yeah, it's not a bad start. He's picked out the fielder, goes straight through his hands and goes for 4. Well, what I would say is we did have a 45-run last over the other day. Kind of ran at this, the fielder. Didn't need to.
Ran at it, snatched it, just had to stay back and keep it in field of play.
Happy it wasn't lights out for HM Delwar.
That must have been close to the old scone. That's a good breakfast food.
Hundreds up. Yeah, jam of cream. That'll do. That's 6.
Oh,
not a great ball. Half tracker launched out of the ground. 4 and 6 pick up sticks. Game on. Are we going to see another crazy last over finish?
Surely not. Surely not. It's a long hop though. It's a Gundy ball.
If he bowls 4 more of those, I'm going to say advantage TRS. Better sort it out quickly.
Just get it full.
Just got to pick it up.
And outside off.
So what do you do now as a batter? Are you thinking this will be pitched up, or do you think he's just not controlling it? And
you know what Raj is thinking? He's
just thinking I'm swinging hard.
Exactly.
All right, 16 off 4. That's going as well, but this should be gone. Surely he'll catch this. He drops it. Got to go for 2. They'll get 2 and the game stays alive.
Tell you what, Bangladesh Kings, if you had to see a team melt, you're watching it. They are a big bowl of ice cream out there right now.
You're not wrong.
What
14 off 3. There's so many ways you can do 14 off 3 as well.
Oh, they are, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a no ball or a
Got to
wide
score
out.
off this. Dot pretty much ices the game. Gone. And that should do it. So Raza, it's a good effort from him, but Haque eventually gets his number as Raza tried to launch a 3rd one over the leg side. But this time he loses the middle stump. And let's just say, if you wanted to see relief on a man's face, just have a look right now at Amarul Haque. Anyway, he does get the wicket. 108 for 8, and surely the Kings are going to win it from here.
Yeah, much better length. Top of the stumps length. I always talk about it. It's in between driving and pulling. And that's a big wicket. And unless there's a crazy no ball 6 or something, this game's over.
Yeah, for sure.
Does open up the table just a little bit more. Bangladesh Kings stay alive. So 2 balls remaining in this fixture. 14 to get. Impossible, you'd think.
Just need to bowl legal deliveries.
I like it. I like that Ahmed said, you know what? I don't get to bat too often.
Yeah, that's true. So enough's enough. Well, the Kings are going to get a crucial win here. It's going to snap their losing streak of 6. And if you enjoyed this game, make sure you tune in for the next one. Because they'll be hoping to make it 2 out of 2. TRS are hoping to grab some points back. Last ball. That's a pretty good shot. It's gone too high, though. Omar Ali, how many catches is this for him now? He's going to take this one easy. And Kings back in the winner's circle. They win this one. Bangladesh Kings 121. Trinidad Royal Stars 108. And you can see they're all business, Bangladesh. They feel that's only half the job done. Here's something that Omar Ali caught very well. He took 1, 2, 3, 4 catches in the innings and made them all look really easy. So good fielding from the young man. Good bowling and fielding really in general from the Kings and TRS. They'll kind of rue the fact that they lost their openers so cheaply for just 5 and 0. They lost Sufyan Ansar for a golden duck. Partnership between Amir Hamza and Osama Shahzad kept the game alive. At one point maybe swung it their way, but the late wickets just costing them in the end. They lose 9 of them. And they end up losing this game by 13 runs. Coming up next, match 42, in exactly half an hour, right here on the European Cricket Network. Bangladesh Kings winning the toss and batting first. They'll be hoping to repeat the dose. But Trinidad Royal Stars, they've got a point to prove. They want to take something out of day 11, that's for sure. Otherwise, who knows? They could be in jeopardy next Tuesday. You can see pretty much on target, Asad Ali. He took care of Fierce Hyder early. Hashimir Ali went cheaply as well. He really felt the Kings had a point to prove. And it's going to be a very interesting return between these two teams. This is the partnership, though, that really got things back on track. It was worth 72 for the 4th wicket. Amir Hamza and Osama Shahzad really batting their team into what I thought was a winning position. That one correctly called, I think. Being consistent with those high ones in this series. Hamza then just started launching balls out of the ground. They were some big hits. 2 left-handers having a good time. And eventually, Hamza became another victim for Omar Ali. He took 4 catches in that position. He felt that just opened the door for the Kings, even though they missed a couple they probably should have taken. Ultimately, they had enough on the board. Back-to-back little snicks. Again, just derailing the chase. They're still in the frame, weren't they? The 8th of October. You see that guys have said, yeah, you're right, I am out. Osama Shahzad, he went straight away. It meant 2 new batters at the crease. He knew it was going to be real tough from there. Keel Answer, well, he was one guy that could have won the game for TRS, but he went with it for a duck. He was down the free hit as well. It was a bit of a late resurgence from Mosen Raza, as he went 4-6 and a drop 2, but then he lost his middle stump and it was all over Red Rover. Always Ahmed. He was the last man to fall. 4th catch for Omar Ali. And in the end, pretty solid win for Bangladesh Kings, fighting to stay alive in this series. Takes them to 8 points. In fact, they joined Trinidad Royal Stars on 8 points. It's just that 4th wicket partnership, I thought, that got the TRS team ahead even a little bit. Amir Hamza 43 off 19, Shahzad 37 off 22. Mosen Raza with a fighting 13 late on. But the early loss of the openers certainly did hamper the chances of TRS here in match 41. 3 for 24, Amarul Haq. He takes the fingers in the end, but I've got to say, Ahmed Rahul bowled very well. He took 2 wickets, as did Mushir Rahman. Singles for Asad Ali was pretty economical, and Happy Singh chipped in with a wicket as well. So 13 runs, pretty close one in the first game of the day. I'm sure it's another close one after the break, but come back in about 25 minutes. It'll be the second game of the day. The Kings will hope to go back-to-back. The Trinidad Royal Stars, well, they love the 2 points to nudge their noses in front. Again, 2 teams tied on 8 points, going to battle in just around half an hour's time. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you very, very shortly right back here in Barcelona for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic Ground. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN on Peacock Friday. I hope you're having a great day. Well, they say that number 42 is the meaning of life. Well, it's going to be a big game in match 42. I can tell you that, between the Bangladesh Kings. Once again, they're taking on TRS, the Trinidad Royal Stars. Let's see what happens when Tyrone Peters tosses the coin with the two captains.
Still.
Tails is the call, and it is a tail.
Is this
Dead first.
mid first?
So it's Shakil Mia who's standing at the toss for captain Moshir Rahman. And for the Kings, he wins it. He decides he wants to bat first. So I've got to say, Happy Singh was in really good form. I expect to see him in there again. And I know that Mortal Islam comes into their lineup as well. So he brings another dimension, and it does have the kind of feeling of now or never for the Kings this morning. Let's see if they can get a result against the TRS side that is also brimming with a bit of confidence, no doubt, with their performances so far in this tournament. But they are mid-table. They want to push higher. Let's see what happens as we get ready for the start of the second match of the day. I can tell you that Corey Ruckers is standing by, and Corey, the Kings, once again, they've won the toss, and once again, they're going to bat. So over to you. Let's get it started.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Welcome back, everyone around the world. We're here for our second match on this Friday morning in Barcelona. A little bit more cloud cover today, and it is a fresh sort of morning. But the cricket's been good, and in the earlier game, it went right down to the wire. Bangladesh Kings did get up, and a very important victory for them. Let's have a look at the two lineups in this one. And I don't think there's too many changes going on. Just Asad Ali is the late change. You can see his name's golden there. He's come in late, and unfortunately due to an injury sustained. But more importantly, at the top, Bangladesh Kings now 3-7. Trinidad Royal Stars 4-6. The expected scores saying it's going to be a tight one, which I definitely think it will be again. And Bangladesh Kings will be relying on Happy Singh to put the runs on the board once again when he gets out there. And he looked in marvellous form earlier, and I'm looking forward to seeing how he goes. But this time, and there's a little bit more tension in this one because there's not many more round games left for these two teams, and it's going right down to the wire of who's going to finish in that top 5 zone and not be knocked out of the competition. And the umpires just entering the field now, taking their time, and the Bangladesh Kings batting first again. So Happy Singh, 81 not out in the previous fixture. He'll be looking to go big again. As we welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India, and especially those on the YouTube chat. So we're going to touch a little bit on what's coming up over in 2023. Champions League of European Cricket. I know a lot of people looking forward to this event. I personally love this event. The ECC is great with the national teams, but this really is the Champions League. 31 teams coming for 2023's events. 27th of February it kicks off, and until the 24th of March, and plenty of teams to look out for. A couple I don't know too much about. Fossum from Norway. Looking forward to seeing a little bit about them. Not heard from them before. And, well, I've heard a little bit more about Brino from the Czech Republic. And Ariana Kiev from Sweden over there in Group F. Plenty of different teams that will debut in the ECL. So that'll be exciting to see new players and new club teams. And they'll all be going for the one prize to win that championship trophy. Join VOC Rotterdam and PAC iCare as the other two club teams that have won it in Europe. As we're almost set to go, Raza looks like he'll be bowling the very first over. He'll be bowling to Singh, deep mid-wicket and deep square leg seem to be the two boundary riders. Right arm around, not too sure on that, but he sticks to his guns. Here we go, first ball in the match. And that's one of the worst appeals I've ever heard. And they'll scamper through for a leg by. Just a polite question of how is that? And I can safely say, nowhere near LBW. This one a little bit straighter and blocked back to the bowler. So Nice start here. Big game this. Both these teams. Bit of a logjam in the group at the moment. I'm sure we'll show you the table shortly. Pulled away and pulled into a big pocket of space. Just the one. That's a nice looking shot, but he's picked out the man and he's gone. And cricket's a cruel game sometimes. Happy Singh, he's played a beautiful innings this morning. Comes out in this one, gets a ball on leg stump, half volley, flicks it nicely, but there's a man there and he'll have to go. That's pretty disappointing. You can see Akil Answer there shaking his hands. It is a little bit more chilly today. But what a big moment that is. The man that hit 81 this morning goes early in this one. It's a pretty innocuous looking delivery. It's a half volley, outside leg stump. He clipped it gorgeously. And on another day, he gets a bit more wood on it and it goes for 6, but not in this one. So he's out early and the score is 2 for 1. Bowler runs right across the umpire's eye line there. Might have got away with a little bit of a wide. Tough to tell. So better start this for Trinidad Royals. It took them about 6 overs to pick up the first wicket they could get in the previous fixture. Well bowled again. Gets in the Yorker. So pretty decent start. You'll take that. Their score after one is 2 for 1. As we have a look at the run rates by day, and well, yesterday was one of the more quieter days after a chaos day 9 and a chaos day 3, both on Wednesdays. Don't know what's in the air, but yeah, yesterday was actually our second lowest run rate day, overall 11. But it feels like it's a lot more than that. It has been pretty brilliant batting performances in the Barcelona Bash. So that's hit hard in the air and will go away for a much needed boundary. Nice shot by Mia. Over pitched, half volley, and he crunches it in the gap at wide extra cover. As I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, and peacock shirt wearing Finny Sandhu.
I thought you were going to say beanie lending.
Ooh.
Because I have lent you my beanie. You got a bit of a cold scone. Anyway, nice to be back. Hello. Shaquille Mia is out there. A bit more responsibility on him. Now they lost Happy early. 2 sides of Happy.
It was a good shot.
Yeah, it was. Picked out the fielder, didn't it? Yeah, so hello everyone. Welcome back. Big hello to all of our celebrities in the chat. There's been a few of them.
That's a nice looking shot, Vinny, as he pushes that in the gap. 4 runs.
Yeah, it's all in the placement there. Omar Ali, a young player, backs himself, bit uppish, but finds the gap. And yeah, another welcome boundary for the Kings.
Yep, doesn't matter how you get him. You just got to get him. Omar Ali's sensational in the field. Can he make some runs with the bat?
Leans on this, just times it again. This will run away for 4, so it's classic power play batting, really. Ali just going for timing over power, and he gets it right. Correct kind of a shot, and another one. Back-to-back boundaries.
It's a gorgeous shot, really is. Just a lofted cover drive. Threw the ball nice and early.
This is launched leg side. It's going to be another boundary. So showing all the shots. Omar Ali getting moving. Goes 4-4-4. Kings are turning this into a fairly decent power play now.
Yep, very clever batting. They just brought up that deep mid wicket to put in the deep mid off. They went and chased the ball. You should never do that. And then he just adjusts and hits it over the leg side. So very impressive from Omar Ali here.
It's going to try around the wicket. And this is going to be potentially more than 4. It might be another 4. Does bounce once and scoreboard pressures. That one disappears past the scoreboard. 4 consecutive boundaries for Omar Ali.
Yeah, that's exactly why you don't change your field and follow the ball too much. And we don't often get a T10 game that has 5 4s to start it with no 6s.
Hello to Wayne as well. So you mentioned the table. 23 for 1 after 2. Now 4 teams. Oh, actually, that needs to be updated now, right? So Bangladesh Kings will be 4 and 7, and so will the Trinidad Raw Stars. Identical record. So one of these 2 teams will pull ahead.
Yeah, big game. Big game. Almost like a mini final between these 2 teams now. Top ball. So Big Ahmed comes in. Comes in a bit earlier than what we've been seeing recently.
Always pretty early here. Yeah, this is a pretty good shot again. No fielder back here. That's going to bounce over the fence. Might come back. Stay in the kind of secondary fence back there. Again, another boundary. So raining 4s at the moment.
Not too often we've said that in the last sort of 10 days of it. 6 4s so far in this innings. No 6s.
Always operating without a third man. Someone's hit back just a single. There's a bit of a threat of rain today, but not maybe till later on. Check the latest forecast. So we'll finish here around about 4:30 local. Maybe they're thinking some chance of rain in the evening from about 6 o'clock. So hopefully it doesn't affect things too much here. The thing is, I think with this field, it takes the wet pretty well. The AstroTurf, so yeah, hopefully if there is any rain, it's outside the playing hours. This time Omar gets a bit cute, misses it.
Yeah, one of the more cute shots he tries to play. He's better when he tries to put his hands through it. Top ball.
So hello to Wayne in the chat. Nice to have you with us. I'm going very well. Hope you're having a great Friday. And the Kings looking to get ahead of TRS if they can win this one. Another cut shot and he's upset because there's not too many fielders guarding that area. Omar just can't get any bat on ball.
Yeah, missed out there. That was short and wide. Deserved to get hit. Stop ball.
And let's now know how everyone's going as well. What you plan to do with your weekend? Sports Tips thinks that. It always has a bit of a Malinga type action. I think it's a pretty fair comparison. Probably a bit more over the top than Malinga, a bit more of an angle with his arm. It's called wide. Pretty even start, I suppose. Maybe rate a little bit low, but they could certainly raise that. Who's going to make the runs with no Happy Singh? That's the question. Time to knock this down. Take the 1 into the pitch. Almost decapitates the keeper. It's the end of the 3rd over. It's 30 for 1.
That's the last thing you want if, as a keeper, to see a ball bounce off the edge of the pitch like that. That would worry me.
It's another good reason to get your throws up. I mean, normally it just kind of upsets the keeper a little bit. I guess he wouldn't be yelling at you if he does lose his head. He'd be yelling at you with a mouthful of broken teeth. 30 for 1 after 3. Having a look at the 3 power play overs. 2, 21 and 7. So in the middle over with the 5 boundaries in it. Apart from that, just the 1 boundary in the other overs. It's going to be Captain Mohsen Raza to bowl over number 4.
Oh, that's
wide.
A big wide.
Gets away from the keeper off the edge of the pitch, and this is going to be 5, or just what the doctor ordered for the Kings. 5 free runs.
Once again, right arm deciding to come around the wicket. If you get it wrong, the angle is just going to keep on taking it.
Yeah, it was follow through. It almost seemed like he was trying to go grab that ball before it reached the batter and bring it back. So, won't be a free hit. It's called a wide if it gets any of the pitch. Now he just angles this, and he's going to get 4. So he doesn't try and hit this as hard, he just angles it. And yeah, I suppose he gets a bit more bat on it. An educated edge from Omar, gets the boundary.
Oh, if you're going to come right arm around, angle it across, and then not have a third man or a deep backward point, you're just asking for
Gets
trouble.
the player that likes that. You know, he's more of a deflector, isn't he, Omar, for the most part. Hello to Nico Fernando. Good to see you in the chat. How are things? And yeah, interesting morning of cricket here so far. He gets a bit straight. Omar just happy to get 1. Shaquille Mia, again, haven't seen the best of him yet this series. Hey, talking a lot of 4s here. Let's have a look at how many 6s are hit. This is the Maximo rate. You can see yesterday down to 6.8 Maximos per 10 overs. And that's down a long way from the 15. And one reason would be, I suppose, maybe different teams, but this is one, and that'll help it. That one flies straight as you like. Maximo, Shaquille Mia, and you can see from that shot, this guy can hit it. And if he gets going, it'll be carnage, I'm telling you that much.
Yeah, well, that's the first 6 of this game. It doesn't usually take so long. They've hit a lot of 4s.
It's a very correct shot, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's an extension of a correct shot. He's gotten out, a bit like Asjad a couple of times, hitting the ball well, but picking out fielders. Slow ball, picks it, and he can't catch up with it. He makes a little motion towards the bowler.
I'm going to make a petition that I'm not going to commentate for days that are under 10 sixes.
Okay, how do we know if they're going to be 10 sixes days or not?
You can just tell. So I can't handle 6.4 average day. I need 15.
It's actually more or less a typical average of ECS, which means you won't be doing a lot of ECS. Oh no, he's throwing that to nobody, and he's trying to do his own backing up. And now he's keeping at the bowler's end. Wow.
What's he doing?
Check this out. Don't know who Shazad thought he was throwing to there. He was hoping the stumps would back it up. Look.
Yeah, what's
I
he
think
doing?
he thought he's throwing at the bowler. When he looked at the bowler, it moved.
Not too sure. He's just had a complete brain fade, hasn't he?
My favourite was that he tried to get it himself to cover his own error. Anyway, nice ball the over. Nope. Number 1, can't see. Number 2, not out.
Don't throw it. Oh, they're going to run. What are you doing? What is he doing, Finney? He didn't learn from his mistake.
Well, I mean, accurate throw.
Just hold on to the ball.
He's pleading his case to nobody in particular. Pitches outside next up. Plus, where are you? What is he meant to? How's the umpire meant to see that? Batter gets back and stumps on the ground. They say, yeah, we'll take a run.
Just hold on to the ball. It's just. What's he doing?
It's like he put himself in the naughty corner in the middle of the field. It's 49 for 1 after 4.
Yep.
Good accuracy. Let's try and focus on the positives. Anyway, Omar Ali 22 off 11. Shaquille Mia 20 off 11. Turning him to a decent start. Just over the 2 a ball at the moment. Wayne said it. Welcome to ECN cricket. So,
I reckon we'll have a lot of surprises for our viewers next year, Vin.
potentially working on the planning for 2023. Bigger and better. We can do it with, only can do it with viewer support. We do appreciate that. You ever seen a guy back up his own throw? A couple of times. As Akil Answer comes on. Again, he's had a bit of a rest from bowling this morning, but yeah, I think certainly their best 5 bowlers. Maybe their best 2 bowlers. Well bowled. Played away for 1. So these 2 are pretty selective with how they go about it. Slightly different players as well. You can see that Shaquille Mia can go straight, can elevate, and backs himself to get the power over the boundary. Omar's more of a sideways player. Oh well, maybe not, because he's going to flat bat this one. He goes 1, bounce, 4, cuatro carreras. Yeah, again, doesn't get over the ropes, but against placement, just throws the hands through it. Good batting.
Yeah, good batting. Another 4 for him. He's just doing it in 4s at the moment.
Let's pitch up a little bit, I think. That's more than a little bit. This will be a no ball. And it'll be 1. That's probably the right man to have on strike as well. Shaquille Mia is slightly more of a 6-hitter. He'll be on strike. This one's certainly too high, overcorrected on the length.
Yeah, absolutely. So it will be a free hit.
Cue the music.
I'm over it. I don't like just one set of music. It's not the same.
The variety has kind of spoiled it. I think we're benching it. It's in the air, and the fielder goes back and takes a very good catch. Doesn't touch the rope. And Hashimir Ali, tell you what, he got a good look at the rope there. His head was pretty much over it, but he never touches the ground or the rope. They'll probably have a look at this, but for me, looks like a clean catch, 57 for 2.
Yeah, I think he's fine. He was close. He takes the catch with the roll. Absolutely fine. That's out.
Yep, gets a good look at it. And so, at this point for Omar, again, couldn't quite get the power down the ground to clear the fielder. He's the second wicket of 4, but Kings are tracking okay. It's 57 for 2.
Yeah, 6 fours in his 27. So just dealt in boundaries. They've got a good platform though.
Hello to Keanu as well. Hopefully you're well. James giving me a bit of his life story from rural Queensland, but now lives in Estonia. And please give our regards to Jacob as well. Occasionally his son Jacob jumps in the chat.
Yeah. Well, left-hander here, Rahman. I like the matchup of the leg spinner.
Yeah, versus left-hander that wants to hit him into the city, to the left of screen. Well, she was a little bit more sensible this morning. Yeah, I think he's giving himself a couple of balls. He's probably just observed from watching himself back that he's probably got a bit too hard too early. They want him to stick around a bit longer. So it takes us to the end of the 5th over and is 58 for 2. Very, very warm welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. I'm enjoying Peacock Friday. Corey has borrowed my beanie. Is everything okay?
Why have you just taken that warm jacket off? It is pretty cold today.
What jacket? You mean this jacket?
Yeah, you just took it off for the viewers, but it's a bit more brisk.
Well, I'm proud to show Peacock Friday, and I'm sure that a few of our viewers are enjoying it as well.
Oh, put that back in.
Now what's that, hand warmers?
It's pretty cool. It's chilly today. It's the first chilly day we've had.
Yeah, anyway, stay with us because it's Barcelona tournament. It's always full of surprises. I feel like we're getting close to our golden ball now. It's been a while. Yeah, so Gundy ball first up, but luckily it's drilled straight at the fielder. There's another leg spinner, Shazab Kaiser comes on to
Put
bowl.
your jacket back on, Vinny. You're making me feel cold.
It's not that cold. It's 15.
That feels colder than that.
Yeah. Estonia, I bet it's colder than that. What's the temperature in Estonia right now, James? Goes after this. Will fall safely. Deal with the bounce. Yep, it's a trampoline Tortuga. When you're on the run, it's also hard to jump like a long way in the air. Sufyan Ansar finds himself in no man's land.
Yeah, bounce and spin. That's done him completely.
I wonder what the strategy is for that. Like run, because he's not short of athleticism. Do you just try and smother the bounce? Try and get it before it gets him high? What bold.
Oh,
Chops that onto his foot.
I like that he appeals for the one straight off the middle of the blade.
Oh, yeah, I'm trying to think of his strategy to field that ball. I think maybe it's trying to get it at the bounce.
Throw your shoe at it.
Yeah, like you're jumping on a grenade.
Oh, well bowled again.
Just for some of our viewers, if you have a look at how where his back foot was landing, because this is the thinner than regulation pitch. As long as he has some part of the back foot on the artificial surface, that's fine. So some people will be asking about that. Oh, there's a ledge on that. Little ledge on that. Unfortunately, the keeper, Mohamed Shahzad, couldn't hold on. I mean, he's always tough. Having said that, it's a pretty tiny, it's just enough. You can actually see a little deflection, takes her in the middle of the gloves up towards the thumbs. So they either stick or they don't.
Yeah, it's opportunity miss. Very good over, though. Very, very impressive.
It's a funny one. I'll come back to that in a sec. Ooh, hits us on his foot. Another one finishes out to deal with. End of the over. 63 for 2. Yeah, I always wondered, actually, is it pure luck or is there a skill? Because there seem to be some keepers that those deflections that take it out of the middle of their hand when up to the stumps, they seem to catch more. I always thought maybe I was lucky that way, but then I thought maybe there's a certain technique or there's a certain softness of the hands that you don't get as many bouncing out. There's some that will definitely bounce out because it's such a big deflection in a short amount of time, you can't actually physically react to it. But yeah, I tend to have a bigger sweet spot, I suppose, in the middle of my gloves. I could still get in the fingers and more often than not would stick, which is pretty important. It gives you more confidence to go up to the stumps as well if you're holding more of those. It's an interesting one though. I was never quite sure about that. Anyway, 4 overs to go. I mean, they're not setting the world on fire, but know that last time, the moderate score was enough for the Kings. Mia, he's the guy. I think he needs to launch now. 26 off 19. Got a bowler he's facing in answer. He does launch and he absolutely nails it. This is out of the ground. Maximal. Authoritative stuff from Shaquille Mia. He's back and he's in the 30s.
Yeah, what a shot that is. That's not the worst ball. It's on a decent sort of length, outside off, spinning away, but he still clears the rope.
Watch that Kookaburra fly. And new balls, please. We should tell the umpires once today just to throw a new ball back at Tyrone and see what happens.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Because he got grumpy yesterday. He adjusts himself. When this hits, actually. We'll come back for 2. Good throw. Oh, no. Some confusion. Rahman gets back.
Leg buys of in.
Yeah, must have taken a little bit of a touch. I was going to say, otherwise it might have been a stumping chance, but you see it just like grabbed a bit of the pad. Tiny bit again. Wasn't really covering the line of it, Shazad. Keel put that back in towards the right hand, and now the left hand is on strike. Keel's going to hustle through. Tight single, but gets there. If you can take Ansar down for a max or 2, then you're doing pretty well. I think he's a really good bowler. Mia's shown he's not afraid to take him on. Here's the quicker one, cut away, good shot selection. Plays the ball bowled at him, Shaquille Mia. He's probably getting in Ansar's head a little bit that he hit him down the ground with the orthodox leg spinner, so he goes faster. And Mia's sweating on it. So there's 4 more.
Yeah, nice shot. Very good shot. Just adjusting to what Ansar's producing here. 36 off 22 now.
Hello to Hawkmoon, nice to see you in the chat. Goes again, hasn't quite got it this time. Oh, good effort from Hashim, but it's still out of the ground. Maximal. And finishes Ansar's spell with the bang after 7 overs. It's 82 for 2.
Yeah, he didn't get it at all. It really sounded awful off the bat, but somehow it still carries the rope for 6. And he's really motoring along now, Vinny.
Yeah, so if you want to know where we're heading, good news is we're heading for a vacation, but we will be back starting on the 30th of January. We'll be right back here for a 4-week series. I think it'll be a 10-team series, so we'll have to give you more information closer to the time. Then the European Cricket League, we talked about a little bit, all the clubs that are involved in that, 31 of them in total. Starts the 27th of February. Was that Hot Dogs?
Hey, Hot Dogs.
Hot Dogs is back. Hello, Hot Dogs.
Pretty
What a life, eh?
active dog.
Yeah, there's 3 people shooting the breeze on a cloudy Wednesday morning, or Friday morning even. I'll remember what day it is soon. Here's always Ahmed, who's going to bowl to Rahman, who's going to try and whack him. Does, misses, wants to run. No one really knew where the ball was. Now they probably will get a run.
Oh, the keeper's having a shocker. Just hold on to the ball.
Well, it was funny originally because no one was quite sure where the ball was because it's behind the keeper. And then he just horns it. Things go in 3s. Just starts thrown 3 times and he should have held onto the ball. Stick with the strategy though. A question from Neil. Which national side declares for how's that the most? I reckon Isan for Spain. Pretty good appeal per over ratio. Well, this is gone. And so Mia gets it. Oh, interesting one.
Hold on. Did he just step on the rope during the celebration?
It's a funny one. Maybe. But by then he'd thrown it away, but he was already, had completed the catch, and it was a belligerent throw, not a functional throw. Don't know if it makes a difference.
Oh, he's got the ball.
Got the ball. He's kind of settled there.
Yeah, he's let go of it, so...
Yeah, it's probably fine. And I don't even know if he touches the rope. He does there. It's probably out. I think the catch is complete.
Do it again. Show me again.
The catch is complete.
It's a funny...
It's a real funny one.
Well, do you think that his body was stopped completely? So
I think it
here
is.
Goes,
I think
stopped.
there it stopped. I think there's a moment that he completely comes to a standstill, and then the catch is complete, it's out, and then he's showboating a bit. So I think technically that's out. Funny one, though.
That is a funny one.
You're going to see it all here in the European Cricket Series.
On another day, that might be a bit of a blooper.
Now, may cost him, may not cost him. And, well, this might cost him as well. It's a drop catch out there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. Rahul gets the life very first ball.
Should have been caught, and that man on your screen right now wants to dig a hole to China. That was an absolute sitter.
He's in the clay, so you can probably do it.
Yep.
So that's no different to if you like complete a catch and you just like throw it out of the ground, but like you've completed the catch. It's a weird one. I don't think he realised he was so close to the rope though. White's called. Is Wayne? What are you after, Wayne? Yeah, I'm not quite sure about that. The robot might be able to help. Where is the robot? Robot's been working hard, I think. Madrake in the chat. Hello, nice to see you as well. Moshe's had about enough, so he launches one into outer space, and that's out of here. Maximo! See if the captain can pick up the pace in the last quarter of this innings. That certainly was a good shot for 6.
That's gigantic. That is another one that's on that little softball field behind us.
Why wasn't I left-handed? You'd love to be left-handed on this ground, wouldn't you? Just losing balls for fun. I mean, right-handers like it too, but it's just not as dramatic when the ball still exists. Oh, fake charge. Fake back away. Real miss. Sometimes I think this is actually like I know that's something that looks good on TV, but what's he really trying to achieve by backing away that far? Is he hoping that the bowler follows him? Happened so quick, and he was back so quick. I just don't think he wasn't fooling anybody. Let me get into the pre-moves now. And this is going to go over. Everyone bangs into the fence. Takes the fingertips of Ansar with it. Maximo to finish the over. Rahman, well, looks like he's batting in bare feet on a hot tin roof, but he's getting the job done. That's the end of the over, and it's 97 for 3.
That was a proper fingertipper. 97 for 3. They're going to make a similar score to what they made this morning. They'll fancy themselves to defend it as well.
Question from Hawk Moon, which I quite like. If you were digging directly down through the earth to China, where would you have to be? Well, you'd have to find the Antipode, which we've talked a bit before.
I know that if you do it just outside of Malaga, you end up in New Zealand at one of our staff members' parents' house.
So it's probably Argentina. There you go. Case closed. Goes after this. I think this will be 6 as well. So the Kings finding something. Rahul with his first Maximo. Kaiser comes back and gets banged over cover.
Yeah, well, nice shot. Just bangs it over extra cover. One bounce over the blue wall. I reckon we're going through kookaburras like hotcakes at the moment. Not only the 6s, the ones that bounce over as well, Vinny. We had to have lost about 200 balls.
Correct. Some we find, most we don't. Yeah, the old ground rule double in baseball. That's what they call it. When it bounces over the fence, you get to go to second base. Oh, it's a block straight back to the bowler.
Ooh.
And yeah, and he flicks it away. Another quick ejection.
What's your thoughts if he's ejected this without landing?
Yeah, it's an easy landing. So I think
show me this, Vin, because this.
Yeah, you know it when you see it. So yeah, I know what you're saying. The question is, does he have full control of the ball and his movement? And I think he is control of him landing, even though he hasn't landed yet. Getting real technical. He kind of actually takes it with 2 feet on the ground, flicks it back to the umpire. It's a funny one in cricket. There's rules and principles, but there's a bit of know it when you see it about catches. So yeah, the law says you have to be able to be in control of the ball, in control of any further ejection of the ball, and in control of your movements. I think he satisfies those criteria.
I think you'd be wanting him to maybe just take another step or two before he ejects it, just in case.
I'd be holding on to it a bit longer. Anyway, Kaiser's happy with that. Shubhadeep Deb comes out, and he hits a really good shot first ball for 4. So runs coming late for the Kings, and the middle order getting the job done. Great start for Shub.
Yeah, lovely shot. 4 runs and a bit of a Gundy ball outside the off stump. Cashes in. Yeah, very good from Bangladesh Kings this morning. Much more improved than the other day.
Same shot and same result. Yeah, it's good batting by Deb. As the bowler kind of kicks the ground in frustration. Back-to-back boundaries. Great way to start Deb's innings.
Yeah, perfect start for him. We've had a lot of 4s in this innings. Not often we say that.
Yeah, you're right.
12-4 so far.
Crazy. Morelli hit 6 fours, no Maximos in his 27 earlier. Pitches up, really good shot as well. Correct shot. That's going to be 3 fours in a row. And the Kings, I just like their shot selection here. I just think that's a good shot. Kind of hitting with the spin. You've still got your kind of cricketing shape. And this is really good work by Deb. Got to say, I'd be probably putting the deep mid-wicket into deep cover and trying to force him to hit across the line because he looks really good through the line here. 6-6 wicket, 4-4-4. Last 6 balls. And he kind of cramps himself up. End of the over. Still, Kings heading for something similar to last time, maybe a few more. They got 121 last time. This time, they're 115 for 4.
And we have a look at the table again. This is why it's so important. It's an absolute logjam.
Yep, there we go. Got the updated table now. So there's just net run rate separating 5 teams. Interestingly, Royal Stars are 4 and 7, but they've got the best net run rate, even over teams that have lost less games, like Barcelona, Shaheen, and things like that. It's a bit weird, but that's the way it is. So Keanu's saying, isn't the rule as long as you've taken a controlled catch, it's okay? And yes, that's part of the rule. The rule actually says you also have to be in control of your movements. So you shouldn't check the ball. Hello, hot dogs. Good looking dog, hot dogs. Yeah, so you need to be in control of your movements as well. So if for whatever reason, yeah, so if you're falling over the boundary, for example, you can take a controlled catch, but you have to throw it away because you're not controlling your movements. You have to try and maneuver yourself back into the field of play. An example of that. And this will be sliced away. What's raining fours once again. Moshi Rahman, thick outside edge. Cuatro carreras más.
Yep, a little bit of hard luck this time for the bowler. It's a cruel game. Important bowler, good ball outside off stump. Gets edged away for 4.
And the other bit, the Herschel Gibbs bit, which is that if you go to throw it away, or dispose of the ball, you should be in control of that disposal. So if it slips out as you're throwing it, then you actually haven't completed the catch. It's probably the third part that comes to mind off the top of my head. It's a bit awkward bounce, but just be 1. Takes them up to that 120 mark. Certainly Trinidad Royal Stars, they'll still fancy themselves to get this if it's in the 120s. Some of the batting they've got, but you just feel there's a bit more pressure on Hashim Ali after missing out this morning. He sets high standards for himself. Shot. Now they have put the deep cover back. And just settled for 1. Moshi Rahman wants a piece of it. And I think he's going to try and hit this out of the mountain.
Yeah, to the moon, Vin. To the moon. 2 to go.
Got to get that side off here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, he's got it wrong. He went for the wide Yorker.
Don't throw.
Throw. That's almost edge of the pitch as well. He's just gone for the wide Yorker, and let's just say he's overdone it. Watch your face.
Oh, I can't believe he was going to ramp that into his own head there. I'm actually glad we didn't see that. Not the right option. Not without a lid on.
Committed to the shot. He could probably readjust it and cut it. Here we go. The music's back. And he goes with it to point. Watch the bounce over the head. Ah! Pull it off.
Wow.
Come back for 2. Oh, charge. Have a look at this bit of fielding. There's a bit of the old Swan Lake about this for me. He almost mounts him, trying to get the ball back. That'll be 2. Last ball coming up. 125 plus this. Again, got to run hard. Should come back for 2. Deb's pretty quick. Good throw will have him cooked though, and he'll be run out. So still 126. They get a few more than last time, but yeah. Kings, they're going to have to bowl, they're going to have to field well. Par score, really. Par score for the Kings, based on what we've seen in this series. 126 for 5. Sets up a very interesting second half. Just gets the bat across the line for the first run. Deb, no chance really to get back with a clean pick up and throw. Well held by Mohammad Shahzad. He certainly gave us a lot of entertainment in that 10 overs. And in the end, 127 will be the chase for TRS. And they'll certainly want to chase that down and take something away from day 11.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll need to chase this down and get themselves back into that top sort of 4 position. It all started pretty bad, though, for Bangladesh Kings, as the man that was in form this morning, Happy Singh, basically chipped one down deep square leg's throat, and he had to go early, but it did open up an opportunity for other men to come out and hit some boundaries, and these two men, Mia and Ali, they hit it to all parts. Ali hit 6 4s in his 27, and 4 4s and 3 6s in Mia's 42. And it was a bit of a mix of brutal hitting down the ground, but also placement. Unfortunately, the keeper, he was having a bit of a mare. He just kept throwing it up the stumps, and they kept running extra runs. And you can see he was a little bit disappointed with the cheeky smile on his face, because he knows I should have held on to the ball a little bit more. That was a great catch by Kid Dynamite down at deep mid-on, in front of our photographer, Diana Oris, out there. And overall, every Bangladesh Kings batsman that came out there was able to get away a couple of 4s in his innings, and this is why the score's up to something that's pretty healthy. Overall, Trinidad Royal Stars just couldn't rein them back enough. Some nice catching in between. That there before he stood on the rope, but definitely had control of the ball. Not this time though. An easy catch missed. And it was up to the captain though, the left-hander, to get it over mid-wicket a few more times. And overall, they played the spinners really well. This was a nice caught and bowled. See you later. Thanks for coming. Plenty of emotion for Kazar the leggy. He was happy with that one. And brought Deb to the crease, who went back to back to back boundaries. And there was a bit of hard luck in the Trinidad Royals bowling innings. Some balls bouncing over the field, some edges going away for 4. So it didn't always go their way. But in the end, they tried their best. Bangladesh Kings got to 126 for 5. And I reckon they'll be pretty confident they can defend this. Looking at the scorecard, a lot of people chipping in, but Mia was the standout, 42 off 24. Ali, 27 off 14 with 6 4s in that innings. Rahman, 21 off 12, and a 16 off 7 for Deb at the end there. 12 extras helped them get up to 126 for 5. We have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, and well, everyone trying their best. No one really standing out. Raza was the pick with 1 for 21, but pretty consistent over the board from all the batsmen to take each bowler for a fair few runs. That takes us to the halfway stage in this one. So join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back here. We're ready for action. Right back in the middle. This is how it should be. First ball almost ready. And the second half of this T10 game. Trinidad Royal Stars require 127. It's going to be a pretty spicy contest. Kid Dynamite's on strike. Here we go. It's a very good ball first up. So dot ball to start here. They're going to need a good power play here, Trinidad Royal Stars. Just sliding down the leg side this time. So Ali is the man with the new ball. Starting with an absolute corker. Just a little bit down the leg side with that one. If the Trinidad Royal Stars are going to win this game, they're going to need a good power play. Last time when these two played this morning, they were 3 for 8. Lost a lot of early wickets and then tried to recover, but there was too much work to do. What a glorious drive that is. That is gorgeous. Well, textbook cricket shot, over pitching slightly, and a good batsman will make you punish early trigger. That is gorgeous. That might be one of the shots of the tournament. He's an aesthetically pleasing player is Hashimir Ali. Gets off the mark with a boundary. This time he'll get 4 more as the over a correction from the bowler. Down the leg side, and he just helps it on its way. He looks so good when he just stands still, this kid. Only 19 years old. Back-to-back 4s. So he's raced himself to 8. Plenty of work to do, though, for the Trinidad Royal Stars, who probably will be a little bit disappointed they let so many runs go in the end. It's like Ali's going to make an adjustment and come around the wicket now. And he overcorrects again, so another wide. After that first delivery was an absolute corker. Just losing his lines and lengths here. As we welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandu. Vinny.
Not a great start. Shrinking the total already required. Hassan Ali. No, he's just a big wicket. They went with Hamza as well. Interesting. So he does go on the charge. Seems like he can't resist that little mosey down the wicket. Gets away with it a lot of the time, but yeah, I don't think he gains that much from it. Hashimir Ali. But yeah, this is interesting. They've opened with Amir Hamza. So they've just gone for a change there. They opened with Faiz Haider, but he got a golden earlier. So I thought, okay, Hamza's out there. He's been batting well. Also, the 2 left-handers seem to be an effective combination. Earlier on, it was Osama Shazad as well. So first ball for Hamza. See how he handles Asad Ali. Backs away, shows him stumps, but he's able to block it out.
One thing you know about Hamza, he's not going to block too many. There's a kill answer in the background. Seems pretty relaxed watching the cricket, doesn't he?
He certainly does. Pretty relaxed character, to be honest. Gearing up for this afternoon's match as well. Should be good. Badlan Shaheen and Paco Care toe-to-toe. Leg side. And this should just be 1. Hamza off the mark. So they get the 12 they need off the first over. Wasn't pretty, but it was effective. After 1, it is 12 without loss. Let's have a look at the golden ball counter. 185. 85 matches without a golden ball.
So
There was a golden run in July and August. It just went absolutely crazy with the golden balls. And then, since then, kind of eased off again. Had the one at the ECC, and now we're waiting for a post-ECC golden ball.
No, it's never going to happen again. I'm going on that side of it now. It's depressing me.
Well, how many more matches have you got? You got, say, 11, including this one. 15, 19. In the air, it should be gone. Is gone. And so, disappointment. They sent Hamza up to do a job, but he's going to go cheaply. And it's Moshi Rahman, who struggled with the left-hander earlier, but he gets him cheaply this time, 12 for 1.
Yep, well, we said Hamza loves to deal in sixes. He tries. It's a little bit of a crazy swing at it, and he has to go. So great start for the Bangladesh Kings. That's a big wicket.
Hamza walks off dejected. Kings going to have to catch well if they're going to defend this target as well. So on this bang on the par. I was just checking the par going into today. It was 125 for this year. They've scored 126, 127 is what's required. 50-50 kind of a score. It's a tough one. I mean, you can be a very, very good batter, but you also know that one slight mistiming or one slight mishit, you can be gone. That's the nature of this T10 cricket. Keelansa comes out at 3. Going down the leg side. It's a good move to get him up there.
Well, they need to cash in on this power play, don't they? Need to get a wriggle on. It's definitely not out, going down the leg side.
He's one of their best hitters, if not, I don't say the best, he's one of their best hitters. And, yeah, I just think sometimes they leave it too late to get him out there. It's good bowling, though. Moshi out on a bit of a heater. Bat rejection.
Not too sure. He just laid his bat down.
A bit frustrated, but it's early days. And that's all you have to do is keep that one out into power play. I mean, maybe he's super keen to attack the power play. He was upset there's a dot ball. They're long off back for Ansar. And he's had about enough. He goes square. Doesn't get all of it, but gets over the infield. And that's the important thing. And that will run away for 4. Answer off the mark. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, when you get it over the infield here, it's pretty hard to reel it back in. You see there, it just bounces and kicks up on the speed. So 4 runs and a much needed boundary.
You got to pitch up with those straight fielders back on the boundary as your 2 outfielders, I think. That's what he does. Ties him up. It's another dot ball.
Yeah, good start from Bangladesh Kings. They're controlling the rate right now.
Be a crucial result. Kings can actually go above TRS despite starting the day at the bottom of the ladder. So, yeah, that'd be a big rise for them. Because they could literally go from last, 8th, up into 4th in a morning's work. He pins his ears back on this. Foot fielding, but the good news is it's the end of the over. So Corey Ruckers isn't going anywhere. After 2, the score is 17 for 1. Corey's new thing is he goes on strike when there's foot fielding till the end of the over.
You guys haven't been listening to me about the new rules that we should bring in, so that is the new rule. But yeah, we have a look. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8.
Be very lucky in Asian culture, East Asian culture. The 8 is very lucky. So think of the Kings as well, though. Their net run rate's not great, so I think they might need that extra win over some of those other teams. And both these teams after today, they only play 1 more double header, and that's it. So if I was to scan ahead, I could tell you that Bangladesh Kings, they'll play Barcelona Shaheen in their last 2 matches on Tuesday. Trinidad Royal Stars also on Tuesday, they'll play Men in Blue. No easy matches in Group A though. Hassan Ali's going to come back for the 3rd over. Last over the power play. Hawkmoon's got a question. Not a bad one as well, Neil. Wait for this ball. Answers after him. Get to see Hashim Ali on strike. Haven't had much of the strike of late. He says, which changes to the laws of cricket have been the most important to you in the last few years? I'm going to have to say one that we'll take a bit of responsibility for. It's the batters not being allowed to cross on a catch. I think that's one that makes sense. And yeah, I like that one. Probably one that makes sense to me. A couple that don't make sense that I'll throw in just for funsies. Well, Corey thinks of his. Machines, pushes, gets one, gets there fairly easily. A couple I don't agree with is it used to be okay for the ball to bounce twice, but it couldn't bounce 3 times. And then they made it that even twice wasn't okay. And I think that's gets a bit exclusionary because sometimes, you know, you've got people that are just starting out in cricket and you don't really get an advantage from a double bouncer. Okay, you don't want a ball rolling, but it's not rolling. It's a ball that bounces twice. It's easy to hit. So I didn't like that change. He lifts this up and he gets it over the infield. This will be 4. So a nice shot by Ansar. That's his zone. A bit surprised I don't have someone back there because that's where he does like to go a lot of the time. So he enjoys this. Just steps back in his crease slightly and caresses it over mid-on for 4.
Yeah, better shot this time. He's been trying to hit it a little bit too hard. This time he just times it. Much needed boundary.
The other one, which I don't like, is now you can't step off the pitch to hit a ball that's wide and off the pitch. He's just saying, do your strap up. See, on a pitch like this, you could conceivably have 2 feet off the pitch. You're playing a ramp, and now you're apparently not allowed to do that. And I don't know. Again, unnecessary. Happens once in a blue moon. And don't like the fake fielding either. It's unnecessary reaction to a problem that never really existed. Oh, that's high, I reckon. That's a no ball, and it's been absolutely tattooed out of the ground in the back of the net. Máximo 7 carreras.
Well, they were in complete control, and then a no ball 6 basically shifts everything. So it's a 7-run swing, and he gets a free hit. That's a horrible result for Bangladesh Kings.
Do you have a change to the laws that you like, or nothing comes to mind?
That I like.
Yeah. Ooh. Pardon me. Maybe this should be law. Corey, it's like the free hit music was your romance, and now you're over it. Oh, charge. We're back, baby. Barcelona bash. That one's halfway up the hill. And Maximo time. Rocks in, bowls on a length, and Keel goes wowzers.
Do you call that a 13-run swing with a no ball 6, then the free hit going for 6?
It's a 13-run ball. Yeah. It's a 13-run ball. That hurts. This guy seems to be able to just hit Maximo's back to back to back. Yeah, Keanu's saying that Bandy off the pitch because Pakistan cried over David Warner doing it. Yeah, but why? Why are you bowling a ball off the pitch? You shouldn't. You're responsible for what happens out of your hand. This will be a wide. I'll tell you another one that I like. I like that they've changed the man-can rule. It's not even really relevant. Okay, they moved the section. That's not actually relevant. It doesn't change the rule. But a while ago, they changed the law so that you couldn't pretend to bowl, go through with your action, wait for a guy to leave, thinking that you've bowled it, and then get him out. So with the new law, man-cans actually, they're fair game. You shouldn't be out of your crease before the guy swings his arm over. That's a good change. This is going to be a bit of a teaser for Omar Ali. He goes back and he catches it. Really good field awareness from Omar Ali. And he gets Ansar, an important one, because Ansar was running away with that. But he's going to have to go for 22. That's his 5th catch of the morning. And Asad Ali, after a funny old over, he gets his man. And the score's 37 for 2.
He's a gun in the field, isn't he? He just ran. He came back. He was watching the rope. He knew exactly what he was doing. And he is an absolute weapon down at deep
I like
mid-off.
it that he didn't go for the automatic Hollywood throwaway, because he had to work out whether he had to do it. And yeah, it's pretty casual, but yeah, the way that he balanced himself, he had room to do a few different things, and in the end, he does the easiest thing. So Omar Ali, fantastic catching, and yeah, big wicket to get, I think. Now here's a guy, Fiaz Haider. He's come in for the first time in the series today. Got knocked over for a golden first up. He's been put down to number 4 now. And he's going to face 1 ball from Asad Ali. Last ball of the 3rd over. Oh, he almost gets a king pair. Or does he? They're still appealing, and now he's gone. Wow. Umpire had a long think about that. And Asad Ali, he presents Fiaz Haider with a king pair. And the Kings are cock-a-hoop. They get 2 and 2. It's 37 for 3.
Yep, I like it. It's a great delivery. Watch this. Angle in, go away, feather edge, and he's guilty. There was a lot of guilt there.
Yeah, he tries to disguise that he has a little peek behind. And obviously there's a noise. It's pretty spontaneous. I don't reckon the bowler hears it, to be honest. The keeper was sure that he nicks it. The umpire, well, he was sure eventually. Had a long, hard think about it. I don't mind that. Had a good think about it. Didn't rush into his decision. But in the end, he gives it. And nightmare start for Hyder. Welcome back. It's a golden duck start for him. 37 for 3. What a finish to the power play.
Yep, king pair. Not what you want on 2 T10s, that's for sure.
That was an appeal that just wouldn't go away, wasn't it?
It felt
Kept
out.
building.
It felt out.
I think
He was practicing a cover drive as soon as he missed it as well. Just
glances back, doesn't want to really crane his neck back though. Yeah, I'm going to say it's a good decision just based on all these, what's the word? I hate when people do that, but that's right. What do they call it? Circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence. I think it's a good decision. Sorry, got hi in the chat. Saying hi from New Zealand. And then hi is timed out by Wayne for 300 seconds. Seems like there's some history there. I must have missed the hi chat. Give me the backstory. Probably wide.
Yep.
This is leg stump.
definitely a wide. A lot of pressure on the young man now. He needs to do something pretty special here. His team 3 wickets down in the power play again.
Where'd all the celebrities go? Had Virat Kohli in the chat. We had Margot Robbie. Haven't had Leonardo DiCaprio in the chat, which is disappointing. That was your favourite. Actually, you said Leo Messi, but I said Leonardo DiCaprio. We said both. What a collaboration that would be. Oh, now he gets funky again.
Good keeping.
There's one way to kind of guarantee you won't get in the way of a leg side wide, though. Wayne saying, ha, yes. He is the owner of all the fake names. All? Must be busy. I had 10 points for commitment if you have that much ability. That's why I wouldn't be a good stalker. I just don't have the patience for it.
That's a good thing, Vinny.
Rahul. Oh, he reaches the wide here and he might be gone. Caught. And Mir Ali goes for 10 and he pokes at something that he shouldn't have touched. And so Rahul gets his wicket. TRS stumble again in the chase. It's 39 for 4.
Keeps running at the ball. You're going to cause issues, and he's running well down the leg side. And he's got to learn this pretty quickly because he's just giving his wicket away. He's better than that.
Hangs the bat at it. You got to know what to leave and what not to here. You see, I want to know how wide it was.
No,
I'm not sure it was a wide.
He runs wide. Yeah, he runs wide. He shouldn't be running at it.
Just not the
terrible
odds.
shot.
Yeah, so style points, but only 10 points off the bat. 39 for 4. Big wicket, isn't it? But here's a guy that I think batted really well before. Summer Shazad coming into the crease at number 6. I don't count him out just yet. Run rate's pretty good actually at the moment anyway. Sufyan Ants and Shazad both very, very capable with the bat. Rahul around the wicket.
That's
wow,
out.
this could be gone. Oh.
Inside edge. If he gives it runs, I'll understand. That's
Nah, well, he's probably going to think it's inside edge.
Oh, that hasn't gone
Hasn't
for
even
4.
gone for 4, I don't
He
think.
signalled 4.
It's just a total mess. I think it actually
That's plum.
doesn't hit the bat. There was a slight double noise. Don't know if it flicks both pads.
I don't think it goes for 4.
I don't think it does either.
Oh.
I don't know. Did we end up tracking the ball there? Oh, let's just have a look. I don't think it does go for 4. Yeah, no 4. This is the best we got at it. Yeah, I've got to say. I know what the umpire was thinking. I was in his head. He wasn't sure because there was 2 noises.
I think more importantly, I think that's out LBW.
100%.
Yeah.
Definitely was
So
out.
now if it's not 4, does he have to...
They've given it 1.
Okay, so he thought there was an inside edge.
Yes, give it runs.
That's why it's not out.
Give it a run. So yeah, it's one of those ones. That's why he didn't give it out. Because
I think-
otherwise it was dead. It was absolutely dead.
It's out for me. It felt like it was out.
The only way it could have been out if it was inside edge. Gotta say, looking at the replay, felt the bat was quite a long way away from it. Again, he's in a better position than we are. I just think that's a lucky one for Shazad. Sufyan Ansar on strike now. And he smacks it away. And yeah, I love the way all the players just getting ready to launch on these one bounces as Sanso gets off the
It's
mark.
like having a trampoline as a boundary. Yeah, good stop.
I actually would love a trampoline in the last 2 meters before the boundary. Imagine how good that would be. Remember slam ball?
Yeah, I do actually.
Don't tell me you don't want to see slam ball cricket. What if the batters had trampolines along the way that they could run? Oh, now we're talking. Into the over, 41 for 4. Decent over from Rahul. Oh, Vinny's wife is back. Said that me and Vinny expecting second child. So I was off the cricket. What a workplace.
Who is this freak? I'm
Hey,
sorry.
That's my wife you're talking about. Did my wife get blocked?
Moderators, ban him.
No, it's all right. Hasn't broken any rules. Could be any Vinny's wife. Tread carefully. What we're saying, is that like dodgeball?
Wayne.
Dodgeball, I don't think there's actually a trampoline.
Wayne, I want
Look
to
up slam ball.
time him out. Or her out.
Yeah. This has been entertaining. Gotta love it. Corey, you're like 8 years younger than me. You shouldn't be so grumpy. This is Moinul Islam. And he gets launched high.
Wow.
Now, this is potentially a catch. And it's dropped. He went back. He tried to catch it. Kind of fingers down. I don't think that was the best option, really. Asad Ali just misjudged it. And it's a life for Sufian Ansar.
Yeah, you got to wonder why it goes to his knees. That's always a telltale sign. If you try to catch it like that, it's not going to happen.
Hello, Kingston Weatherby. Always happy to see you, Kingston. Where are you from again? What city are you from? Let me know. Moinul could have had a wicket instead. Doesn't. Pushed away. Delwa
Here we go.
has the chase.
Yes.
And he's kicked it into the rope for 4. Corey's eyeing off 4 balls on the pine. Corey continuing his what do they call it? Vow of silence at the end of an over when there's foot fielding. It wasn't a race he was likely to win. Kingston's watching from Ashland, Ohio. Fantastic, Kingston. Good to have you with us. Good morning to you then. Must be fairly early there. This is going to test Omar, but yeah, he's just not very accomplished out there on the boundary. Keeps it to 1. Nico said. He's watching the Sydney Derby in the WBBL. Yeah, point taken. Dragged into the leg side for 1. So one-handed pickup, that'll bring Corey back.
Yep. Until you start making these rule changes, this is my strike.
The point is, you don't need a rule change because the penalty for foot fielding is it's not good fielding, and that cost him 4 runs then. Could have kept it to 1, maybe 2. So you don't need the penalty.
What ECS do you think that we do that has the most foot fielding? If you were to have a guess.
Maybe some of those dust bowls in Italy. Nobody's diving on those. Maybe. Thing is that there's a Darwinian aspect to it. Survival of the fittest. The best cricket techniques are that because they're the best way to do it. That's why the best players don't do it. Chopped on. And Ansar's luck runs out. And Islam, well, he's off to the races, and why not? As TRS lose 5 in the first half of the innings, it's 49 for 5.
Yeah, that's a little bit hard luck. He goes for a big pull shot. Underneath edge, goes back onto the stumps. And a 5th wicket goes. Trinidad Royal Stars, they just haven't had their batting boots on this morning. They're struggling.
You're right. Probably been easy to cut this and pull this, but hindsight is 20/20, as they say in the classics. Moinul, for a guy that just bowls a half tracker, he's looking pretty excited. Why not? Because it was a good result. Anyway, it's 49 for 5. Hey, why don't you get in touch with us at European Cricket, or you can get me at Mr. Maximo, or Corey at Corey Rutgers on Twitter and Facebook, or at CRutgers_28 on Instagram. And yeah, looking forward to seeing a few more messages. I am trying to get through them. Maybe over the 7-week break I'll completely catch up. But thanks everyone that sends us a message. And sometimes last in, first out. This is hit over cover, and this will probably run away for 4 as well. over the clay. Shazad gets 4. He batted well earlier. He's going to need to play a good hand here to get him home.
Yeah, nice shot. Outside off stump. It just lofts it over the offside.
Must have been 300 seconds because Hire's back saying, hey, Vinny, would you like to have Messi in the chat? That's exactly what Corey said. Corey would really love to have Messi in the chat. That'd be a dream. Imagine if Messi was in the chat, Corey.
Yeah, it'd be fantastic, Vinny. That there's some weirdo sitting on their computer changing their name every 2 seconds. That's real fun.
You make your own fun.
How much time and effort is this person putting into changing their
I've got to
name?
admire the commitment.
Oh,
Can I
boy.
say, like, you should do what you're good at? But what if you're really good at cutting corners? Oh, he's bowled him. And he's absolutely blown the stumps up. Rahul having a good morning. Umar Shazad gets yorked. And that's 6 down now. TRS, long way back from here, 53 for 6.
Well, these 2 losses, if it does go that way for TRS, put them in the relegation zone. It's been a horrific day, but that's a great Yorker.
Haven't seen enough of this all series. Look where this bounces. Right between the feet.
Chalk line, baby.
Yep. Yeah, it actually blows the chalk up as well. And there hasn't been enough of this. It's just been too much length bowling that's been smacked out of the ground. It's a fantastic Yorker from Mohamed Rahul. Mandrake's off for a while. Oh, don't worry, we'll keep you up to date with what happens in the chat.
If you're going to guess 3 teams in this group that won't make it, who would you say?
Oh. Men in blue just seem down and out. They're 4 and 6.
I'm going to, unpopular opinion, it'll be Men in Blue and these 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Trinidad Royal Stars.
Yep.
Falco on the slide a bit. It's hard to pick because, yeah, it's been topsy-turvy kind of series, which you'd expect when you have 56 group matches. Still not seeing any Messi. Nice to the leg side, which means he wants to hit to the leg side. Mohsen Raza. Yeah, gets the ball that he has to change his mind on then. Pokes it out, no run. Get that run rate required as well. It's crept out past 16. Oh, shade being thrown. Oh, by the way, I never said it was anything. That's right, you don't have to delete that, Ian. It's fine. It was hi, Vinny and Corey. Can you please first learn about cricket and then do commentary? Shade thrown. Oh, hits the pad. I said because I thought it almost could have bowled him around his legs.
Yeah, close. Wasn't that far away, was it? Oh, that is so close to the leg pole.
If it doesn't hit the leg, I think it's hitting the stumps. You got sledged, Corey. He's got your measure. Got no response.
Not really worried about keyboard warriors, Vinny.
Last ball of the over coming up. This will be the end of the over. There's Mohsen Raza. Oh, maybe it won't be. Actually, it will be the end of the over anyway. So, yeah, what I will say is sledging Australians is pretty tough to do. True? I mean, great cricket in Australia. I think it's the worst sledging of anywhere in the world.
I'm upset right now. I'm broken.
Yeah,
that's hurt me.
You can't.
I can't
get
come
it.
back.
Like you can, you don't understand. So we do appreciate your
I like
opinion.
What did Neil do? Neil blocked him. So I'm all for Neil. Neil's my number one.
No,
now.
it was Ian.
Ian. What an Ian.
And then Keanu hit him.
Play and miss
Yeah,
it. They're gone here.
Might respawn as Messi any moment.
I ain't getting these runs.
Can't believe he's launched at both of us when you're the one that was having a go at him. But he was polite about it. He's like, Vinny actually didn't say hi. He just said Vinny and Corey because the hi is his name. Short, hit, and fielded.
This has been a pretty impressive display from Bangladesh Kings. They're going to go 2-0. I think Trinidad Royal Stars, they were woken up this morning thinking we're playing a team at the bottom. Well, guarantee a win or two.
Seems a long time ago, and I suppose it was, but don't forget the first game of the tournament, they rock and rolled Pat Moncada for 43 and then beat them twice.
That feels like a different universe.
It really does, but they had good bowling and fielding pressure. Now just got a bit of their mojo back.
Oh, so close to the off stump. So close. Unlucky.
Yeah. Here's Model Islam. Too wide, called. Doesn't miss by much though. Rates crept out over 20. It's all over bar the shouting here. Yeah. Looking good with your crown there as well, Keanu. Saying the fake celebrity counts. He can understand the fun, but don't be disrespectful. That's good principle. Edged and gone. Well, put him with the rest. Raza has a bit of a shocker here. And unfortunately, he has to watch on as he loses another partner, Shazad. He hasn't had a good time, has he? That's a 6-balled up for Mohamed Shazad. Yeah, he also threw away a few in the first innings. It's probably not a shot he wants to look back at. He goes, and the score is 55 for 7.
Yeah, the keeper batsman, unfortunately, he's probably had a negative 20-plus game. Yeah, he'll have to go. The wheels have fallen off here. You can't see them getting back into this.
Speaking of fake accounts or whatever, do you know, I've read something before on people that have the same names as celebrities. They have such a hard time. So whenever they're making dinner reservations, say your name's Bradley Pitt. You know, it's they have a nightmare doing these, just doing basic things. So we're going to miss from Kaiser. This has actually turned into a pretty good net run rate, boosted potentially as well, because the Kings did have the worst net run rate of all those teams we saw on 8.
Yep.
This will move to 10, but also kind of get their net run rate a little bit less negative.
Who do Trinidad Royal Stars have to play still? They've got only 2 games left now.
Yeah, they play from memory. It's Men in Blue.
Ooh.
Last matches.
Big last games for those 2 teams.
Yeah. They play Men in Blue in matches 55 and 56. So both these teams we won't see till Tuesday. Head to the over. Scores 56 for 7 coming up this afternoon. And we're asking what a prediction would be in this game. Well, let's just stick with the robots. Prediction thinks Packer Care. Barcelona by 9 runs.
Look at the average runs, 4.
Yeah, they could be a bit light on both of those scores. But yeah, Battle and Shaheen have had trouble containing teams. They're conceding 154 per 10 overs. So and that's coming up in around about, be like 10 minutes time, it says. So maybe it might be running a bit late. We'll let you know if it is.
Toss news?
Toss news. Packer Care won the toss and they've elected to field, so they'll be chasing.
Really?
I'm trying to work out how we ended up running so late.
Well, the next game's at 1.
Yeah, that would explain it. In the air and almost caught. It was a hand of hope, really. I thought we were still on the half past, but you're right. That match will actually start in 38 minutes.
Yeah, you were freaking me out.
I thought
then.
it was 8 minutes to go.
Now I would have been taking the headset off now and walking away. No, still plenty of time as this game wraps up.
Gets this down to deep square leg, just a single. Armin Stryden. Do you still think the Packer Care will top the group after the group stages?
Yes.
Okay.
They've still got, what, 4 games left?
Yeah, they've got games in hand over Pat Moncada, who are 2 points ahead.
Oh,
This is hit pretty well. That's a proper launch job from Kaiser. Rocket to the moon. Maximal. 6 runs.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen a 6. Nice shot. He gets all of it. Absolutely slaps it.
Yeah. Packer Care have these 2 matches. They also have Hira Sabadell tomorrow. They won't be easy matches. I guess none are easy. Pat Moncada play Men in Blue. Yeah. Toss up. Yeah. Really want that ball back, apparently. Oh, this would be a good time to throw the ball back at Tyrone. We'll have to tell the umpires one time to throw it back and get him grumpy. Happy Singh with the ball. It's got launched.
Oh, there comes the other ball at deep mid-off. We've got a 2-baller.
I used to love in pinball the multi-ball function. When I think
Yeah, so that ball got thrown back while that ball was there. And, yep.
I think it was Shube earlier. It can't be Shube this time, but he threw the ball over the fence. Of course, you can't see from the side of the fence. They were just about to bowl another ball. Time the same thing happened. Premeditated charge. This one's not going too far.
Yes, who are you tipping in Packer Care Barcelona then?
I haven't seen the teams yet. We're just looking at them now. Might as well give everyone a look, not just me. Big out though, I noticed. FanCode Barcelona.
Does take us to the end of 8 overs, 67 for 7. Yeah, let's
Yeah,
have a look at it.
Okay, yeah, no, Mohamed Isan for FanCode today.
Okay.
So Mohamed Isan's out. Cameron's back in though, so he's likely to open the batting with Astad Bart. Charles Ahmed at 3. Pound for pound, I know Badalone and Shaheen hitting this with a bit of momentum. And Billawal's back for them. Maxi misses out, unfortunately. And yeah, that's coming up in around about 35 minutes.
Play and miss outside the off stump. Yeah, it'll be tough, I guess, Isan with work today. So, yeah, tight one. Tough to call. Tough to tell.
Yeah, interesting one. What sort of camera will show it with the ball as well?
I don't think a fit one, to be honest.
Edge and pass through deep dab and past the infield, and this will be 4.
Yeah, little edge away for 4. A couple of bonus runs for the batsman here, but it's a little bit too little, too late, really. They've been outplayed, outgunned by the Bangladesh Kings today in both games, really. Surprise. It's a surprise. You would have thought they probably at least would have split the results here.
Yeah. Top order failings hurt them. This is hit straight, and it's going to be gobbled up. No, it's not. Well, Omar's moved. That's the problem. Moinul Islam's there now, and he's shelled it.
Omar, why did you move? That's been your position.
He just shuffled him round. And I suppose at this stage, if you can drop a catch, probably not a bad time to drop it. Oh, head to the bat. We've crashed in the middle stump. Ouch. Still, well done to the Kings. It's always hard to break a losing streak. Done very well. Put a couple of wins together this morning. Seemed fairly composed. I like their batting. Some good shot selections there.
Some wide. Yeah, no, well done to the Kings. They've definitely been the better of the two teams. And, well, they've given their tournament just a little bit more hope. They really needed to rock up today, and they've definitely done that. Play and miss. This game winding down.
It is, but I think we'll be turning the temperature up this afternoon. Cannot wait to see those two teams hit the park.
High in the air. Well, this is a half a chance at best. He's running a long way, and he actually holds it. Can't believe it. What a catch. He catches it in the inner ring. And another wicket will go, and a good piece of fielding, Vinny.
Yeah, I've got to say, Rahul's had a pretty good morning. Most things he's done well. And so, yeah, holds on to this one. Had to make a long, long way in, and most runs eventually he's going to have to go. So, a disappointment for him. As an 8th wicket falls, Raza goes for just 3, 73 for 8.
You wouldn't have thought he'd hold that. That went miles in the air, and he had to run a long way, but he does very well. So another wicket goes.
So this one's winding down, 9 overs down. 10th overtime, first one is wide. So yeah, technical issue with the scoreboard, but his wife is back. Don't know exactly what the story is there, but hello to you. As I said, could be any Vinny's wife, who knows. Some of your favourite Vinnies? Vinny Barbarino? Edge gives us more time to talk about some of our favourite Vinnies.
Oh, it could hit the sonic boom of the effects mic here.
Not quite. Look at the footsteps though. Treading on snow.
Where was Where was it? Where we did an ETS.
Croatia.
And every time it hit,
Split.
it just kept whacking the
I can't believe how many times that microphone got hit. Sonic boom. Had the concrete wall around it as well. So even balls are around there. Vinnie Jones.
Vinnie Jones.
Good Vinnie.
Vinnies. I don't know if I know many Vinnies.
Yeah. Vinnie Van Gogh.
Yeah. Can you claim Vincent?
Not really.
No.
Not a Vincent, really. So.
Is Vinnie short for Vincenzo?
It is? Oh, no. Informally. Kelly saying, is it short for something? I was answering that, but it's not short for Vincenzo. That is my nickname, though. Call me Chenzo on occasion. It's any real nickname that stuck. All right, well, this one's about to be put out of its misery.
Oh. The last thing we need is wides. Let's get it straight. Let's get it
I want a
nice.
replay of your reaction to that wide.
Oh, he's giving it. Wait, what? He's walking. What a...
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
That's why I was upset. I heard the edge, Vinny.
I couldn't hear the edge because you were too busy groaning.
No, from the edge. It was an edge.
No, you weren't.
Listen, you can hear the nick. He's missed that by a mile.
Has he?
He's walked off. He's nowhere near that. He's just walked off.
Has he retired out?
Yeah.
There's no way he's hit that.
He's walking.
No way he's hit that.
Replay it again. I'm in shock. I think...
Firstly, if there was an edge, I would never heard it because you groaned so hard when you saw it was extra ball.
I'm going to have to see that again, Vinny, because I reckon he's just walked off thinking he's hit it. And I'm pretty certain he wasn't even close. He's missed that by about 4 inches. So weird.
That's taking sportsmanship to ridiculous new levels. It cost his team a run as well and a ball.
It gets happy single wicket. It saves... Oh, they're going to get run out of this last ball. Oh, he's gone.
I can't even tell you who's out because they formed a single file.
What are they doing?
Down the pitch.
Disgraceful.
It's going to end in a total disaster. If you want to ask me who's out, I have no idea. But I can tell you it's the end of the game, and it's 79 all out in the end for TRS. Pretty good run rate booster in the end. The margin is 47 runs. Final score in the second of the doubleheader this morning, match 42. Bangladesh Kings 126, TRS 79. That's twice. The Kings win similar fashion. They put 120 plus on the board and defend it.
Oh, that was a very, very odd ending. But if you look at the main game, Bangladesh Kings were the better of the two sides this morning. They played some good cricket all round, got the runs on the board, and then defended it very well.
Still coming to terms with the court behind, which we think missed his bat by heaps. Anyway, what I will say is that we've got more cricket coming up, and we'll be starting in around about 25 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. Join us. Match 43 should be a really good one. Let's have a look at those 3 Khan brothers in the top 4. Matthew Rahman coming off century as well. Just a lot of big hitting. And I think, to be honest, Badal Shaheen's batting lineup, man for man, is better than that of Pakai Care. So let's see how it goes. Anyway, first, let's have a look at Hashim Mir Ali, who's opening up again for missing out in the first game. Wanted to make a score. They sent Harms out there. That didn't work. He got caught early. And Tielansa ejected the bat. Well, he tried to get something happening. He was the danger man, really, for me, to get them back on track. He was able to send a couple out of here. It's basically 13 off 1 ball at one point. And then Omar Ali got him with a clever bit of fielding. It was all business, wasn't he? Yeah, apart from that,
this was a big one. This was a lovely delivery. Little feather. They actually got quite a lot of caught behinds, even if they gave them away.
Yeah, even if they just started saying everything was caught behind. But what I will say is, but for the most part, they caught well. That one did go down. Asad Ali wasn't able to hold on. And we saw Sufyan Ansar chopping on. And the Kings, they played well, but I think also they had that little bit of luck, I think, that you need if you're going to have some good results. That was a really good Yorker. Blew up the stumps of Osama Shazad. And well, some friendly fire as well, but Rahul had a pretty good morning. And then another caught behind. I don't know how many shoot Big Deb was able to pounce.
That's a lot of caught behind
this. He takes 3 catches.
Yeah, 3 catches,
maybe
but
2.5.
Well, yeah, we're going to see it in a second, but I've never seen that before, ever.
Yeah. Maybe just felt the wind to go past this man. I don't know. One Islam shelled one. Stole O'Reilly's position. This was a good catch by Rahul coming in from deep mid wicket. And, well, they were just well behind by this stage. The weirdest one I've ever seen.
Yeah, that is just odd. Like,
Tell your story walking. And
he must have heard a noise, and it might have been his pad. It didn't even look like that. I don't know what's happened. Just sums up what a Friday is for some people.
Well, they say
Friday
people
beers.
that believe in the multiverse, every possible eventuality exists somewhere in the multiverse. Anyway, hello to Sebastian Strong. I think he enjoyed it. And I'll just tell you, the final score 79 all out, 22 to Akil Answer. And Shazab Kaiser with 20 not out towards the end. As far as the bowling went, 2 wickets each to Asad Ali, Mushir Rahman, Rahul and Monal Islam, 1 to Happy Singh. For me, Mohammad Rahul, he was my bowler of the match. He took 2 for 8 of his 2 overs. We'll have a quick break. Back in 20 minutes with that big Pakai Care versus Battle and Shaheen matchup. See you then. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Back shortly with more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Barcelona. Great to have your company. We're halfway through Friday's action at the moment, and now a crackerjack of a clash this afternoon. We're going to see Barcelona Shaheen. They're taking on Pac Barcelona. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Tyrone Peters is the tournament referee, and he is with two captains. Let's see who wins it.
Bells ahead. Go. Other way around. Call. Heads is a call, and it is a hit. We're doing boy face.
So it is Pac Barcelona. They send out Mohamed Mochim at the toss, and he wins it. He decides that they want to bowl first. So they want to do it chasing. They have pulled off some pretty impressive chases in this tournament already. And I think we'll see a little bit of fire out of Pac Barcelona today. I know they rested Cameron the other day. That's always been an issue, just managing their players. But they find themselves in second with a bit of a job to do to try and take back top place today. They can do that, I think, with a win. Certainly with 2 wins, they would get that top place. And remember, the top team ultimately at the end of Tuesday will get that free pass through to the last day of the year. Barcelona Shaheen, though, they were on the bottom of the ladder, but not anymore. They're back to 4-4. They've been smashing records, including that incredible total of 229 against Men in Blue the other night. But it'll be a bit tougher, I think, against Pac who are here to prove a point. So 2 big hitting teams. Can't wait to see this one and tell you that Barcelona Shaheen, they're batting first because Pac have sent them in match number 43. Over to Corey Ruckers as we get ready for the start of the 3rd match of the day.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu, for that lovely introduction. And, well, we are excited for this one. This promises to be basically a free-for-all of a T10 game. These 2 teams are the most attacking batting units you've seen. Unfortunately, Pac are maybe missing 1 or 2. And you see Mohamed Hassan is not in the lineup for this one. And Barcelona Shaheens might be licking their lips and seeing an opportunity here to maybe upset the favourites of the group. Mohamed Kamran does come back into the squad. Not too sure how much bowling we'll see from him as he tries to work his way through a serious collarbone issue. But overall, plenty of star players on both sides. And we do look forward to seeing how this one goes. The expected scores, 112 to 121. It is a much cooler, brisk day here in Barcelona. So the scores we've seen throughout this tournament, once it's sunny, it seems to really let the ball fly or help the ball fly. We don't know how. It's had that feeling. When it's cloudy, it's been a little bit more lower scoring. So let's see how this goes. First ball in this one, Balaba Khan's on strike. He's dangerous, facing Shiraz Ahmed. First ball. Swinging in and takes it on the body. So the one thing about these teams, you know it's game on straight away. Both are hyper aggressive, you could say. They won't die wondering. Shiraz with the new ball, looking to swing it back in at the stumps. Pulled away, and that is absolutely massive. 6 runs, and what a way to start proceedings. And we expect a bit more of that, really. When he hits it, it stays hit. Big bubba. And that's the first big maximo of this one. And we do know in the afternoon games as well, we've had a lot of runs in the afternoon games, so the question is, will we see it happen again here? That's a gigantic hit. He's a strong, strong boy. Goes again, but this time mistimes it down through square leg. It'll just be a single. Does bring on Mati Rahman, who was spoken about by a lot of people, especially after his previous innings in the competition. A marvellous century of 27 balls. A young 19-year-old showing his skill and his power as well. So just a few changes to the field as Mati Rahman takes strike. It's well played and pushed into the leg side for an easy single. Young Mati Rahman is definitely one to look out for, the 19-year-old. He's come on leaps and bounds throughout this tournament as well. Looks better every time he gets to the crease. Pulled hard, and that's going to be 4. So Bubba doing Bubba things. He absolutely whacks it, this man. And that's a ball on the hip, and he puts it away easily. Good start this for the Barcelona Shaheens, who would be riding on a wave of confidence. The new record holders for the highest ever score on the network of 229. Don't think we're going to see that today, but it was something unbelievable to watch. Goes again, but misses out on that last delivery. So that does take us out of the very first over. And Barcelona Shaheens, good start for them. They're 12 for none. We look at the two teams, and yeah, this is why it's such an interesting game. Mattia Rahman and Bubba Khan, who are both at crease, both have identical runs basically, and their strike rates are quite impressive in the 280s. It's unbelievable, really. When you look on the Pack Care side, Kamran's been batting beautifully. Sharon's has been leading with the ball. There's no Isan, though, and that does make Pack Care just that little bit more weaker. He is the leading run scorer in our T10 history on the ECN and leading run scorer in this competition. He's missing, so it does open a small door for Barcelona Shaheens. Oh, leading edge. Oh, he's going to get lucky. It lands over the infield and it's fumbled out there somehow. And they'll just get a single in the end. A little bit of luck for Mati Rahman. Young Ahmed bowls with a lot of fire. He needs to get it right here in the power play. Shot. What a shot. That is unbelievable. The half volley on leg stump. He just clips it for 6. Oh boy. The power this guy has is unfathomable. Yeah, stocky, strong. Reminds me of Aaron Finch in a lot of ways. Stands pretty still and just tries to clobber it. And one thing about Bubba Khan, when he hits it, it stays hit. Oh, yeah. That is big as well. Oh, boy. That's another massive 6. And he's just enjoying it. Smacking it absolutely everywhere. So a lot of pressure on the young bowler here. Yeah, that's a nice looking shot as well. And that's 6 more. Controlled hitting. And Bubba Khan, he's off to the races. An absolute flyer. Oh, what a shot that is. And that's going to be one bounce over the wall. Adios pelota ball. Well, Bubba Khan has come out here and he's just showing his full array of shots, and it's quite impressive, to be honest. And you have to admit, it's aesthetically pleasing to watch as we welcome back Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Back from dodging balls because they're flying all around the ground.
He whacks it, doesn't he?
Oh, this is good, Bubba. Good, Bubba. This one's gone magical. Ali Ahmed going to get the moral victory. Last ball of the over. Oh, no. Gundy, down leg side. Make that 24 off the over. What do you think? I mean, obviously Bubba, he's just very suited to this form of the game, Corey.
It just suits him to a T, doesn't it? He can just stand there and whack it.
It's one thing he's been working really hard on is his fitness. Maybe a bit of a work in progress, but he's been working really hard. He's serious about getting fit and trying to knows that's a key component.
It's a very good sign.
He's got those skills, doesn't he? This is in the air though, and it could be a chance. Now, who wants it? Aschad's caught it now. They're going to leave it and they're going to drop it. And that was miles in the air, to be fair. Mochim ended up right underneath it. A bit of deer in the headlights about that. And not a guy you want to drop. He ends up getting through for the single. It's the end of the over. Ali, after all that, could have had him. But catch goes down. And at the end of 2, it's 37 without loss.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity missed because he's still there. He's 34 off 10. And we look at the table. Barcelona Shaheens, a win here. They start to get up into that top 3 talking position.
They're the team with real games in hand. And they've still got 6 games in hand to make a barnstorming run. I mean, it's not out of the realms of possibility. They could actually still finish top. Need a couple of results to go their way. And they're just going to focus on keep winning and hitting the final series with momentum.
Bubba Khan, as a few people saying in chat, reminds me of Paul Sterling. Absolutely, couldn't be more right. Stands still and just whacks it.
It's pretty simple, isn't it?
A few people asking about fitness and hitting ability. In T10, hitting ability is more important. T20, you have to do a lot of running. A lot of running. So that's where fitness...
And that then impacts your stroke play.
And in T10, we're playing from one end. So it makes a huge difference. You don't have to be extremely fit for T10. More powerful is a better option.
It's Shiraz. Home number 3. Throws his hands at this one. Just over the fielder. Needs to try and pull it back. Can't catch up with it, Mochim. Well, he's having a rough time out there. And it will be. The guy just got back on strike. He moves into the 40s with this shot.
Bubba right now is enjoying himself. He's 38 off 11. And he's just absolutely crunching everything. You have to marvel at some of this power hitting sometimes.
Yeah, fantastic bit of ball striking, to say the least. We're 38 now, actually. Just gets a bit carried away with this.
Players like him remind me of big Mohammed Bubba, that if you don't, he's a guy that could win you a game in 15 balls. There's not many players like that because you know he's trying to hit 15 balls for 50.
Yeah.
So when it comes, because he's already made 3 50s in this competition, and he's made them off about 12, 13 balls, and then he wins the team the game. So there's a high KPI for this guy.
He's a live wire. Shiraz is a good ball though. Changes the pace. And this is going to be heaved away over the outfield. Still in the power play. Nobody home. Maximo. This time he is in the 40s. He's one Maximo away from a half century.
Just absolutely clattering everything. It's really impressive. He's on 44 now off 13.
Sit back and enjoy.
Yeah. I like it. It's so simple. Look, it's just like a little tap down. He stands very tall. It's a little trigger.
Doesn't premeditate, does he?
No, it's all very still.
Goes straight. He just chips this one. This will be 1 bounce 4 as well. So Bubba moves to 48 in pretty quick time. Again, he's pretty aware of the field. And he knows mid-off's up. So he just knows he has to get it over the infield. It's smart batting. Really, really smart batting. Yeah, you guys enjoying this innings from Bubba Khan. 50's up now for Barcelona Shaheen. Only 16 deliveries. 48 of 14. For Bubba. He just loses shape this time for the first time, really. He's annoyed with himself. That's what's going to happen. You start believing your own hype. Needs to get back to basics, back to plan A. Well, bowled by Shiraz Ahmed. He won't hesitate still throwing that change of pace, even though it's fairly early in this contest. And Kamran, haven't seen him bowling yet. Maybe we'll see him bowl some off-speed stuff later, but we know that he's playing primarily as a batter in this lineup. Last ball, the power play. Oh, he's hit that so hard. And fielder fairly straight, but not straight enough. Kamran can't stop this one. And that's his 50 in such quick time. 52 off 16 deliveries. He brings up his 50 in the power play. with 5 4s and 5 Maximos. Here's the thing, he dominated the strike in that power play as well. Faced 16 of the 18 available deliveries. You can see there, really shots all around the ground. Hasn't really hit anything in the third man quarter, but hasn't had to. I just really like these two as an opening combination for Barcelona Shaheen. Right hand, left hand combination. Beautiful looking scorecard for Barcelona Shaheen fans. 55 without loss against the European champions. Hello to Cutie Pie saying Barcelona Shaheen suddenly look a different side. Bubba got his form back. Well, not just that. How about Matty? He hasn't done too much yet, but he's coming off a century as well. Cameron's going to bowl, and I wonder what he's going to bowl here. Going to get going in over number 4. Keeper's still back. He certainly won't be bowling full pace, we don't think. He's bowling off a few steps. Either going to bowl some orthodox spin. He's got that collarbone issue. Cameron's taken ownership. He wants to make something happen for his team. Let's see what he delivers here on over number 4. He does just stick to some spin. So, yeah, always be a bit concerned. The first one might be speared in at about 130 k's an hour, but yeah, just don't think Cameron's really fully fit at the moment. It's a big in-swinger. So, yeah, more of a medium pace delivery that time. Got to be a little bit off-putting, because normally when you're facing a bowler, you've got a fair idea of what's coming, and then there might be a variation. But really with Cameron, you've got no idea what delivery is coming next. Throwing it up like a spinner to himself. Oh, this is a thick inside edge. Bubba's going to hustle and get there. Hello, Shazad. Saying it'll be interesting to see how many batters have scored 50s inside the power play. Yeah, I think it has been done a few times, but not often. Obviously, already it's going to be a quick one, because normally maximum of 18 balls. They might have no balls and stuff in the power play. Wayne, well done. Good sleuthing by you. This is a little bit of a cutter. It's a false shot. Cameron's going searching for it. It's good effort, actually. He turned around on his heels really quickly and almost zombies this one down. Running with the flight. I suppose that's the good thing about not having the full follow through.
That was one of the biggest zombie runs for a catch you've ever seen.
Bubba just missed timing that one. We're talking about how many batters would have hit at 50 in the power play. Not many. Edge. Marty's having a few issues with Cameron, but he's going to get 4 here. You can't quite time him up. I was just saying, you know, it's difficult because you literally don't know what's coming from Cameron. Normally you have like a plan A that you set up for, and then there might be a variation, but at the moment you don't know. There's those cool shoe covers that the Hitman's got. Last ball of the over. It's only on for 6, even with that boundary. Full toss, driven. Bubba's not interested. I think he wants to take control. He'll be on strike at the start of the new over. And after 4, it is 61 without loss. Good start for Barcelona Shaheen.
Yeah, very good start. What is it, 62 without loss?
61 now,
61.
so yeah, going at 15 and over, basically. The chat continues to surprise us. Mohammed Corey Sandhu in the chat.
The chat's been funny.
Corey likes it. Corey would like to see more of this. As you can tell, he's amused.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this.
Not the worst over by Cameron, but take the pace off, actually. If he's bowls with control, in a way, he can become, yeah, probably won't take as many wickets, but he can become less expensive, less balls flying away.
Yeah, that's Bubba Khan's 4th 50 in this comp, which good ratio. I was just talking to, that's why I jumped off, talked to Yasir Ali about him, who's known a lot of players up here for a while, and he said he consistently does this.
Well, he took me out for dinner last night. Maybe he's inspired by me eating 4 main courses.
That is inspiring for anybody, and that is absolutely huge. Oh, Bubba. My word. We found another Bubba.
That's big.
How many?
That's really big. It's the first ball Pardeep's bowled, and it's not a bad ball at all. It's just like a challenge ball. He says, yep, I'm just going to absolutely slam it out of the middle of the bat. And this one took a hop and ended up towards the back fence. Huge hit. So now he knows it's going to be short, and he knows he's going to hit it over the fence again. Back-to-back Maximos.
Jeez. Unbelievable. Bubba's, it's like having two Bubbas. He reminds me of Muhammad Bubba so much. They're all
Baby Bubba.
Is it Bubba Senior and Bubba
I think it's
Junior?
Baby Bubba. Baby Bear. I'm going to question, why would I support Brazil over Argentina before? Short answer is because when I used to play video games, I would play as Brazil. I've got nothing against Argentina. You make me choose. That's probably why. Emon. Anyway, back to the action. Takes it on. Gets away with this one off the end of that. Doesn't want it though. He fancies it.
It's great
to watch.
It's fun to watch. It is fun to watch.
Not even going to jinx it. Can you jinx something by thinking about it? Maybe. Beats the bat this time.
Players like him are sort of, there's a few floating around in the T10 traps, but they can win a game inside 3 or 4 overs, and he's definitely one of them.
Now he charges, and the keeper was back, and now the ball's back over the rope again. Not quite as big as the others, but still effective. Maximo, as Bubba Khan swings his way into the 70s.
Yeah, Junior Bubba is on one. So I think we've got to go Junior Bubba, Junior Bubba, Senior.
Yeah, I think that's Baby Bubba has more B's in it.
I'm just envisioning something in September next year, and it's getting me
Settle down,
excited.
Corey. Long way away.
DDC.
Also, wait till you get Alistair on him.
Oh.
Yeah. You know, he's had a little bit of luck, which I think you also need
Oh, of course.
in
But
this innings. He's played some very good shots. I mean, that's one that could have chopped on or anything. It takes us to the end of the over, and after 5 overs, what a good start this is for Badalona Shaheen. It is 80 without loss. And once again, want to welcome you to the commentary box. Pretty sound to hear, Mr. Maxwell. I'm here with part-time cat burglar, part-time Spanish coach. This.
oh, Cat Burglar.
And part-time baseball star, part-time commentator, part-time paddle player. Apparently pretty good. Corey Ruckers. Corey, you like what you're seeing from Bubba Khan here, don't you?
Just like how Still is. There's a few guys that power hit, and sometimes you think they get a little bit lucky. I think he's hit 4 or 5 50s in this tournament. You can't fake this, and I had heard a bit about him.
Yeah.
And then he's come in to deliver like that. He took you for dinner last night as well,
Yeah.
so he's a fan favourite right now.
I'd say some pretty big meals going down last night. Pretty big 6s coming down today. Just saying, might be a coincidence. I've got to say a big thank you to
Well, hold
everyone
on.
that
Bubba's
invited us out.
declothing out there.
How is he doing? Needs a smaller shirt size. He worked himself up.
Hey.
It's a pad blowout.
What?
What's happened here? Did he
Nah,
hit one of them onto his
He might be.
foot?
He might have done a toe here.
I thought they were spraying the helmet there for a second.
One thing about Bubba is, yeah, obviously I think he's touched on it as well. He needs to get a bit fitter, but he might be one of the strongest. He's forearms and hands. He's just a man mountain.
Be good in an arm wrestling contest, wouldn't he?
Yeah, I think he'd win most of them. That's for sure.
Oh, look, special guest coming into the box.
Well, okay.
Well, Bubba's getting ready. Cameron's here.
Well,
Hello,
Cameron,
how are you today?
Can you tell me how's your injury and when are you going to start bowling fast again?
It's empty.
You're still injured? He's still working and he's in a lot of pain. And he's going to try his best. Where are you batting?
Opening the batting?
Good
You're
luck.
batting, he hopes. To the captain. All right, back to the action.
See ya.
You want live player interviews? Look no further. We're right here. He's trying to steal all the
He's
food and
grabbing
drinks from
everything.
around the case. There's nothing here. If it's here, we've already eaten or drunk it. And the question if Bubba Khan's had some alu prontas today. We actually had some last night. They were delicious. So Rico was sending his regards to all the Badalona Shaheen players, some of which he's coached from a young age. Yeah, so let's hope that doesn't disrupt his momentum. Maybe it's not a bad thing at the halfway point just to stop and reassess. He's got 72 runs out of the 80 that they scored. What he's done really well is he's controlled the strike as well. So, over to Ali Ahmed, putting the pace back on. Remember, we did see Ali a little bit earlier. He went the journey, went for 25 in the second. So, it's a rematch. He's got 5 outfielders protecting the boundary now.
Oh!
First one is hurting the ball.
Oh, almost.
In fact, Matty almost hit the next life there.
I had a good angle of that. That almost took Matty's aspiring cricket career out of his own hands.
Very
Watch
good-looking player as well.
Watch Matty here. Oh, boy.
Good reactions. Look at that.
Yeah, it's actually very well played.
The head. That's how you play a bouncer. So Matty hasn't had much to do. He's played a nice little kind of foil role, 7 off 7. Great to watch, though, isn't it? Swings at a wide one. Not quite a wide, though. That's a little bit of way move from Ali. Just needs to sort that follow through out. Shot. Proper shot from Matthew Rahman for the first time. He flexes his muscles. He's not the hugest, but he can certainly hit the ball mightily. And that one was really a bit of a throwback to when he scored his 100. He was so strong in that area. Maximal 6 runs.
Yep. What a shot.
What a good shot. Yeah. Question about which year did Corey start commentary? We did one game in 2019. Remember that?
I don't feel like it started until
2020. You did a little bit.
Yeah.
Started what I would call, being a core member last year.
Oh,
this one's
shot.
beautifully hit away, and that'll be 4 more. So Packard Care, we know they love a big chase. Well, the way things are going, they might be chasing heaps. Because now Matthew Rahman's getting in on the action.
Yep, lovely batting. Yeah, he's finally finding his flow. Very important as well.
Probably Netherlands series last year.
Nah, more than that. I've done 3 Netherlands series. Did one with Cambo. I was doing.
Oh yeah, actually, no,
started
that's true.
doing it around
you
then.
You did the 2020 ECS with Cambo.
I did a few ECSs in 2020.
Yep. In the air, and it's gone. So Matthew Rahman is the first wicket to fall. He tries to muscle that down the ground, but he can't get over Shiraz Ahmed. Ali Ahmed, he can take something away from his 2-over spell. He has 1 for 36 now with the ball remaining in the 6th. It's 91 for 1.
Yeah, nice catch in the end. It was a very aggressive shot, trying to punch it off that back foot, but he has to go. And a wicket for Ali Ahmed.
Question from Vinny's wife in the chat. Will they get afternoon food? Don't think they'll need afternoon food. If you saw how much was consumed last night at Cordoba, the restaurant, it was quite a lot. This is new batter, Keezer Ali. He's another guy that can whack it. Really, looking at their batting line at Barcelona Shaheen, they have hitters all the way up and down the order. They've got Adil Abbas batting 9. And he's such a good hitter. They've got Samuel Rahman batting 10. Crazy. I think they've got 10 batters. No offence to Unib Shah, who's batting 11.
Just looking at Bubba, his career strike rate is 230. This competition, 280.
Good numbers. Ali Ahmed gets 1 crack at Keezer Ali. Nice looking shot. Just kind of whips it off his pads, and so he'll retain the strike. Bubba will remain at the non-striker's end for now, as at the end of the 6th over, it is 92 for 1.
Yep, 92 for 1. So great start here for Barcelona Shaheens. But a big wicket there for Packard. Can they start to peg it back a little bit?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. They're on basically 150's pace. It might not be safe against Packard, but they are going to miss Mohamed Ihsan for sure.
Yeah.
Now look at their batting. That's short. They got quality there. They've got Ashrad Butt opening up with Mohamed Kamran. Shiraz at 3. Then you go to Sami Ullah at 4. Pardeep at 5. So again, capable, but not probably of the same calibre as someone like an Ihsan or Mohamed Baba, which you might see in there sometimes for Packard. Imran Mohamed's also an option to go up the top of the order as well. Saw him doing that a little bit earlier in the series. Here is Asjad, speak of the devil. And he's going to come on bowl over number 7. He's been just playing a bit of a role as a death bowler. Pitches up, hit, and Kamran can't get near it. It's going to be 4. So Keezer Ali, his turn. And yeah, now really, all these guys, they're going to have the license. Think about who we haven't seen yet as well for Barcelona Shaheen. We haven't seen the big boys, Dilawat, Bilawal. They can hit the ball a long way as
They've
well.
got some big boys in this team, don't they? Keezer Ali coming off a 91 not out the other day.
It's a pretty good ball. It's pitched up, and he'll just knock this down the ground. Back to the Bubba show.
Yeah, what can Bubba do here? It's been pretty impressive, it has to be said. Against a good team.
All right. He might as well go attacking. It's worked from so far. Full toss, and he's slightly mishit it, but he'll get it over Cameron. Maximal, 6 runs. Bubba moves to 79. And low full toss, not the easiest ball to put away. There's not too much margin for error. Wasn't quite off the middle, but just enough.
Just enough power still. You're right, low full tosses are tough to get away. And he just keeps on going. Bubba Jr.
Because you've got to create your own elevation because the ball's actually on the way down if it's a low full toss. 100's up now.
Oh, my word.
That's an absolute humdinger to centre field. Maximal as Bubba moves into the 80s.
How high did that go? That probably took about 15 seconds to come down. He's just flying.
It's good hang time. Well, just saying. We've got the Hall of Fame, 11 centuries. Good Bubba. Perhaps be century maker number 12. Ooh. Right off the toe of the bat. I'm going to say he's has that little bit of luck at times like that. Anything could happen there. Probably wasn't the greatest shot, this one. Right off the Q end of the bat. Last ball the over. Let's see what he does here. I still think he probably goes hard at it.
Oh, yeah. You want runs on board for the team.
Last ball the over. He does, and he does. And he's into the 90s, into 7 overs. Maximo to finish it is 115 for 1.
Yeah, incredible hitting. Of course, you just keep going at it. They're cricket shots as well. And, well, Junior Bubba looking $1 million.
We talked about the ECL a little bit earlier. We'll see Gracia and Pakakare, who you're watching right now. They are in the ECL. Pakakare gets straight through to week 4, which is championship week. They will join the group winners, so 6 teams plus Pakakare, 7 teams in total in championship week. Gracia will be in Group E. Barcelona and Shaheen, well, they were pretty close. They were the next best team in Spain as far as that competition went, so they just missed out by a little bit, losing out to Gracia in the key match in Alfaz recently. But still, you can see here, good to watch. I'd love to see him at ECL one day. Imagine some of these guys testing themselves out. Party is going to bowl to Kizarali. And he's going to smack him out of the ground. Maximo! It's raining Maximos now here at the Montjuic Olympic Ground.
Well, I'll tell you what, Barcelona Shaheens hit 229. They chased 161 in 9 overs, and right now they're still going as young Atif Mohammed says Vamos Chicos in the group. Young Ati not here today.
Hello, Atif. Hope you're well.
He'll be doing some school work for once.
Always nice to see Atif getting involved, though. Short. Takes it on. Don't think he's quite got this.
He's got
close. Gets it. Maximo. So, yeah, that was short. He kind of picked it, and the result, 6 carreras más.
Yeah, unbelievable. I didn't think he got enough of that. But he does.
Yes. Hit his traps pretty quickly as well, Kizarali. Question I had in the chat, do I think bigger sixes should be awarded more runs? I've got to say, for me, no.
Would be funny, though.
It would be funny, but come back to that. This should just be 1. Take some stopping, though. What about Cameron? Puts his body on the line. Keeps it to 1. Yeah, I'd just say then it gets a bit hazy as to, like, we need, like, second boundaries and things like that. Or you need certain, I suppose over the fence here you can do. Yeah, so I think that's the way it is. Oh, yeah, he's all right here. Ali Ahmed almost overruns that one. Bubba moves to 92. 1 century watch now for sure.
Yeah, he's got plenty of time. It'll be if he just gets 2 more out the screws, really. He's not going to nurdle his way to 100. He'll try to do it in 2 lusty blows.
County putting his favourites into the chat for ECL. Short and escorted away. This is more runs. Kizarali's played a really good role here. 6 more. Maximo and Balle. Barcelona Shaheen. Not quite world record pace, but it's pretty impressive against the European champions.
Vinny, if you worked out what their run rate was in their last 3 innings, you'd be pretty impressed.
It'd be around about 180s.
Because remember, they hit that 161 off 9.
Yeah, true. In that afternoon, I think they were 19.5 and over. Last ball, the over. Kizarali's going so hard at this. And he misses it. Bubba says no thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks, but no thanks. And it's the end of the 8th over. 135 for 1.
Yep, 135 for 1. So 12 balls left. And, well, some incredible hitting. We're up to 15 sixes in this inning so far. And Bubba's got 11 of them. Pretty crazy hitting, isn't it?
Loving watching it. But, you know, Kamran's a bit of a... He's a showman, to say the least. Don't forget, he'll have the right of reply, along with Asjad Butt and Kamran. If he bats the way he's been batting, this score will be under attack no matter what it is. So they're on 169 pace at the moment. Could this be a potential record chase? You know, the 162 that Barcelona Shaheen...
You'd imagine Kamran or Shiraz or Asjad would have to bat very, very well.
If they get the 160s, we might have another tilted on the record.
Well
Pretty well
bowled.
bowled, yeah, by Asjad. Just be a
It's
single.
what I like about Bubba. When he plays these shots, it's not a premeditated slog. It's just if it's a half volley or back of a length, it goes.
Yeah. Century watch. He needs 7. Kizarali on strike.
Well, that's a no
gets
ball.
Beamer. Now he can run.
Oh, it's 5.
1 was a good result. The keeper got a bit of it, but still goes for 4. No ball plus 4 buys. And, yeah, it's a proper headhunter, really. Thought about playing a shot, then thought he also wanted to live. So he decides just to get under it and take the free hit.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happened. So a great result for Barcelona Shaheens. Oh,
Cue the music.
that
Do you
came
think
in
the
a,
music so last week now? We'll keep it for today.
that was well timed though with the music, I have to admit.
Yeah.
I liked the variety. If you
Yeah.
don't give me variety,
You know, I have heard they're working on some solutions in the office to things that won't give us breach of copyright issues.
well done.
Okay? So stay tuned. Yeah, yeah. It's pretty polarizing, the music. Anyway, 10 to come. Edged. And he's going to get away with 4 here. It'll take him to 97. Not the most convincing stroke, but effective as he gets within reach of that century.
I'd say that's probably one of the very few ones that he's overswung at it, and he gets a bit of luck this time. So you got to take it. Right now he's on 97.
This is now his highest score on ECN.
Yeah.
His previous highest was actually against Pakai Care. 71 not out in 2020.
Yep, he's got a good opportunity.
Goes for it and gets it. Well batted, Bubba Khan. Maximo, 100 off 32 balls. His first 100 on ECN, and he has batted the house down. And it could happen to a nicer guy as well, Bubba Khan. He knows that's a big moment in his career.
Well done, Bubba. Impressive hitting, 12 sixes. Absolutely bonkers. He's been in red-hot form in this group, and his first 100 on the network, and I reckon it's the first many. Let's just remind ourselves, how old is this man?
He's only 23 years old, and it's his 38th match. Yeah, almost gets out. But who cares? 103. So we've seen another century now. Crazy stuff.
How many centuries is that this trip?
I think that's 5.
Yeah, and Bubba's been threatening all trip. He's been making rapid 50s, and, well, 103 of the tallest order. Still 7 balls to go.
Still got time to go. Now it's party time. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, it's asking for it. It's
Gone.
going to get it. Yeah, slot from Asjad. Doesn't hit his length there. Maximo to finish the over. 158 for 1 with an over remaining.
Yeah, unbelievable striking from this man. Yeah, he's heavily built, but I tell you what, he puts every bit of body weight in between that swing. And right now he's 109 off 34. Incredible striking.
Thing is, Battle and Shaheen now have the last 2 century holders. And Matthew Rahman scoring that 101 against Men in Blue. That was only 2 days ago. Now this one, yes, it's been a masterclass really from Bubba.
Yeah, he's just bombing sixes. Some of these have been absolutely huge. Even when he doesn't time it, feels like it's going a long way. He's hit 13 sixes himself. It's incredible. Really is. Mohamed Kamran coming off this short makeshift run.
10th overtime. And first one's going to get launched into outer space, and that's not coming down till it's over the fence. Maximo into the 160s go Barcelona Shaheen. It's going to be an epic chase.
Yep, nice shot. He gets every piece. It was wide of off stump trying to take it away from him. but didn't take it away enough. 6 runs. His score has just ballooned out. Right now, Barcelona Sheens, they're in the best batting form a team's ever been in.
Bottom of the ladder, remember when they were at the bottom of the ladder not too long ago? A couple of games ago. Oh, yeah, it picks the pace up. But catching opportunity. Now, this is high. And
Good catch.
it's taken. A really good catch in the end. That went miles in the air. It's Anas Khan. And he's already saying, I might need some help here because that might have busted one of my fingers. By that, I want can I have a real-time replay of this? Because I'd love to do a stopwatch on it. Ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once you get above 5 seconds, it's a long hang time. Anas may not have 10 straight fingers, but he does pull down the catch. And finally, that partnership is broken. It was worth 73 in the end, and the score is 164 for 2. Well better though, Kizarali.
That's probably one of the very first ones Cammy's bowled in anger in a while. He tried to get that one through, and a very good catch in the end. Sahale comes out for the last couple of balls.
Yeah, it can raffle it really. They can have anyone come out for these last few balls. Eric Sahale, he's the man that will be on strike, of course. No more crossing on catches in cricket. He's happy to take the one and let the show continue. Probably a fair enough option.
Yeah, pushed into the offside quite nicely. So, well, Bubba's got 3 more balls to see if he can get into maybe the low 120s if it goes perfect. Won't be easy against Kamran bowling these sort of tricky little off-cutters.
109. Here's the cutter. They'll probably just take the one here.
Even though Cammy's bowling at about, we'll say 20%, he's still wily, isn't he? Look at his figures. 1 for 14 with all the carnage around. He's just smart.
Yeah, he's probably less likely to take wickets, but more likely to be economical bowling this kind of thing. Still smart.
Yeah, he's just trying to bowl wide of off and take all the pace off. Still should be resting his collarbone. The guy's crazy.
True. Goes for this. Fielder goes back. And drops it this time. Keeps in the field to play it, but Bubba will love that because it means he'll get to face the last ball.
Well, it should have been caught. It's an absolute sitter after he caught the other one. The other one was much more difficult. This one was straight to him and unfortunately just bobbles everywhere. Last ball of the innings though, Bubba. He's going to bat through here.
He gets the curtain call. Here we go. Last ball. And he misses it.
Well
In
bowled.
fact, he's going to be gone.
Yep.
So, still a very good innings from Bubba Khan. 110 off 36. Sets up a big score, 167. So if Packer can't chase this, it will be the biggest chase ever. And that man there, he might have to have an absolute barnstormer, as you'd say, if they're going to get close to this target.
Yeah, you sort of feel with their very own Muhammad Bubba and Muhammad Isan missing. Packer care. I don't know if they get close to this. Muhammad Kamran, Shiraz and Ashad Bhatt are going to have to bat very well. But well done to the man on your screen there. Bubba, with his first 100 on the network, he's hit a couple of 50s this trip, but a sensational striking innings and some real power. He's going to walk off on 110 of 36 balls. Incredible stuff.
Absolutely crazy stuff. And now let's just see
Good
stay with it a
sportsmanship.
little bit longer. Let's have a look at Bubba Khan as he walks off the field. And he'll get a really good ovation. I mean, 38 matches. And he scores his first century on ECN. And he joins a pretty good list, doesn't he?
Well, not many people hit hundreds in T10 format. I would never have hit 100 in T10 cricket in my life. But yeah, he joins this list, and this sums up the Barcelona Bash. 8th of November, 8th of November, 9th of November, 16th and 18th. We've been spoilt.
It's a naughty November for centuries. Congratulations, Bubba. And I'm sure he's pretty happy to be under his teammate, Matty Uraman. Let's have a look at the highlights then. And well, it's the Baby Bubba show as he went absolutely crazy in the power play. In fact, he brought up 50 in the first 3 overs off his own bat. That was a sign that he was on. And look, the key for me with this innings, you never see him premeditating much. He just plays the ball bowled to him. He's got all the strokes.
This was the big moment. He should have been caught. This was a big moment, but hey, you got to take your chances. And well, he cashed in, didn't he?
Yeah, and if you get that bit of luck, yeah, make it pay, and that's exactly what he did. It was pretty to watch, and he hit balls all around the ground. Hit it hard, hit them high, hit them long. Matty also played some nice shots, had a bit of luck there. And ultimately, though, the Bubba show would continue all the way through to the 10 overs as Barcelona Shaheen post a very, very healthy 167.
Yeah, absolutely. A very good score. And oh, they'll be super happy with that. Mattia Rahman was trying his best to up the tempo as well. It was a nice catch on the boundary. But really, it was the one-man show of Big Bubba. He smacked it to all parts, and he's got so much power. Even when he doesn't time it, you feel like it's still going to go for 6. He had some good support by Keezer, who came out and hit some boundaries as well. But overall, it was the Bubba show. Sit back and enjoy. Some poor bowling as well contributed to what the score would be. The 100 for the man, the young man, and he wasn't done yet. A couple more big blows and a sensational innings in the end. And for overall, there was a couple of wickets for Mohammad Kamran, who was the only bowler that sort of stood out from the crowd. Everyone else got put to the sword quite a bit. And this was the very last ball innings, a smart little off-cutter and another wicket for Kamran, as his figures were quite good. But good to see the sportsmanship as well from everybody on Pack Eye Care as they celebrated the man at the top of your screens. Bubba Khan, 110 off 36, some very good hitting dead straight, very calm, very clean, and it was a pleasure to watch. Keezer, 32 off 12, and Rahman, 17 off 11. They ended up on 167 for 3. Let's take a look at the bowling figures, and only one person with great figures there, 2 for 15 for Kamran, and we know he's bowling some little off-spinners because of his collarbone injury. Now that's incredible considering the team got hit for 167. And overall, a very daunting score is on the board. Can Pack Eye Care do it? Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic round here in Barcelona. Vinny Sandu with you, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Great to have your company on a Friday. But cloud cover around, a bit cooler today, but still pretty nice weather for the most part. And we've just seen a bit of a show from Bubba Khan from Barcelona Shaheen. He brought up his maiden century on ECN, 110 off 36 balls, and he has set up a total of 167 for Barcelona Shaheen. Paco Care, 168 for victory. If they can pull that off, it will be the highest chase ever on ECN. But it's a record that's held by Barcelona Shaheen. In fact, he only set that record last time we saw them. So it's been crazy. Cameron's out there. Mohamed Cameron to open up with Asjad Bhatt. Yeah, and so if Paco Care could chase this 168, then it will be a new record. It'll take it off Barcelona Shaheen. And Paco Care, well, they're second, equal second, 159 they chased down. So, yeah, it's a bit crazy, but it's been that kind of a series. I actually predicted the highest chase record would be broken. It was equalled first by Paco Care. Now been stolen by Barcelona Shaheen. Paco Care could steal it back. Joining me in the commentary box is Corey Ruckers. And Corey, can't wait to see how this one pans out.
Yeah, there's going to have to be a lot of heavy lifting from the two batsmen here. Cameron and Asjad Bhatt need to do a lot.
Cameron, he doesn't quite get all of this, turns on it, but he will get a boundary. So just the start they wanted. They pretty much need to go 17 and over from the get-go here. So that's what they'll be looking to do.
Well, you basically just have to go at 60 balls, try hit them all to the boundary, and probably hope that you collect 20 to 25 of them out the middle of the bat. Not easy. They've got a bit of a longer sort of middle to lower order this game, Paco Care. These two and Shiraz need to bat out of their skins to stay in it. No Muhammad Ihsan really hurts them.
So it's whipped away off the pads. Just a single. Yeah, no Ihsan is a game changer, really. But I won't count them out of it just yet. This is one team, Paco Care, when they have chased down these big totals, they've done it with heaps of time to spare. So, for example, when they chased down the 159 against Men in Blue, they were 162 off 7 overs. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. Asjad Bhatt needs to get going. Probably hasn't had the tournament he would have liked. A big score here will do him some big confidence.
Yeah, he could click at any moment. Matthew Rahman, the bowler. This is drifting onto the pads, and it is out of the ground. One bounce, I think, 4 runs, and Asjad gets off the mark in style. This one probably would have been a wide, but Asjad helps it on its way.
Yeah, just before the rope, so both batsmen with a boundary to start the run chase. Be feeling pretty positive about that.
Leans on this, that ball. Cameron overcommits, but he'll have time to get back.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where he'll be disappointed he didn't beat backward point. That's actually quite a square short third man. Just had to get a little bit finer, but hits it straight to him. So a valuable dot ball for Barcelona Shaheens, who, well, have just been putting on clinics with the bat recently.
Really have. Now goes leg side, not out of the middle. Turn for one. One's enough. So yeah, I mean, even if you have an over of 13-14, you're actually ahead. So Matthew Rahman shouldn't be too frustrated with this start, depending on what happens this last ball.
Yeah, 10 off 5 here.
Very interesting game indeed. Normally you'd say this is out of reach, but I'm not going to say that. With this man on strike, And he gets this one up and over and out of the ground. Maximo. So pretty much get close to what they need anyway of the last ball of this over to get him up to that 16. So 16 for no loss after one.
Yep, you're right. 16 for no loss. He's been in amazing form, has Mohamed Kamran, just of late. 186 games without a golden ball. Tell you what, if we get a golden ball in this one, we're in for a pretty good run chase.
Yeah, not wrong. 186 matches without a golden ball. And actually, we have had a 167 golden ball before. So it's not unprecedented, but it's pretty rare, to say the least.
Yep.
So here we go with the next over. Then it will be Sami Uraman to bowl the next one. Shake, rattle and roll. Hit hard and just through the fingertips of Dilawar. That could have been gone. To be honest, I don't know if he could have really done a lot more fighting gravity. This one ends up going for 4.
He actually got off the ground quite well, did the big man. It just burst through. It has to be said, that's a big opportunity because you do get through these two and then Shiraz. I think Barcelona Shaheens go a long way to winning this game.
Yeah, disappointment there. But that's the way it goes. Nice chat. Back on strike. This time's this one back to Sami Uraman.
Yeah, chasing a score like this, you need everything to go your way, and that was a big moment. Ashad Butt has shown glimpses this tournament of what he can do. We see it again.
Very fascinating contest indeed. Now I get something he can turn on. Field up. It's close to it, but not that close. It was just hit too well. Nadeem Shah has to watch it bang into the fence, 4 more runs.
Yeah, he goes with the short ball this time, and not the worst option, but probably didn't get it up high enough. And it just comes into a nice zone, and Ashad rolls his wrists on it. So they are ticking along Pakai Care, but you can see so much work to do. 144 required of 51. So far away.
Yeah, so I mean, both these guys are really dangerous. No doubt about it.
Yeah, it's the top 3. It's the top 3. Barcelona and Shaheens just have to stick to their guns.
Goes for this, and this is a mile high. Dilawar's got a good pair of hands. This will test him, though, and he catches it, and he makes it look easy. So Ashad goes for 13. Sami Uraman with the first wicket. That's a handy one to get. Pakai Care, 24 for 1.
Huge wicket. It is a huge wicket. Uraman hits a decent length, and Ashad Butt sort of in between, knowing whether to try hit it straight or not, and he's gone. He just skies it. And unfortunately, same again for Ashad. Every now and then he shows some beautiful shots, but he just keeps getting out in the teens, and he'll have to depart.
Yeah, he'll have to. Disappointment for Ashad. Wanted to make a fist of this chase, but he goes fairly early in the piece.
Here's the slight surprise. It's not going to be Shiraz. Pardeep coming up the order. You surprised by that, Vinny?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I would have thought that they go as listed. But Pardeep's a pretty good hitter of the cricket ball, to be fair. Let's see what he can do.
So, the young bowler has 1 for. Can he get 2 for here? Pardeep comes out with no helmet, no hat. Has to get on with it.
Yeah, that's what he'll be trying to do. Telling you that much. Still the power play. First one cramps him. Now, 3 or 4 or 5 or 7 or 11 appeals later. Still don't think this is out. Seem to be sliding into me. Maybe a bit of bat in it as well.
Actually got that to swing late.
Yeah.
Missing leg by a long way.
He hits him already outside leg, I'm pretty sure.
They're very surprised Shiraz hasn't come out.
It's still Shiraz kind of guy that can make the impossible possible. In the end, plays this out. Dot ball. Cameron will take the stage in the third over. And after 2, it's 24 for 1.
So a wicket and 2 dot balls to finish that over. Now Paco Care are well behind the rate. So it just shows how quickly it can change. And Mohamed Kamran has to basically have an absolute flyer. This is why it's important. A win here for Barcelona Shaheens, but moves them to 10 points with 3 games in hand still. So they're right in the hunt for that.
And right now, they fear nobody, right? So there's no reason they couldn't win all of their remaining games to go 10-4.
Yep.
And suddenly they're a contender for that, even that automatic spot, you know?
Yeah, you never know. You never know, Vinny. And Matty is going to bowl his second over.
Hot Dogs is around. Hot Dogs spends a lot of time around here.
Does Hot Dogs ever get to go home?
Hey, it's just Hot Dogs home. Good looking little dog. Enjoy the wildlife aspect of this coverage this week. Here's Matty, who's back. All Uraman so far. His first one is launched out of the ground. Watch out, Hot Dogs. This one's coming your way. Fetch. Maximo. Actually doesn't get over the fence in the end, but it's in that general direction. Kamran gets 6.
Yeah, what a shot. He got every piece. You ever seen Cammy in this good a form with the bat?
Nope.
He's in a serious bit of form, isn't he?
I wonder if it's anything to do with the fact that he doesn't really have his bowling.
I reckon it's more responsibility. Cammy's the type of guy that if you say, hey, we want you to do this, he actually wants it. He doesn't want to hide away down the order. So, good to see. Nice shot. He's 17 or 4. That's out.
It's gone. Yeah, he is out. And Kamran, well, he's wishing he had some bat on this. Honestly, I didn't see it. I think it's plump. And Matty gets Kamran just walking across. And disappointment. A big moment in this game. Both openers removed from the equation. 30 for 2. Well bowled by Matty.
Shuffles across and plump. That's absolutely dead. We're just giving him raps. But if you shuffle across and you don't get bat on it, there's always trouble. And he has to go.
Camera doesn't lie. That was definitely hitting. And good decision by the umpire as well. As a batter, you always kind of want to trick yourself there. It's not out. But I mean, yeah, the camera's pretty clear there. It was smashing into the stumps. Hey, look, credit to the bowler. Gets it on target. They go for Mochim at 4 now, 30 for 2. Still no Shiraz Ahmed.
It's good bowling from young Matty because usually when someone shuffles across their stumps, they're hoping it's back of length and they can sort of play a pick-up shot. But he goes full. So if you miss, I hit your pads, you're out.
Option. Not a bad option.
So that's
the value of a wicket is huge.
Still no Shiraz. I am surprised.
So the decision to stick with Matty Rahman paying dividends. Now he gets the bowl at Mohamed Mochim, another good youngster. Just want to go past him. It's so well bowled. The first one, if anything, went in a little bit. This one leaves him.
All-round gem, isn't he? You got to remember he just smacked that 100 the other day off 27 balls, and then you've got him opening bowling like this. He's a bit of a doozy, isn't he? I think him and young Hashim are going head-to-head at who's the best junior player in this league so far.
Yeah, he's bowling to a very good youngster as well, Mochim, who's only 19 years of age.
19-year-olds everywhere, Vinny.
Hits it, and almost reined in. Well, Bubba's having a good game. This would have been the cherry on the cake. He can't rein it in. 4 runs.
He went with the double-hander, did Big Bubba, and just over the top of him. Flew like a gazelle, some would say.
Mochim, he'll be attacking. Matty with a comeback ball. Cutter. Clever bowling as well. He's got that one, so change of pace. Mochim will just get 1 out of it.
What's the go with the weather, Vinny? It's starting to get pretty dark around here.
Still said, it just says cloudy, and it says maybe in 4 hours we'll have some rain. So we should be done by then. It says rain potentially from about 6 or 7 o'clock. Currently it's about 2 p.m. local.
Okay.
Hopefully it holds. Full toss.
No.
Whacks him in the pads. Has to turn around pretty quickly. It's been the end of the power play. And certainly this game's tilted towards Barcelona Shaheen at the moment. 35 for 2.
Yeah, it's all in Barcelona Shaheen's hands, really. They'd have to have a pretty big capitulation to lose from here.
Let's have another look at these century makers.
There we go.
Yeah, we've just had, what's that, 7 in a row that are Spanish now from Big Mac with his season high at 131 not out of 35 balls. Pretty good going, isn't it? But going right up, it was another Bubba that started all off, Bubba Hussein for Brescia CC in the ECL.
He's a gun.
Azarandani in Portugal, Minawas in Sweden.
You got a favourite 100 up there that you enjoyed the most?
Hard to say. I've got to say maybe Mati Uramans, because he just never seemed to not hit a ball in the middle of the bat. He just seemed to, and you know I'm partial to the ball flying into the city, to the left of screen. He was just peppering. Yeah. Also, we'll say Paramjeets was very good in Belgium as well. 120. All right, here's Dilawar with some leg spin. And yeah, right now, Paco Care, if they're not careful here, if they go down by a lot, that's a bit of a net run rate buster as well. And that's an advantage they do have over Pac Moncada that are above them at the moment.
Yeah, you're right, Vinny. If they do lose by a lot, it will damage it quite substantially.
Short, pulled away and dropped.
Ooh.
He got most of that, Naeem Hussein. Diving forward, not quite in the middle of the hands, and chance goes begging. Pardeep dropped on 0.
Yeah, it's an opportunity.
I know you're a bit chilly. Are you really happy that I gave you that jacket now?
Let's see.
Extra layer. Just a single this time.
Yeah, and they've fallen so far behind the rate. I don't know the reason why Shiraz hasn't come out, but I definitely would have put him in. This is going to get very difficult for this team right now.
Just spotted AVD in the chat. Hopefully you're well. Nice to see you. Swing and a miss. And Pardeep isn't really working out so far. There's something on this. It'll just be a single.
You can always tell that there's some certain batsmen just with the way their bat swing is, if they have the power or not to play big shots. And Pardeep for me looks more a touch player. It's going to be difficult.
I also think it's, you know, either the bowler's in charge or the batter's in charge.
How much do you think they're missing Mohammad Ihsan as well? I mean, he's been in freakish form.
Yeah, true.
Hitting 70s off 20s. Look at that. They've just only got the single there. So the over's only gone for 5, Vinny, and that hurts.
Yeah, the thing is, if Ihsan was there, you'd say maybe if they need 21 and over, they might do it the way that he's been batting. Anyway, it will be the end of the over. 40 for 2 after 4. Let's have a look at batting to come. Shiraz Ahmed listed at 6. Remember, Shiraz Ahmed has the fastest 50 in ECN history, 10 balls. He did that in a chase, actually. Got them right back in the game.
40 for 2. Mochim needs to get going here.
Izadil Abbas. This is hit pretty hard. This will be 4.
Shot.
So Mochim, again, good youngster. I just really like it. Seems like he takes every opportunity given to him. They ask him to bat high, bats high. In the ECL, he was kind of a bit part player, was in and out of the 11. Sometimes was asked to bowl the last over. I think he gave a good account of himself. He'd tell me he's looking forward to being back at the ECL again.
Yep.
Better ball. This one actually knocks into Pardeep, but that's fine. It'll be a single. Have a look at that. Yeah, no real issue running there. It's going to be one anyway. And this is lifted towards the fielder, and he takes an amazing catch. Mati Rahman. Well, this is on his bootlaces, Corey, and somehow he scooped it up. Doesn't get off his feet. In fact, he picks it off his feet. Fantastic bit of fielding from the youngster.
Yep, very good catch indeed. And, well, he does take it. He'll be happy with that, that's for sure. And it looks like Barcelona Shaheens are running away with this, Vinny.
Pardeep finally hits one into the outfield. And Mati's ready. It's an incredible catch, really.
Here he comes, Vinny. This is who we were thinking about for a while, Shiraz.
Yeah, here's the captain. See if he can sort it out. Shiraz Ahmed. We'll have to dial the clock back a couple of years, channel that 50 off 10. Even then, he'll probably need more than that. Deal Abbas with the wicket. Slides in. Shiraz misses out. So Paco Care, really, if anything, this demonstrates how topsy-turvy this T10 format can be. Bella Shaheen were bottom of the table just a couple of games ago. Take on Paco Care, who were top. Really giving him a pantsing at the moment. Last ball coming up for Abbas, who's bowled a good over. Just conceded 5. Important to stop. Oh, not a good ball. Pretty good block by the keeper. It's Kizarali back there. Made sure it didn't go for extras. It will be a wide. Still 1 ball to go. Okay, he launches it straight and gone. Well, Matty, well, he's been great. He's touched his toes, he's touched the sky, and he's done some pretty good things in this series. So Shiraz goes without scoring. And what the Canaries gone down the coal mine, I think, for Paco Care here as they lose their skipper. It's 46 for 4 after 5 overs. And yeah, Matty holds it up like he's lifting the World Cup, really. This is what's coming up on the ECN after final day, which is December 11. We'll have a 7-week break. We'll be back right here in Barcelona. Great place to start the season. We have 4 weeks here before we head to the European Cricket League. Yeah, a couple of potential new locations for ECS Cricket next year as well. Looking forward to that. Revisiting a couple of old ones as well. So stay with us. And ECN is doing quite groundbreaking things in cricket broadcasting and cricket in Europe, of course. It's great that you're along for the ride. Here's Dilawar on over number 6, sticking with the spin. Thick edge. It's a long chase for Abbas. I'm not sure he'll get there, he won't. So bring up the 50 for Paco Care, but there's already a bit of an air of resignation to this game. Mochim gets 4. Thick outside edge. He's built pretty strong, Mochim. I like the way he hits through this area. This time he picks out Bubba Khan. Golden ball drought continues. Of course, we went 405 matches without a golden ball. That was our longest drought ever. In the air, and I don't think Matty's good enough to get this one. He'll have to get outside the boundary. So, Maximo. Nice shot by Mochim. Moves into the 20s. Batting for a couple of things now. Batting for pride, number 1. But also, close you can get, better that net run rate is, and who knows, it could be the difference between automatically going through to final day or having to fight for it. Short, doesn't really time it up. Poor Abbas, he's off to the races again. This time I think he'll get there. And he does. Use of the hand. So a couple of runs to Mochim, moves to 25. Neville, how's your day and how's the weather in your part of the world? Let us know in the chat. He's in European Cricket Network. Straight, hit reasonably well, and this is going to go for 4. So Mochim gets another boundary. It's a little bit short. So we missed time one of these before. Skewed away past the keeper this time. More or less the middle of the bat. He's playing a pretty good knock here. I wonder what Mochim's highest score is on ECN. So ECL obviously is batting pretty low. He's got a high score of 37 versus Falco. That was this year. Only 84 career runs. Nice looking shot again. This time he picks out the fielder. Will retain the strike. Moves to 30. And the score after 6 overs is 63 for 4. So Mochim, this is his 25th match. But yeah, like I say, when they're at full strength, he does bat kind of a little bit lower in the order. 2 for 6 to Adil Abbas. Good over from him. Dilawar goes wicketless, but doesn't concede too many. And then you can see the openers. The Urumans with a wicket apiece. Pretty important ones as well. So you don't see 160s chased that often. In fact, we've only ever seen it once, and that was by Badal and Shaheen. Hello to Ramesh, who's watching from India. He said lots of love from India. Hello, Ramesh. Great that you're able to join us today. Really happy that you're enjoying the telecast. do bring a different sort of cricket, but we love it. We love the game. Here's Aneeb Shah. This is going to be put down. Who's run out? Well, Mocham is living dangerously. Gets to 30. He'll go no further. Well, Aneeb Shah, I don't know if he's happy or sad about this. Could have had a wicket. And talk about doing things the hard way. Yeah, it's Abbas. So to be fair, he's run half a marathon in this 10 overs already. There, fairly simple catch. Drops it. The catch was easy. The direct hit's hard. Mocham saying, can't believe I wasn't out. Now he says, I can't believe I'm out. That's the way it goes, and kind of sums it up for Pakai Care. Imran to the rescue, as he trots out at number 7. Sunglasses on the head on a cloudy day. Again, not so sure about that tactic. I'd love to see the sunglasses falling on the wickets. That'll be something I've never seen before. Ramesh asking, am I of Indian origin? Yeah, well, my father's side of the family does have Indian roots. My father's parents born in the Punjab region near Amritsar. Muneeb kind of creates the wicket in a way. Now gets the next ball past Imran Mohammed. Wayne's put a My Cricket link on it. He said he had an 8-wicket haul once. Is that right, Wayne? Well, Imran, he's just realised he's put the sunglasses on his hat and he's given them to the umpire. It's funny how nobody told him. No one was game to show him up. Yeah, he misses out again. So it could be a long 3.5 overs here for Pakai Care. What do you think about this T10 format? Hey, European Cricket Champions. I know, Kate, bit understaffed, you could say, but Badal and Shaheen, a team that had Hamza previously. Hamza Saleem Dar. This will just be a single until Sting's gone out of this game, but it will be a pretty good return contest, I think, between these two teams. Same order of innings, because Pakai Care wanting to chase. They'll want to chase better than they have this time. Still no Easton in their lineup. Atif does come back though. Probably see that in a second. This is just a single. So, yeah, I mean, Atif Mohammed is a bit more bowling. And obviously that was the first issue. Badal Shaheen just battered Pakai Care out of this contest, really. It's off the pad, I think. The prospect of running a 2 isn't thrilling for Imran Mohammed, so he'll settle for 1. He'll retain the strike at the end of the 7 overs. Score is 66 for 5. Let's have a look at what's coming up, and we can see the teams. And Badal Shaheen. And for me, just looking at that side, it looks more or less the same side. Pakai Care, though, I'll welcome back Atif Mohammed, see him there listed at 7. Certainly bolsters their bowling. And yeah, Kamran and Asjad Butt, I think big responsibility on them. And Shiraz, maybe we'll see him back up at 3 or something like that. Maybe we'll see Shiraz even opening, who knows. Badal Shaheen, well, I want to rinse and repeat their performance with bat from this time. To be fair, it wasn't just Baba Khan that smashed them. I think Kizarali also batted well. Matthew Rahman played some good shots. So, yeah, plenty to stick around for this afternoon on ECN. Wide down leg side, Adil Abbas is back. Anyway, thanks for sharing that, Wayne. I would like to have played a bit more country cricket. Just a city boy. But, I was lucky to play in a few different places. Mostly, typically big cities. There's walkabout here. Abbas is good. He's just kind of tempting the batters to go for it. And it's not quite reaching them. Probably not the best ball. Little under edge, gets past the keeper. We actually see a 2 from Imran. Yeah, he almost had to be waterboarded into that one, but he will do it. Takes him up to 70. Yeah, Wayne, you got nothing to hide. I was wondering who that was for a second when you posted that. It's a good shot, and Imran wanted it, and he's going to get it. Good effort, though, from Mati. Bounces just inside before runs. Yeah, this is Anas Khan. That pretty powerful strike down the ground. That's why he wanted to get back for 2. Now he goes square. The wicket might have picked out the fielder, but it's over him. Maximo. Yeah, a bit of a late resistance from Anas Khan as he finishes the 8th over with a bang. It's 80 for 5 after 8. Well, who knows? These might be important runs. So there's incentives for every kind of part of the ladder. The top team gets straight through to final day of the year, December 11. The bottom 3, obviously, we know they're out. But 2 and 3 will get the double chance on Group A Finals Day, which is Wednesday coming up. 4 and 5 will have to play the Eliminator. So there's certainly an incentive to finish as high as possible. Here is Jahangir Hassan. So just be a single as Hassan enters the attack. Baba Khan doing the fielding. What a game he had. What a great moment for Baba as well. This is hit, but it's hit long. To be honest, I think that's out of here. That's a roofer. Hits the officials' tent. And Anas Khan, he's having a heater here, showing what he can do. Nice little audition for him, maybe for a spot up the order. As he goes Maximo, takes him to 19 off just 6 balls. Hassan goes outside off this time. Should be a wicket and taken. And the cameo's over. Unib Shah takes the catch. And Pakai Care. Seeing another partnership broken up. Hassan with his first wicket. 87 for 6. Nice catch by Unib, who actually had one dropped in that exact region that ended up in the run out of Mocham. Still not a bad little innings that Anas puts together, as he's able to whack a few around. In fact, he finishes with 2 6s and a 4 in his 19. Here comes Ali Ahmed. I like the look of him as well. He bounds in, has a lot of energy when he's bowling. He tries pretty hard with the bat. Pretty more of a lower order striker. For some reason, Jahangir decides to go around the wicket. Spears in it. This just shaves the off stump. Doesn't miss by much. Yep. Not too long to go on this one. If you want to throw a few random questions in, you can. Get warmed up for game 4, which is coming up. We're 35 minutes away. It's well bowled up in the block hole. So Ali Ahmed will get off the mark. Good run. Has to face 1 ball in the over. Again, they want to bounce back Pakai Care. It's just hard to see what they can throw at them, though, if Cameron's not able to bowl full tilt. Now, being the full tilt, Imran pins his ears back on this one and launches at Maximo. What a good shot that was. On a bit of length. And he seemed to enjoy this angle coming from around the wicket. And so that's the way to finish the over. The score at the end of 9 is 94 for 6. Yes, I mean, obviously, the simple answer would be Atif Mohammed coming in is a big in for Pakai Care to just try and get this under control. Make sure they're not chasing too many. Then have their openers contribute a few more. And Corey Ruxus, I'm sure you're looking forward to the rematch as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And thanks everyone at Barcelona Cricket for that lovely bit of lunch. 1 more over to go in this one. Oh, shot.
Takes the chance, but he's, well, he should have been gone. Instead, he's dropped, and Billawal hasn't had to do too much in this game. Hasn't had to.
What an incredible shot.
Yeah. Ali Ahmed, it's just all wrists, wasn't it?
Yeah, you'd be disappointed if you got out playing that. He actually hit it quite
Hit
well.
it straight down his throat, to be fair. But yeah, Billawal. Fortunately, didn't hold on. Yanib can't take a trick. This one, probably have a look at this. I feel like it might have just been okay.
I hope not. I reckon it's fine. Yeah, definitely fine for me. Move on with the game, Vinny.
We had the batter walk in the last game, remember?
Yeah, that's okay.
all right. Imran is keen to launch another one, I'm sure. Oh, leg side. Definitely off the pad. Curious about where this hits him.
Yeah, hit him in line. It wasn't high. Oh, I'll tell you what, I reckon that might be out.
Maybe just high.
Yeah, it's one of those.
No serious appeal.
Yeah, I think they were more interested in the court behind, but definitely.
Maybe high. Yeah, I mean, that'd be an interesting ball tracking on that one.
Yep. Absolutely.
Okay, trying to get the 100. Won't get it just yet. I mean, they look like from one stage they might not get this many, so that's something. But still, they're looking at kind of 65.
It's a big
run.
win for Barcelona Shaheens. Big. Anything over 50 runs is a thumping in a T10, really.
Ramesh saying great commentary and happy that Corey's back. Welcome, Corey.
It's great to be back, I tell you what. Shot for one.
Shot with Steve Waugh about this one.
I was eating lunch, and as I was eating it, I was just trying to scoff it as quickly as possible because I didn't want to leave you alone in the comm box for too long, Vinny.
Yeah, and Coos was saying he's worried why Corey's so quiet. No foot fielding seen in this innings. Yeah.
No, the reason is I just took down 2 lunches. So 2 lunches have been taken down.
Clapping. Last ball coming up. 100s on the board, plus this. Could be 106. Oh, almost. Fingertip, but that would have been a highlight. Doesn't matter, though. Be Maximo to finish. Ali Ahmed goes whack, but it will be a big win to Barcelona Shaheen here. Barcelona Shaheen, 167. Pakai Care, 106 in match 43. The honours go to the rising stars of this tournament, the Barcelona Shaheens.
Well, ever since they're at the bottom of the table, they've gone win, 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 and they've done it in emphatic style. But this game is all about one man, and one man only, and one big man, Baba Khan.
Baba Khan, the game he'll remember for a long time. Ramesh asking, did you have some aloo paranthas? But I don't think he did. I had some last night. They were delicious. Thanks, Ramesh. And make sure everyone tunes in because in half an hour, a rematch will be here. And yeah, can't wait to see how that works out. So yeah, that will be done and dusted. And it's going to be the Baba sequel coming up with Latif Mohammed coming in. I think that makes a big difference as well. Now let's see how that works out. Pakai winning the toss and bowling first in the last match of the day. So make sure you join us from 2 p.m. GMT. It's 3 o'clock in Central Europe, 7:30 in India. So yeah, roughly half an hour from now, we'll restart the telecast. And Pakai Care will want to take something away because they have been a team on the slide really after a strong start in this tournament. I do think Latif coming back helps them a lot. Here's Kamran, who came out and he was able to turn on the first one. Asjad was out there as well. He thought with those two at the crease, there's a potential of pulling off this epic chase. Asjad gets away with this one off the fingertips of Dilawar and then pulls this one away. But then, a couple of key wickets. It was Asjad that couldn't clear the infield. Dilawar picked him up. Kamran was still in the mood, no doubt about that.
Oh, Kamran, absolutely plumb. It was absolutely plumb. And he wasn't too sure about it, and he talked to the umpire, but up here, we knew he was gone.
Yeah, this is unfortunately from there, it was always going to be a tough one for Pakai Care to try and work their way back into it. Battler Shaheen had a bit of a cushion with the size of this. Got to say, I like the batting of Mochip. I think he showed a lot. Another 30, his second of the series. So that was nice, but really, this game was done and dusted pretty early.
Yeah, it was, Vinny, and overall, it was just one of those games where they lost wickets early and they never really looked like they were going to get to the runs. As
Cameron's just seen this.
We've just run into a Mohammed Kamran.
Cameron's just spotted the replay of his LBW. He thinks he's missing leg stump. If he was bowling, tell you what, he'd have a very different opinion. How about this from Mochen, though? He gets dropped and then gets out. That's a little bit like surviving your car driving into a river but then getting eaten by an alligator as you escape it. But when it came down to it, it was still 19 from Anas Khan. Yeah, I like that shot as well. Deserved runs, got runs as well from Ali Ahmed late on. There you can see here, Ahmed Shaheen, even though they go for Maximo last fall, pretty good win, 61 runs the margin. Look at the ground. You see down the right of the screen, you can see the drop off there down to the road.
Vinny,
Talk to me.
do you look after the statistics graphs on our site?
Not my job.
Who does that?
You can report any irregularities to me though, and I'll pass it on.
Oh.
Mochim with 30.
I found one.
Okay, 30 for Mochim. Was the top scorer, but no one else passing 20 for Pakai Care. As far as the bowling went, Vineem Shah did take a wicket. It was unlucky not to. He was the most economical with none for 14. The wickets went to Abbas, who got 2 singles for the Uramats. And Jahangir Hassan will take a break. Back in around about 25 minutes, take you into the last game of the day. Get those random questions firing away already in the chat if you like. You also can get hold of us on social media. But for now, it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll get on top of that, and we'll be back very, very shortly on ECN for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Barcelona. Time for some Friday Night Fever. It's the last game of what's been a very interesting Peacock Friday. Day 11 of this competition. 31 match days though. It's our biggest ECS of the year. And I really think it has been one of, if not the most entertaining as well. So now we're going to finish the day with a return clash, and I can't wait for this, between Barcelona Shaheen and Pac Icare Barcelona. Well, a lot of heavy hitters in both these teams. Let's see who wins the toss. Tyrone Peters is with the two skippers.
Here's the tails.
Down.
Tail is the call. And that looks like a head.
They're gonna bowl first.
They're going to bowl first.
So it is Shiraz Ahmed of Pac Icare Barcelona who wins the toss, and he's elected to bowl once again. Well, we saw that they had to really embark on an epic chase in the last game, and it was Bubba Khan who really set the ground alight with a lightning century, the first of his career. And both these teams, probably batting heavy is what I would call them. And I think even Pac Icare, normally they have a few more options with the ball. Obviously, now that's hampering them a little bit, but still you just feel that with these two teams, anything is possible. So the same order of innings here, because Barcelona Shaheen, they'll be batting first after Pac Icare, sending them in at the toss of match 44. Over to Corey Ruckers as we get ready for the last game of the day. It's over to you, Corey, and let's get ready for some more fireworks.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Welcome back, everyone around the world. We're back in Barcelona for our last game today. And it's a repeat of what we just witnessed. And Barcelona Shaheens, they'll be playing Pac Icare Barcelona, they're ECL champions. And let's have a look at the two lineups, shall we? And this should be a doozy, because Barcelona Shaheens just thumped Pac Icare, and you don't hear us say that too often. And one man on everyone's lips is Bubba Khan. He just smacked a marvellous century against a pretty good bowling attack. Sixes galore. He was well supported by everyone in that Barcelona Shaheen team. And Pac Icare are going to be a little bit more reliant on a few of the maybe younger players. Motsim, Atif Mohammed comes in. They're going to have good games if they're going to want to win. We look at the expected scores, and 114 to 120. But look at the average runs for Barcelona Shaheen. 149 runs and Pac Icare 152 runs. That's why Vinny in the pre-game said, well, batting heavy teams, but no Mohammed Isan for Pac Icare, and that will be upsetting for them. As we welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode, especially those on YouTube and via the YouTube app. There's Atif Mohammed on your screen. Mattia Rahman's there, slowly making his way in the middle. I'm looking forward to this contest. Bubba Khan, he just hit that marvellous century. He's back out there, and he's going to go up against one of the better young bowlers in the country, young Atif. So this should be a pretty good contest. Question is, can Bubba do it against Atif, who's fresh, hasn't bowled today? He was at school, I believe, and now he's free to play. So ball one in this one. Deep third man. Deep square leg. The two boundary riders. This will be a good contest. Here comes young Atif. He gets it wrong on the legs, but a pretty quick pace, and it's a dot ball. And well, young Atif won't be too scared of this challenge, because he's been doing it all summer, especially at the ECC. He was one of the standout bowlers in the whole competition, and actually made the team of the championship week. He also made team of the week in Group A. So fantastic bowler. I think he was the second leading wicket taker in the whole competition. Oh, cover drive from Bubba. What a shot that is. Well, if some people were thinking he can only do it against medium pace, that's not true. That's a glorious cover drive. Bubba, he reminds me of Paul Sterling. And that's a glorious shot. And there's something about the name Bubba in Spain. So 4 for him. Continues on where he left off from last game. How does young Atif respond? Good length from young Ati. And Bubba disappointed he couldn't get that one away. This is a great contest. You've got Bubba is 23 and young Atif is 22. So you've got two young men going at it. Young Ati broken through the national system this year. I'm sure Bubba's hoping to in the future. Good contest. Oh, and that is a whisker away, and you can see Atty is absolutely distraught because he thought he'd done enough. It's a perfect length. Jags away a little bit. And this is why young Atif was so good at the ECC. He gets this natural angle across the right-hander and decks it away from the right-hander. And he's going at 100% here. His pace is up. Good bowling. Good contest. And now he goes the slow ball into the pitch. Very, very, very clever bowling. This is basically ECC style. Got Vinny Sanders sitting next to me and he's nodding his head in approval. Just clever. When you're bowling quick, any change of pace makes it very difficult for the batsman to adjust. And if I'm Bubba Khan, I wouldn't be too worried about it. Nearly every bowler this summer was not able to take down young Atif. So, last ball of the over. Well bowled again. Sensational bowling. And anyone at home, if you want to be a fast bowler and be smart, just watch that over back from young Atif as the score at the end of 1 over is 4 for none. And welcome back, Mr. Maximo. Mr. Maximo, we're on the screen.
Yes, we're on screen. And it was taken back at the ECC. I want to say hello to everyone in the chat as well. I'm going to probably do an Instagram. I haven't done one today. And yeah, I've got a few questions going on. What have we got in the chat at the moment? Oh, hold on. Oh, it's a dinosaur.
Is that a banana?
I think that's a dinosaur figurine. So I did ask for something that wasn't dog or a bird. So now we have got some sort of dinosaur. Was that Triceratops? Interesting. Well done. Good camera work. You'll only see it here on the European Cricket Network. Fast-paced action.
What's going on in the chat? There's some...
Oh, let's not start this again about Corey supposedly blocking somebody.
No, random question from Ramesh Dokla.
Okay.
It's a little bit too high and they'll scamper through for a single.
Hello to Siddharth. Looking pretty good in green there, Siddharth. Nice to have you with us. Was a question from Ramesh. Heard Yas Ali's been removed from the Spain team for T10 tournament. Is it true, Corey Ruckers?
It's a bit of a weird question. We don't have a T10 team.
Starts
yeah,
in...
Yeah, Yassi is about 6 meters away from me.
September 2023, so a bit early.
I'm going for coffee with Yassi after the game, actually.
Give him the bad news. This is up. Matif might do basketball style here. Let's try it. And in the end, yeah, can't get there. So, yeah, Teef bowled a really clever over, but Bubba back to normal service. The rest of the bowlers who bowled it, Bubba, haven't had too much luck today.
Just, Ramesh, where did you hear a weird rumour
like
like that?
Yeah, let's get to the source here.
Actually, that's super weird. First of all, Yassi is in the national setup. Just played T20s, just played T10s, and he's sitting about 6 meters away from me. We love Yassi.
Maybe Yassi started it. Any publicity is good publicity, right?
Well bowled. Better from Pak Eye Care at the start of this one.
Anyway, I'm going to say quick hello. I'm going to open my Instagram at Mr. Maximo if people want to jump in and see a bit of behind the scenes here. They can also throw a few questions at us. Right now, Matthew Rahman, he had to play a bit of second fiddle last time, but still played some nice shots on the way to 22. Hello to Manish, who's joined me in the chat. And to Sangavi, Vikas, and everybody else who's hopping in. Hello, Satya. Block hole goes on the hit. They try to gun down Bubba, but he was backing up well. I think maybe Matti might have been a better shot, believe it or not. Hello to Kuldeep, who's in the chat. Hello, Kuldeep, as well. And Manish saying hi from Sweden. Yeah, miss Sweden. Must be getting a bit cold at this time of year, I'd imagine.
I'd imagine it'd be freezing in that part of the world. As Kamran giving Shiraz a few tips on where to put the ball. About 9 off 8. Good start from Pak Eye Care.
Hello to Manar, who's watching from Nepal. And to Mitch Todd. Hello, Mitch. Hope you're well. Shiraz bowls the ball. It's too high.
No ball.
It's going to be a no ball. And that's out of here. Maximo Well, don't know if Cameron's ready to be bowling coach just yet, because if that's what he told him to serve up, and he's got an issue. Yeah, it's high, and it's whacked away baseball style. 7 runs, free hit coming up.
They were doing so well, and that takes away all the pressure. So it's free hit time now. Here we go.
Free hit. Strap yourself in. Oh, that's probably high as well, you know.
Yeah, I reckon they're checking it. I reckon that's super, super close.
That's hip. I reckon if he misses that, sitting in the hip, and that for me is too high.
Yeah, they're going up to the third umpire.
Stands. He doesn't really charge it, does he? He's there.
Yep.
That's definitely high. So that's 2 in a row. Now he's on his last warning, Shiraz.
Yeah, it's another no ball. So 2 in a row, another free hit. And let's not do the music. Don't
No music.
cue the music.
Yeah, okay. Uncue the music. Yeah, Peacock Friday. Get a few questions about my shirt. I've got a bit of a coat over the top. It's a little bit chilly here at the moment in Barcelona.
It is a free hit, though.
Matty will try and whack this over the fence. And instead, he'll get it high. It won't be out, even if Cameron catches this. Does catch it, but just a single.
Yep, easy single.
He's on his last warning as well, Shiraz Ahmed, and he's still got over and over to bowl, potentially in this game. So something to watch out. So Sean saying yesterday he saw Corey's innings in ECL 2019. He's a good batsman.
Who said that?
Sean.
Who's Sean?
Sean's in the chat right here.
Hello,
What do you mean,
Sean.
who's Sean? Sean, his name's Sean.
Oh.
Viewer, and his name's Sean.
Okay, one ball
When you
left.
have multiple viewers, you're not expected to know them all. You just go by the name. Swing and a miss. Ends the over. And at the end of 2, it's 21 without loss. Hello to Zahid Chima as well. Nice to have you in the chat. And yeah, so yeah, get in with Peacock Friday. I'm enjoying it. This is a number I picked up in Italy, I think. Anyway, kind of overcast day. Look at the table. Back I care. Can go to the top of the table with a win here, looks like. Barcelona Shaheen, they are climbing. They've climbed from 8th. They've got all the way up now. They're 4th. They still got games in hand. So, yeah, who knows? So, yeah, hello, Zahid. Good to see you. Corey Ruckers has joined as well. Corey Ruckers saying, do some work. Well, that's a bit rich.
Yeah, you probably should do some work, Vinny.
I'm doing
I think I've
several things
requested
at
to
once.
join your video. It says request. What does that mean?
Okay. I'll let you join me. All right. Why not? Sean's asking when will the ECS start next year. It starts on the 30th of January. So the last day is December 11, and then it
so
starts
just-
again 30th of January.
Oh, well, hold
You'll
on.
have to turn yours down, otherwise it goes funny. Anyway, what's going on the field? That looks like a boundary. And it's Cameron who's come on, and unfortunately, it's going to go down to the backward square boundary. Unfortunately for Cameron, fortunately for Matty, who starts over with 4.
I'm not too sure how technology works, but I feel like we've just broken the time equilibrium.
Yeah, look, we're everywhere at once.
It's a bit much going on, I have to be
I
honest.
don't mind. How's the entertainment factor,
Oh,
though?
shot, Matty.
Okay, might put this down.
No.
We've got to, the first bounce kind of bounces, spins backwards, the next one hops on, and that's what happens to Shiraz here. That's why I can't quite hunt it down. Back-to-back boundaries. Hello to Michelle. And who else? Got a few Corey fans coming in, to James Metcalf as well.
So hold on, have our Instagrams, have we touched tips? I feel like we've touched tips.
That's one way of putting it.
You know, we've interconnected.
Just remember we are on international television while we're doing the Instagram
Here
live.
comes, come on, Cammy's bowling his little off spin. Oh, he's got him. Well, he throws in a little Yorker. It's the quicker one, and Hitman does Hitman things. He's gone.
Yeah, he'd be very, very happy with that. Good wicket to get as well. Century maker earlier in the series, Matthew Rahman. Cameron just rocks one through him and holds his arm going. That hurt a bit. Needs some rest, Cammy.
Cammy's got to stop bowling. His collarbone's about to fall off, but
That was just a seamer kind of ball that slides off the pad onto the stumps. So handy wicket to get, and Badalogene lose there first. It's 29 for 1.
Vinny, just while we've got the viewers on, I just want to point out these are the little things that help me moisturise on cold days. I'm freezing today, and my skin is dry.
I don't use anything. Your face is red.
I
You're
know.
just getting burned by the wind every day. And you've only done like a week. I've done about 10 months of this.
And he's never going to commentate again.
Whose beanie are you wearing? Is that the beanie that my mother knitted me that you're wearing?
Tell her I say hi.
Oh, well. Hello to your mother as well, Julie. Know you're a big fan. I'm liking it.
I don't get it. So I'm on your Instagram, or am I on my own Instagram?
I think it's a bit of both now. Hello, Miguel Stoneman's joined in.
Oh.
Hey, throw some questions at us. Good to see a lot of people are watching. Anyway, it's going to be Kizarali. He batted well before, didn't he?
Yeah.
Neil's got a question. How are we spending our 7 weeks off? Well, I know that you are getting your mum to visit you in Europe. I'm doing the opposite. I'm going to visit my parents in
This
Australia.
must be on my Instagram as well because I've got
Yeah.
Corey Alderson's jumped in.
Yeah.
Ranger. Okay.
Yeah, they can see you're on.
I was
Yeah.
confused as to how this works. I thought I was just joining your video. Oh,
There's the cutter. Well, this is going to go the journey.
Bang.
And Bubba goes bang. Maximo. And Barcelona Shaheen making something out of the power play up to 36 with the ball remaining.
he's absolutely crunched that. That's gone miles, so good batting. And Bubba, what did he just make? 110 off 30 balls, so you're in pretty good form if you do something like that.
Told you, when he saw me polishing off the 4th main course at the Pakistani restaurant last night, he was inspired to know that you can reach for new heights.
4 main courses will do that for you as well.
Now he's gone to a new PB today. Now this is probably the bit of luck he needs. It's miss-hit and rare fumble from Atif, but he keeps it in the field of play. Into the power play, 37 for 1.
Probably should tell some of the people that are jumping on the old YouTube chat at the moment.
Yeah.
Actually, we should get our that if you do want to watch, it's on YouTube. We're live on YouTube right now.
You can watch. And
Yeah.
you can actually chat to us in YouTube. This is just a way we can bring you the action if you need a bit of a hurry up. So, hello to Ramesh. Very nice of you to say so.
Do
Vinny's
people...
wife in the chat asking, Corey, when will you get married?
Hey, look, on the screen now, if you do want to follow us, Mr. Maximo and 5Os or CRuckers_28. So
We're trying to get some crossover going. So we want to get some people from the YouTube into the Instagram. What is going on with this weird dinosaur standing around everywhere? Are they trying to make it look bigger? Because it's clear you're zooming in so far.
I'm a huge fan of the dinosaur.
I did say I wanted something that wasn't birds or dogs. I have liked the National Geographic between overs.
Yep.
Ati's going to get another bowl at Atif Mohammed. Really was a good, interesting contest between him and Bubba earlier.
Yep. There's my co-commentator.
Two angles of
There's
me at once.
2 Vinnies.
Yep. It's a dream. I'm sure there's been a few people that have had that dream.
If you could clone yourself, what would you do with yourself? No, would you go play sport with yourself?
I'd play tennis against myself. It'd be the best workout, you know, because you'd be equal. That's what you want. I have heard your tennis or your squash partner or whatever, and I'm playing paddle tennis now here, is like 1% worse than you. So you get a really good workout, but you still win.
Yeah.
It's a teeth. Full toss. He pins his ears back, doesn't get much. Look at the concentration on Corey's face when he has to type.
Yeah, it's a lot going on, technology.
Sean
and
had a question. Where's Rico? Rico will be here next week.
Bale.
Yeah, Rico's having a couple of weeks off. Well deserved. He did 8 in a row. I know Rico's been watching along though.
Yeah, I'm sure he has.
And he had a bit to do with the Urumans when he was the junior development officer in Spain. So he's really happy to see them doing well.
Here we go. Good contest here. Young Ati coming up against Big Bubba.
Yeah. This is the contest we want to see. Cameron's giving us the finger guns. Too short and pounded. That one's got some hurt on it. Into the dugout. Maximo. Well, speaking of Maxis, there's a Maxi. Maxi Huck, who's not in the 11 today, but nice bit of fielding off the field. 6 runs.
He's absolutely crunched that. That's violent. He might be a big man, but he hits it as far as his size, doesn't he? He lives up to the stature.
A lot of people saying, hope these tournaments improve cricket in Europe. Well, no doubt they're having a big effect. It's great to see it shown as well all around the world. Yeah, so he goes the slow ball, and Bubba picks it. Well, this time he's getting on top. He's seen a bit more of a teeth. He sends that one down the ground rule double. Maximo, another 6 for Barcelona Shaheen.
Yeah, it wasn't a fluke. If you're thinking that last innings, he just got a bit lucky, not true. He's 36 off 16
and that
now.
was the variation that Atif threw at him last time when Bubba got on top. So, yeah, Bubba has managed to pick that one.
I'm still confused what's going on with our Instagrams
We've
right now.
merged. Give us some questions. Random question time. Last game of the day.
You've got to like Bubba right now.
Yeah.
Jeez, he whacks
A
it.
lot to like. Pitches up.
Great
Good Yorker.
bowling.
It's a really good contest. 50's up now, by the way, for Barcelona.
If you merged Bubba and Bubba, Mohammed Bubba and Bubba Khan, is that like?
I think
is that like two?
Then you would break the space-time continuum.
Is that like 2 galaxies just clashing? Because might be just raining sixes.
Yeah. Be a Maximo black hole. 2 stars collide. Last ball of the over coming up.
Well bowled.
Yeah, Teef.
Pretty good spell.
To be honest, with the Teef coming in, you probably take none for 18 off him. Bubba is still there, and after 4 overs, it's 51 for 1.
How do you see who's joined this thing? I've never done an Instagram live thingy.
And people just ask you questions. Keanu's saying favourite domestic cricket team. It's a tough one. I've really gone Johnny Neutral now on most cricket, even like the BBL. I tend to follow who... Remember Johnny Neutral? We had a Johnny Neutral once. I tend to follow players I know or have played with.
Yeah, okay.
So, yeah.
Oh!
Well, that's out of here. That is flying absolute miles. And you can forget that one. Kizarali said, well, don't forget about me. Well, Tyrone's doing the scoreboard. Might have to adjust it now because add 6 to it. That's a huge shot. Maximo time.
Absolutely bombed. That is huge. Question from Cheryl Meta. He was my keeper for Belgium. Asking me who my favourite cricketer is in Belgium. I'll say Cheryl then. He was a good player. Nice guy. Very good guy.
Leading question, but I like it. Hello to Pala as well. Hello as Cameron comes on. I think he would have enjoyed that. This is a quicker one, I
Just
think.
quietly, that was one of the biggest sixes I've seen in a
Huge.
while.
And if that wasn't to the city side, so you really can't appreciate how big that was. So he takes the pace off. He's up. It's a bottom edge.
It's clever
Will
bowling.
just be one.
Clever bowling.
Corey's saying, is the red kookaburra the best ball in the world?
That's Ranger. It's probably my best mate back home. And I haven't seen him in about 8 years. I think he's had like 2 kids now or something. The red kookaburra.
Yeah.
Huh?
Is the red kookaburra the best ball in the world? Simple question.
Maybe.
I'd
I don't know.
say so.
I don't know.
I'd say so. I mean, are we calling it the best because it's the most widely used?
Potentially.
Or is it the most widely used because it's the best? Think about that.
Yeah, Illuminati confirmed. Anyway, Bubba's back on strike. 36 off 18.
Grizzly Bear make pretty good balls. This is launched as well, and I'm just going to sit back and watch this one fly. It's out of here. Maximo. Well, how many has he scored now? He scored 152 runs in the day, in the afternoon.
Just quietly, Big Bubba Khan absolutely bombs him. He's 42 off 19.
You're loving it, aren't you?
Yeah,
I'm loving it.
Well, I shouldn't show any bias, or should I?
Looks like Charlie Hunt's in the chat as well. Hello, Charlie. Hello, Path as well from Portugal.
Hello. Jeez, he hits some big sixes, this guy.
Quick ball. Yep. Knocks him over. Bubba goes to the well once too often, and Cameron gets him.
Pointing to me.
And he almost is blaming you for him getting hit so much. But yeah, he puts the pace on. Bubba kind of just goes walkabout. He wasn't really composed here in this shot. So he'll go for 42 off 20. Madeleine Shaheen lose a key man at 64 for 2.
Tell you what, for a guy bowling with one collarbone, he's pretty effective still. It's the one quick one.
It doesn't have 3 collarbones technically because one of them's broken in half. But anyway.
Well said.
What I will say is Cameron hits the target. And now he's bowled a couple of batters. And he points at Corey angrily.
He points to me. He can't.
Yeah.
He's a cheeky
pointing
one.
at me.
He's a cheeky one, old Cammy.
So if you are on this Instagram, if you can, try and get the YouTube up as well, ECN European Cricket Network. Or you can go to European Cricket Network and you can...
I still don't get how this works. So we've touched tips. We've crossed swords, so to speak.
Saying that.
Well, what do you mean? Our phones are crossing.
Yeah, but they're not touching, and you don't have the tip of a phone, do you?
Are you sure? I feel like we do. Oh, Mars Barsley joined. Oh, Iris Travelda.
Marzi's in. Well, maybe if Marzi could join, how about that?
Everyone's joining.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Okay, here we go.
No, that's good fielding.
Corey's anti-foot fielding.
No,
I'm going to try and turn this around.
No,
right?
but that's off a missed field, so that's actually quite good.
It was actually, he wasn't expecting to have to field it.
No, I'll pay that.
You see, this is why you can't have a penalty, because he deliberately kicked that. You can't have a rule that's circumstantial.
Oh, that is miles, Vinny.
Do not even try and catch that. That is flying out of the ground. And there it goes.
That's big.
That's a big shot. Maximo time. Kizarali on the rampage.
Hey, it's actually pretty good when you do the camera around. So on one screen, do it around again.
Okay.
I can commentate the ball in while everyone gets to see what's going on. As I've got a lot of other people joining. Hello, Erie.
Okay.
Hope you're doing well out there. One of my past loves.
Oh,
Too soon?
way too much. Hold on.
Yeah, so for people that are just joining, we're like crossing paths somehow on our
This is what I'm looking
Instagrams.
at.
So show them the screen.
This is the score. 71 for 2 off 5.
By the way, we are live right now on YouTube if you do want to go on and have a look.
Do it.
It's a bit cold in Barcelona today, so hence the
That's
beanie.
why I lent you my beanie.
I was cold today.
Okay, this is what we're watching, but that's actually what we're watching.
Yeah.
And it's going to be Asjad Butt to come on to bowl over number 6.
So this is like, have you ever seen the movie Inception?
I love Inception.
It's like a dream within a
You
dream.
were saying you wanted Leonardo DiCaprio in the chat.
Anyway, Asjad Butt.
Here we go.
I'll call it in, Vin. Hit hard, down the long on. Atif Mohammed. Yeah, good stop, and he'll keep it just to 1. Yeah, good
Nice
fielding.
fielding.
I like it. This is actually, it's a bit different. Oh, so there's the screen. Hey, there's me side on me.
How red are you though, honestly?
I seriously go red in the cold. Get it out there.
No more questions. Actually, questions. Here's the next ball.
How are you, Erie? Oh, it's high in the air. 1 bounce and good fielding. And
Really
they
good
might
fielding.
think about what 2, but no, they'll settle for 1. What were you saying?
Just was laughing because it seems like
Hey.
you're trying to pick up ex-girlfriends in your chat.
Listen, let's
We
not,
are still, you know, I'm a multitasker, you're not. We are still on an international
let's
TV
not
broadcast
come
right
out
now.
and say things willy-nilly. Hit high, deep. That could be out or it could be 6. Oh, he drops it and it goes for 6. And another big bomb for the Barcelona
I
Shaheens.
feel like he might have already been out when he touches this. I definitely knew he wasn't going to come down.
Good shot.
Yeah, would have been. He did pretty much all he could have done. Anyway, throw some questions at us. We're giving you a lot of information here.
Tell you what, they are on a heater again with the bat in hand. They just hit 6s for fun.
Neil's got
Vic.
a couple of quick fire ones we can go to. Oh, that should be gone, and it is. This is absolutely smashed and dropped. There's been more fielding off the field than on the field sometimes in this tournament. And Felix Hale comes out and goes bang, Maximo time.
That is big.
Quick fire questions.
Talk to me.
Starter or dessert?
Starter.
Me too.
Yeah.
Cinema or theatre?
Cinema.
I'm going to go theatre. Vinyl or CD?
Neither?
Yeah. It's an old person.
Oh, that could be out or 6 again. Oh, what a catch. What a drop. Show them on this. What do you call that? Is that a drop or a catch or saves 5?
He saved the boundary. I'm
That's
certain that
good.
he hasn't touched the field here. Latif does really well. They'll have a look at it. He keeps this to 1.
That's a 10 out of 10. He's actually run miles to his left. Catches
He's
it.
there, catch and release. Is it the,
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
very, very good. Well done.
gets rid of it. Yeah, really nice work by Latif.
Impressive. Very
Some
impressive.
more easy work. Just T10 action. Fast pace, isn't it?
It is, most of the time. There is some times where it can get a little bit, you know.
Say hello to Ali as well. So don't forget, if you are one of Corey's exes, don't forget you can always follow me too at Mr. Maximo. And so we get to the end of the 8th over. It's 87 for 2. Okay, driver or passenger? What would you rather be?
Passenger.
I'll probably say driver. Breakfast or not?
No, not a breakfast fan these days, to be
For me,
honest.
on Sundays. Rugby or soccer?
Football.
Well, football meaning soccer, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's all I've got for now. Favourite hobby or pastime? Interesting one.
Hobby or pastime?
Favourite hobby or pastime? I suppose for me, it's probably playing piano because...
Yeah, you're actually not bad at that.
Thank you. You're always panning it, but appreciate that. Handy in airports. I could sit and I could eat 100 euros worth of food, or I could play piano for half an hour.
Yeah?
Because airports,
Fair
expensive,
enough.
right?
Yep.
All right, here we go with Ali Ahmed. And he's bowling for the first time. Kizarali doesn't quite get all this. We've seen some great entertainment, haven't we? Vasquez says the first cricket ball was made with what? Good question. I've no idea. Are we talking like 400 years ago?
Rock.
Rock. Whew, tough game. It's underarm, I suppose, but back in those days.
Oh, he toes it. Should be caught. And, oh, he's had an absolute shocker. Oh, show the viewers that, Vinny. I don't know what's happened there.
I need to tune to YouTube so I don't show you everything. Let's have a
Oh,
look.
no. This was going straight to him. He went right, he went left, and he just fell. Oh, no.
It's like when the goalkeeper guesses one way on a penalty, basically.
Oh, poor man. And he's been swapped out of position. He's now running across the other side of the field. That hurts.
Yeah, some people are freaked out by the delay, but just think of it as exclusive access. Okay.
Still, this does throw me, this double Instagram thing.
You can turn the sound down on the Instagram if you want, if you're listening on YouTube, because you're getting the same audio. Apparently it's wool. Okay.
Oh, Mareed Ekrami joined.
Well, that's a wide. Not handled cleanly. It'll sneak through for an extra wide.
I wonder how little.
Now maybe more. No, just 2 wides.
Wonder how little Ekrami is.
How are you, Marid? Nice
Yeah,
to see
hope
you.
you're good. Romy.
Good player.
Yeah, fair few people.
Divagar, saying big fan. That's very nice of you.
How do you like it? How do people like my new blazer?
Yeah. Do you like like what Corey's got going on now.
I look like potentially one of those hobos you've picked up off the street and dressed and said, can you come work for a day?
Actually, now you're wearing 2 of my articles of clothing. What's next?
Yeah, well.
Just one this time. So, what else happened here? Got, 6 emojis got deleted by Hawkmoon. Rare error from Hawkmoon in the chat. RK Stars, customized emoji, 6 of them. Neil, it's unlike you.
I have a feeling this is going to go for 6, Finn.
Who's up? Sahel? Well,
Yep.
he's going to try.
He's in the zone.
And goes for 6. Maximo over the fence. Nah, bangs into it actually. Sahel, because his quarter century in 7 balls, that's pretty good hitting.
Yeah, good hitting. Deep in the box and absolutely launches that over the offside. They're looking good here. They're on for another big score, Vinny.
Later, Chris Smith. Or maybe it was for a repeat 6 emojis. Okay, I'm with you, Neil. Apparently his wife is a concert level pianist. Played with BB King. That would have been a good experience.
Concert level what?
Pianist.
Yep.
Yeah.
1.
Gets past the
I
bowler.
don't like that the Instagram's on there. They know when we're being cheeky.
Hello to Natalia as well. Hopefully you're well today.
So is this a merger of people you know and I know?
Yeah.
That's dangerous.
Shouldn't be dangerous. Anyway, here's Ali Ahmed.
Well bowled.
Yeah, from the block hole. This will take us to the end of the over. And whether you're on the YouTube or on this Instagram, I'm going to tell you what's coming up tomorrow because there's more cricket coming your way. And hold on a second.
I'll get it
That's
in there.
us
Well,
again.
we're live right now. So
if
if
you get me on Mr. Maximo, or you can get Corey on that. I don't know if we've got tomorrow. There we go. Coming up tomorrow, day 12. It is Saturday, but we never stop. Who's this guy coming our way? Hello. Barcelona Shaheen versus Falco in the morning. So Barcelona Shaheen will be on the rack again. In the afternoon, Hira Sabadell versus Pack I Care Barcelona. So Hira Sabadell tomorrow. Cammy, what are you thinking? Yeah? Yeah, he said he's thinking nothing.
Vinny, I'm coming for you. Whoa!
Whoa, what's going on here?
Yeah, not bad.
Not the worst sign to get, though, is it?
Who's going around creating all that? Anyway, back to the action. And that just misses the leg pole.
The day I'm scared of a 6-inch dinosaur, you know, it's time to pack it in, I think. Life is Precious saying, love your commentary, Corey. Hello to Paolo Buccimatza as well.
Buccimatza. He's the Portuguese king, isn't he?
Yep. Hello to Mahel, who's joined us as well. I'm waving at as many people as I can. Here's Shiraz. Remember, he's on 2 warnings for high balls. This is a full toss that's dropped. That's the danger zone out there. No one seems to be able to judge anything. That's Pardeep that time. He grasses it.
Yeah, it's late in the day, isn't it? And maybe a bit of fatigue setting in, but that should have been caught. It's an opportunity missed.
I've got a question for people right now, because I kind of know what YouTube guys are up to. I want to know in the Instagram, where are you watching this and what are you doing right now? That's my question for you, okay? Ramps, hit him outside the line, so I'll be okay here.
Yeah, just a leg by.
I hurt his foot, though.
Everyone's meant to be working, but everyone's tuning in and watching the
yeah,
cricket.
I want to know. It's Friday. Okay, it's Friday night in some places. True.
Yeah, it would
Bit
be.
Easter here.
Yep.
Let us know what you're up to when you're watching this.
It is Friday. Everyone gets to enjoy their Friday evenings. What are we doing for tomorrow?
I'm playing paddle tonight. I'm going to get back into it. Getting fit.
Oh, bold.
So, Raja is saying, Raja Saklane, hello, saying the only series the ECN's missing is cricket on snow. Actually, we've done that.
Yeah, cricket on
snow's been done. That was actually the first tournament we did in 2019.
Yeah, you can go look that up, Raja. It's actually quite impressive.
Yeah, Rupesh is watching on
Tell you right now,
Raja
Saklane should have been picked for Belgium this year at the ECC. Garbage decision.
Good player.
Should have been there.
Anyway, good to see you, Raja. Shiraz, remember I was trying to say, I couldn't quite get it out before, that he's on 2 warnings for height, but I think he's getting through okay now with just 1 ball to go.
Yeah, 1 ball.
Where is Rico? Question. And he'll be here early next week. So we'll see him for Group B. That's his group. I'll be staying for the duration. So I've got a question.
What have you got? You're getting a lot of
on
questions
a Sunday,
coming in.
Church or party?
Church.
Confessing your party. Probably go straight from the party.
I'd self-combust if I went into a church.
Sunday morning.
Oh,
he's knocked him over.
what a nut.
That's come off the pad. It's just surprised him for playing. It's a slippery Yorker. It's a hail. ends up getting bowled for 27. It's the end of the 8th over. 106 for 3.
Yeah, it sneaks it through. And good bowling. Let's have a look at the replay. Full, blows his pad apart and then goes into leg stump.
Just bails on the shot in the end. So look, he knows he's nowhere near it. He becomes a human backboard onto the stumps. So Shiraz, happy about that.
It's pretty good bowling, though. You've got to take it. And 106 for 3. They've actually pegged it back all right at the moment. So if they let the last 2 overs go for 12 and 12, chasing 130, you take that, Vinny?
Yeah, I think so. You hope your batting fires. Some good production, though, with the first and the 8th overs. Not too much going on for Barcelona Shaheen. That was a good one. So what else we got? Random questions. Will Australia win both Rugby League World Cup games tomorrow? Probably. Normally dominate.
A lot of
Rugby League World
questions
Cup.
coming. It's actually quite difficult.
I like the. Well, you got to multitask here.
I'm not good at
several things at once.
I'm not good at multitasking.
Rupesh saying it was excellent over. It sure was.
Australia or Spain more beautiful? Australia. Australia just. Spain's pretty gorgeous though.
There's a lot of similarities, really. Don't you think?
Yes. Yes and no.
This is Skyde. Who wants it? Keeper. No, he's handed it off.
Oh,
In
no.
the end, nobody. Bermuda Square, even more rare than the Bermuda
Triangle.
Triangle.
Run outs on here, Vin. Run outs on.
Well, how did the keeper get back there so quick? He bailed on the catch.
He went to the wrong end as well. He should have thrown it to the bowler's end.
Well, again, Samuel, I think originally wants it, then says no thanks. And it's a bit of a late one if it was Muhammad to try and get under. Did well to get back to position, then got a rough throw.
Probably should tell people it's not that cold either. I'm just in a beanie and a jacket.
Hello to Pavel Florin as well.
3 layers.
I believe he's back in Romania now. Hello, Pavel. Hope you're well. And yeah, thanks for joining us. Here's Ali Ahmed. Oh, another Yorker. It's criminal. You shouldn't really ever have the ball go between your body and the stumps. It's not the percentages. Anyway, throw us some questions. I'm asking you guys, where are you watching from as well?
Well, I can tell from a few names. There's some good friends out in Perth, Australia, who are watching. Corey
Amit's
Alderson.
working from home in India. What kind of work are you doing, Amit? Let me know.
Yeah, there's a lot of Sabrina.
I
Hello.
like this question.
Well bowled.
He wants to throw. It's a fake throw in the end.
Fake fielding.
Angry.
Technicality.
Yeah, that's why it's a silly rule.
How many more?
Pala asking Corey, can you commentate in Hindi, please?
In Hindi?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can't
no,
do it.
hold on, wait.
Yeah. Oh, if I did
Short
that.
answer? No,
No, I can't. I can only commentate in English, Dutch, or Espanol.
Yeah, give us a bit of Dutch, this ball.
Goed
Hey, your Dutch is very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wil je ontbijten met mij? Oh, that's miles in the air. That is 6. What a shot that is.
He couldn't last the whole ball, but we'll count it. Maximo. That's Maximo in Dutch, by the way. And what a good shot that is by Keezer Ali's. Good straight hitter as well.
That's a gorgeous shot, though. That's good batting. And they're racing away here, Vid.
Yeah.
Another couple of boundaries.
130's par, I think, in a contest like this, don't you think?
Yeah. It is a bit. There's a bit of cloud cover. It does slow down when it's this time of day. You never know.
You never know. Full toss. It's a bit late on this. Get one.
Well, here's a man that we've always wanted to, well, we always want to see, I should say, come out and bat. Big Dilawar. Now, when he hits it, Vin, it stays hit.
Yeah, ball comes back with a flat side.
Yep.
Dilawar is built for power. Hello to Akib Iqbal. Saying scores of over 200 plus and Cammy bowling spin. What's happening in Barcelona? Well, fair bit.
And my coaching's taking full effect. Cammy's going to be an off spinner.
Circle of life.
Here we go. This is going for
Last
6.
ball the over. Prepare for impact. Kind of into the gap. Should just be one though.
Yeah, good
Chances
mopping up.
of a 2 are slim. And that's the end of the 9th over. It's 115 for 3.
Yeah, 115 for 3. Good comeback for Pack Ikea here. Barcelona Shaheen's just struggling a little bit in the last few overs.
I'm a big fan of Amit. I asked him what was he doing working from home in
What
India.
happens
He said
if I leave your
he's
camera?
a software engineer and really enjoying the Maximos while sending out some useless mails.
Yeah,
That's
nice.
the spirit. I'm hearing it.
Like it.
Anyway, thanks for joining us. And yeah, if you don't already, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network.
So, 1 over to go here. Still looking at about
1 over to go.
130.
You're with us for the last over. And then you can join us for the second half of the game if you like in about 10 minutes.
I can't do that.
Hello to Atlanta as well. Nice to have you with us. Hopefully you're good.
Plenty of people jumping aboard.
Stuck at the office as well.
Ashard Butt with the 10th.
Sneaks it in.
You reckon? Nah,
Ooh.
wide.
As I eyeballed it, I thought it was good. First time.
Oh, you might be right, actually. That's a tough call.
literally an umpire's call if that ball catches a bit of line or not. Anyway. Australia will have to bowl that one again.
Shot.
See, that was an example of even with a slow motion replay, we weren't sure if it touched the line or not. So hard for the umpire to do it in real time.
Good question. What from Paman Sinjar saying?
Why don't we show matches on Sunday? Yeah.
Because we
Yeah,
need
why not,
we need
Corey?
some rest.
Slacker?
We might be next year. Ooh.
Ooh, really cool. Anyway, this is going to be for. There's nobody in this region. It was wide. So I don't know if he's going to bowl that hole. Maybe they need an outfielder there because that shot's definitely on. Picks the gap. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, a little bit of luck. Another 4. I think Mohamed Kamran's going to have to bat pretty well in this run chase.
Hello to Max Dolan. Hope you're well. Rupesh agreed with me on that wide, but I mean, I'll be fair to the umpire. It was a borderline call. And this
Oh,
one
what a
is
shot.
smacked. And the fielder goes back, and he's going to have to watch it bounce over the fence. Maximo Kizarali. Well, he's been the kind of silent assassin a little bit with the bat for Barcelona Shaheen today. He played a really good supporting role earlier. He scored 32 off 12, and now he's flying again. He's 40 off 21 balls.
Yeah, adios pelota. See you later, ball. Well, that's
Yeah,
a
why
great
don't
shot.
You should actually be working Sundays, I think.
Oh,
Sunday
boy.
nights and Monday nights and Tuesday nights. This
Shot
one,
again.
more runs. No one's catching this. Good finish this from Kizarali. He's sniffing a sneaky 50. He's 44 with a couple of balls to go as Barcelona Shaheen. They hit that 131. So now I think they're above par.
Yeah, all of a sudden, 140's not out of the realm of possibility. Good batting.
Big thank you to everyone on the Instagram. Thanks for joining us. That was fun. Let's do it again sometime.
I'm not too sure if I can handle a double Instagram. There's a lot going on.
2 is better than 1.
I don't like that my face reaction to BC. Oh, good. But no, 2 is better than 1.
Someone that's such a good poker player, you have a terrible
Thank
poker
you. That is a compliment.
You have a terrible poker face away from the table.
You asked me what my hobbies are. Poker.
Yeah,
I'm good at
true.
poker. All right, last ball.
All right, last ball. Everybody, just keep calm, except the players. High. Oh, who wants it? Usman, no chance.
Oh, no.
Next, keep running. Circus music. Keepers nowhere. The bowler ends up at the keeper's end. They'll get 2 and no more. And Dilawar turning down an attempt at a third. It's 134 for 3. 135, the chase pack I care. Could be a toss-up for me. Goodbye to Corey in the chat. Hello to Ramesh, and goodbye to you. But join us in the YouTube because we will be back in around about, I'm going to say 7 minutes to start the second innings. It's been fun, and we'll definitely do it again sometime. Right now, let's have a look at the highlights very, very shortly. Cameron has a word with Kizarali. Doesn't quite get the half century. He does pretty well, 45 not out. But it was the Bubba show again. Baby Bubba, Hurricane Bubba, whatever you want to call it. 42 in really quick time. Got Barcelona Shaheen off to a flyer once again. It was after a pretty good over from Atif Mohammed, though, to be fair, in the first over. But after that, overs of 17, 16, 14 and 20. Cameron with a big wicket of Mati Uraman. Of course, Cameron not bowling his regular variety, but still a very clever operator. And we saw Kiza take over. I'm going to say I was really impressed with his ball striking today.
Yeah, absolutely. He struck it beautifully, but Cameron had the final laugh, removing both openers. Just proves, even if he's not bowling his seam up, he's still an effective bowler. So a bit of foot fielding, but I think I'll allow that foot fielding because that wasn't, it wasn't accident.
It was improvised, but
Yeah.
he did deliberately kick it, to be fair.
That's a tough one.
This
That
is
is a
why.
tough one. That's the first time we've had a tough one, though.
Yeah, but what I will say, there's a bit of, you know that game when you put your head on the stump and spin around a few times? There's a bit of that out in the deep mid-wicket boundary. A few lost souls. This one crashed off the pad of Farouk Sahale, remove him. And Kiza just kept on keeping on. And I look at his day, it was a brilliant day, really. He scored 77 runs off 35 balls, just dismissed once. So, yeah, he got them to a pretty competitive 134. Wouldn't say it's out of sight, though. Let's see what kind of pack I care come out. No Ihsan for that, of course. I still think they probably stick with Asjad Butt and Mohamed Kamran at the top of the order. Let's see how that pans out. All 3 wickets bowled, in fact. Kizarali top scoring with 45 off 23. Good innings from him. Good day from him, really. It's nice to see him getting amongst the runs after a slightly rough start to his tournament. 42, Bubba continued on his good form before he was dismissed. 5 Maximos to his name. Farouk Sahale, pretty good innings from him as well. 27 off 10, late in the piece. As far as the bowling went, 2 for 36, Mohamed Kamran gets the figures, but was a bit expensive. to say the least. Saraz Ahmed with 1 for 20. Came back well after a pretty expensive start to his spell. Teef Mohammed, though, done for 18. It didn't really get the rewards, but rolled a very clever first over that only went for 4. We'll take a quick break. Always a quick one. Last game of the day. We'll be back in just a few minutes with the final innings of day number 11, and it will be the European champions, Back I Can, chasing 135 for victory to take some points out of Peacock Friday. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Big thanks to everyone for the interactivity. Let's keep it up and bring this show home. Back shortly with the final innings of the day here on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello, welcome back to Barcelona. It is a beautiful city, and you are watching the FanCode European Cricket Series, the longest and therefore the best cricket series on the planet. As we roll into the last event of the year, Pakai Care chasing 135, takes some points out of day 11. Certainly started very strongly, but their campaign's hit the skids a little bit. In second place now behind Pac Carter. They can go back to the top of the table with a win here, though, I think. Matthew Rahman to Kamran. Let's get this show on the road. Kamran carefully pushes and he gets 4. Smart batting. But for a fast bowler, he's actually got a fair bit of brain matter, Mohamed Kamran. He doesn't try and smash this. He sees there's value in a fairly risk-free option. And it's tough. Someone like Kamran's been so good. And yeah, they've got the deep square leg, deep long on to Kamran. Not protecting the third man region. Smart batting. Mati. Can we try and trap him? The pads again. Instead he goes on the charge. It's perilously close to the mid-wicket. It's going to be a boundary, though. Back-to-back boundaries to get this started. Pakai Care pulled off some epic chases earlier in this tournament, chasing 149 against Men in Blue, then chasing 159. And yeah, the only better chase than that is Battle and Shaheen's 162. They chased down against Men in Blue. Poor Men in Blue. It's Kamran makes a very good start to this 135 chase. I feel like this is a big contest. This time, it's, the other side of the field is Samir Rahman. And, well, like the renegade he is, he's living dangerously. Mohamed Kamran has kind of quietly gone to hand. He survives. It's the other end. Asjad Butt is the other opener. Same opening combination as the previous match. No Mohamed Ihsan in the lineup today. Ramesh making a bit of a joke in the chat, I think. Hello to you. Hello to Wayne as well. And to Wazza, James. Pushed away in the offside. What I will say is we've got a thick skin. So if people are maybe, sometimes people's sense of humour is a bit different. So if they're poking a bit of fun at us commentating, we don't mind.
What'd they say?
They said, hey, Vinny, I don't like Corey's commentary. Keep him away from you. I think he's just trying to say you're a bad influence. That's what he's trying to say.
Who said that?
It's Ramesh.
See you later, Ramesh. Someone block him for me?
See, we can take it. There's Matty. Correct stroke. They decide to take the single.
In a world where keyboard warriors are affecting people's mental health, Vinny, I can't take it, so I would like him removed from the network.
You can tell me if you want something removed and I'll remove it. We were just saying how good we are at taking sledging, being Australians and playing cricket there.
No.
And he's just saying you're a bad influence. And to be honest,
I've spent too much time.
I think everyone would agree that you are.
I've spent too much time in Europe now.
Down leg side for a while. They're going to take it on. Smart running.
Yeah, an extra 2 runs.
She's saying, are you guys pressured into playing so many games? Same goes to commentary team. It's not so much that we're pressured. It's the more games we play, the more opportunities we have to show the players on the network. Bearing in mind, most places were only out for 2 weeks. So
what do you mean? I was laying in bed this morning. You pressured me. You said, Corey, get to work or you're fired.
I did say get up. No. We love it. But, I mean, obviously there's a limit. And that's why I'll have my breaks now and then. So will Rico. Rico's on a break at the moment. Short, pulled away, and, well, third time, very lucky for Kamran. He went left, he went right, he went straight to Samir Rahman, and somehow he survived all 3.
Well, the boys in the field are so disappointed, and they were carrying on a little bit with the first 2. There was never a chance, but this was a genuine chance, and, yeah, it just splits through the fingers. Big moment.
Remember that, because Kamran has dropped on 10, will retain the strike, and at the end of the first over, the score is 14 for no loss. Golden ball counter, 187. Interesting. Heading for 200. Think we'll hit 200? Probably hit 200 before you leave.
Oh,
hello.
Oh, is that the 4 dinners coming up from last night, Vinny?
Special effects budget through the roof. What's that thing anyway? It's starting to creep me out. Top ball, Sammy Rahman drops Cameron, then has to bowl to him. Well, I could tame that dinosaur.
What type of dinosaur is that?
I couldn't really see. It might be a Stegosaurus.
Traposaurus.
Just making things up now. Toto the Triceratops. Where's Hot Dog? We don't know where Hot Dogs is. We haven't seen him for a little while. Surprised how much time he spends around the ground though.
Shot.
Whipped away. 14 and over basically is what they need. Say 27 per 2 overs.
Well, the real thing is they need one of these two to bat a decent length of time into this chase. You know, Pakai Care a little bit more thin with the batting unit today.
Neil asking, is it, do you think he saw us? Interesting. Ramesh has doubled down on sledge key. You don't want to see it. This is 1.5. Well, it's a tight one. Oh, I think he just gets there.
It's good running. It's aggressive running, and they do get back for the 2.
It was a kind of moment where they knew they could go for it, but it'd be a dicey one. I don't know if it's worth taking it on for one run when these guys are so important to the chase. The ground took a bit of sting out of the throat.
Good aggressive running. You got to try and get every run possible.
Ramesh's second comment didn't stick around. Ramesh, be nice. I do like the start of your comment, which was, Corey, you're an amazing person.
We know that's a lie.
Just going to read that bit.
Pulled away just for a single.
So I'm just going to read that bit.
Why has...
Just says,
Oh, that would have been out.
Really?
That would have been an amazing bit of fielding. Ashjar Butt fell asleep, and deep square leg said, well, take my arm on.
Well, Narcoleptics Anonymous.
Watch this. That's
Sign you up.
panic, gone. That would have been sacrilege.
Would that have been his Spanish career over?
No, this is
Ba-bow.
club.
Knocked over. And, well, this time it's not Matty. It's Sammy Rahman with a wicket of Cameron, who tries to lift this one over the leg side, but his middle and off stumps get rocked. And Paco can't lose the key batter at 18 for 1.
Huge wicket in the context of this game, because we've said they're a little bit thin on paper with the bat. Cameron's been their best batsman. Nips back in. That's a good seed. And he went for the expansive stroke. He misses, and he hears the death rattle.
Yeah, Sammy, he's certainly been solid for Barcelona Shaheen. And that's one of the most violent high fives I've ever seen. Could have taken his teammate's hand off clean, but Cameron has to go 18 for 1.
Well bowled, young man.
See, they've got the fight about him. It's not just cricket skills, it's also the attitude. I really like the attitude from the Rahman brothers.
Yeah, the whole Barcelona Shaheens are here to play. It's good to watch.
Akib Shaharia, I should say, saying he's enjoying things. Keep up the good work. Love from Bangladesh. Hello to all our Bangladeshi viewers. Hopefully you're well. It's always great to have you with us. Hello to Paul Warren as well. Nice to have you with us as well. And yeah, everyone else. James Stewart watching from Estonia. Nico, I think watching from South Africa. Is that right? And Shazad liked it as well, saying that might be the start of a new Spanish career. Could be. Young as well, right? You want an age, or did you?
He's 17.
Note it down.
18, sorry.
Driven back should just be 1-ish. Tilua comes around. He's a bit like a fast-moving animal overland.
Well, I don't mean this in a bad way, but you know hippopotamuses are one of the fastest creatures in the world.
Yeah, he's showing it there. Anyway, it's the end of the over. The score is 19 for 1.
Tell you who's watching this. Pac Moncada. They're watching this and thinking, if Pac Ikea lose this, they actually control their own destiny from there.
Yeah, true. And Pac Moncada will give you their draw coming up. And I can tell you that Pac Moncada will see them on Monday morning. They will play Men in Blue in their remaining games.
Oh, they'll be favourite for those.
Missing.
It's missing a whole other set of stumps.
Oh, now direct hit.
They are up and about. Barcelona Shaheens, my word. They are fizzed up. This was never out though, boys.
I mean, 7th or 8th stump maybe. Unless Joe gets back. Lucky he didn't have a direct hit before. Curtains. Anyway, hello to Waza. Tariqul Islam saying match is very interesting at the moment. Yeah, sure is. Played out pretty correctly. Shiraz Ahmed is coming in at 3. I thought that would be the plan originally. I think they said Emochim earlier at 3. Yeah, Shiraz, I think, is a guy that can play an important role. Hello, Shazad. Nice to have you with us. Fascinating contest. There's Mati, the Spanish international, Asjad Butt. Oh,
Inside edge.
Hit it.
Yep. Big inside edge. It's the only thing that saved him.
Yeah, double noise. I don't know if Matty's mean enough to be a fast bowler.
No,
Such a lovely kid.
Don't
Do you
you
think
what?
he'll get it? Do you need some? Go to the school of Mohammed Kamran.
Don't you worry. We'll get him. We'll get him mean.
Staring 101.
We'll get him.
It's a 6-month unit.
No, there's always a way. He's still
Okay.
young.
All right. Cutter. Yeah, beats him really. This could run away for 4, and it does. So Asjad slices this. I suppose he just had to get over the infield, and he did. Wasn't convincing, but it is 4.
Pure luck. That's really clever bowling. And he gets a bit of luck that time. Straight off the edge, it goes for 4. He needs a little bit of luck to get himself going.
Yeah, Paul Warren saying, go Barcelona. He's loving it. Matty, a couple of balls to spend. Doesn't have a wicket yet. Still doesn't. The dot ball is not pushing the rate up. At the moment, they're going roughly 8s. The rate's gone up past 15 and over required. Yeah. Asjad's just kind of not been his best in this series, but yeah, for example, last year, the 2021 series, he was very, very good for Minaj. Oh, he's feeling for this one. Gets nothing. End of a pretty good spell from Mati Rahman. He's had a good day. Reliable as ever for Barcelona. As we get to the end of 3, and it's 24 for 1.
Yep, 24 for 1. So pretty good start from Barcelona Shaheens, who are looking to do the double over Pakai Care. We take a look at the comparative power plays, and well, a really good comeback those last 2 overs from the Rahman brothers.
Question from Neil in the chat. I also have a question for Kus Tobis. It's basically how do I pronounce his first name? He's quite sure where he's watching from. Neil said, Vinicius Corey is too young. Do I remember the Barcelona Olympics? And yes, I do, including the fantastic theme song, Amigos para Siempre. So always be friends, basically. And the archer lighting the Olympic cauldron. Which is, yeah, just stone's throw away from here, really. Here's Dilawar with some leg spin. Pitched up. Charles takes it on, but only gets a single. Hawkman said they were magnificent, only topped him by Sydney 2000 and London 2012. Sydney 2000 caught a fair bit of those as well. Oh, they were good Olympics. Didn't actually go. Paris 2024.
Yep.
You wander past there, maybe?
It's down the road, actually. But no.
Good chat. Back and cut. Straight to the fielder. This is good stuff. Do like the fact they've got a few wrist spin options and they've got good variety in their attack. Battle of Shaheen. Not a lot of teams do.
They're right up for this, Vinny. They are loud in the effects, Mike. They're well ahead.
Well, when you're dead stone cold bottom of the ladder, the only way is up. And they've played like it. This will probably get through for 4, though. This time he does get away from the fielder. Asjad Butt. Yeah, nice placement from him.
Good cricket shot.
Yeah, doesn't try too hard to smack it hard, but yeah, it does make good contact, times it well.
It's good batting from Ashad Butt. Gets it away for 4.
Pierce Fletcher with a cool random question for random question time. You've been good, Biff, top and tails. What were our thoughts on Ricky Ponting's Kookaburra bat with the black carbon on the back of the bat? I think it was called the Beast.
Yeah, it was. Yep, good knowledge from you.
Yep.
I think him and Brett Lee used it for a while. I remember Brett Lee hit a 6 out of the Gabba with it.
Yeah, they outlawed it. I'm going to say I liked it. I'm going to go out on a limb. There was nothing in the rules at that point that forbade it.
Yeah, did it look good? Debatable.
Yeah, at the time, fashions change. Now this is going to be 4 as the outfielders just stare at each other. And if they were running as hard as they were gesticulating, there was a chance that might have been cut off, but the result's another boundary to Pakai Care.
Yeah, he put it in the gap and they get 4 for their troubles. So good batting from Mustard. He needs a big score. These two are the key. They're the only two I think that can go at 16 and over.
Neil asking, was it banned? Yeah, it was banned. I think you were still allowed to use it in amateur cricket if you bought one. This is short and it's in the gap. In fact, doesn't matter because that's out of here. Maximo. Aschad, slowly but surely, it's coming together for him. And if he stays and bats the distance, then there's every chance in this chase, Pakai Care.
Well, absolutely. Well, after Camran had his stumps ripped out early, he'll be up to one of these two.
39 for 1
Pierce,
after 4.
Pierce, if you can hear me, do we have an update on the Fire Stick? I am worried about the Fire Stick. We've lost TV channels, and I need to go back for the World Cup.
Is it on all the channels? You don't want to watch it in Dutch?
Nah, Dutch ain't great.
Hello to all our Dutch viewers.
Oh, donga, donga, dong.
So, Hawk Moon saying, who had the aluminium bat? Well, that was Dennis Lilly. And at that stage, there was no law that said the bat had to be made out of wood.
No, but he hit 3 balls and then got told to take it off, and then he threw the bat.
Yeah. Here's the
DK
thing.
Lilly at his finest.
Alternative opinion, okay?
Go on.
They shelved the aluminium bat too quick.
Well, no, because I think he hit a 4 with one of them.
I think it was
absolutely
fake news.
No, it destroyed the ball, Vinny.
No, that's what they said. But no one ever really saw it. Right? And probably wouldn't be a bad thing to destroy some of these balls. Had last time. What about for T10 cricket? Bring it in. And you have the balls for 10 overs
Make
anyway.
a weird noise, like dong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do come off the bat faster. I know that in baseball when they have a mixture of wooden bats and kind of composite bats.
Hit hard down the ground. Should just be a single.
More sustainable. Notice they're doing things with bamboo bats. Trying to do stuff like that.
Pierce said here.
Pierce said Fire Stick is confirmed that it will be confirmed when the person confirming confirms him about confirming.
It's a very important part of our lives, that, because for the next 3 weeks, it is couch, blankets, fireplace, and sport on TV. And ECN Network.
Life in the fast lane at the kennel. Goes into full toss,
God.
he's hold out. And Aschat was so annoyed, he's batting well. This was probably on him a bit quicker than he thought. Uneeb Shah is the man that gets his wicket in the end. Uneeb, we should have had one earlier, but he gets a big one now as the catch is taken pretty simply at cover. A name Hussain. So 22 for Aschat, but he's got to go. It's 40 for 2.
Yeah, another innings for him getting out in that 10 to 20 range. Just hasn't got going all comp. But you can see Barcelona Shaheens are fizzed up, and well, that opens one end for me. It's going to be up to Shiraz to do something special.
Let's see who they send in next.
Is that Ati?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Little Ati's come out at 4. Well, the other day, he hit 37 off 10, and I was in shock. And everyone's, I think after he hit a 37 off 10, he's pulled rank. He said, you know what? I'm going in next.
Well, he's injected into the side. Didn't play the first game this afternoon. So, yeah, I thought maybe they'd go for Mochim, who made like a 30 earlier. But, yeah, fair enough. Let's see what he can come up with. He's a good striker of the ball.
Well, I've seen him come off once out of 10, but hopefully he comes off again here. Put some life into this game. Someone needs to play a pretty special innings, that's for sure.
Well,
Good
knocked
running.
down by the bowler. They're some of the hardest runs to judge in cricket because you don't really know if it's getting away from the bowler or not. Because it's unexpected. Normally when you hit the ball, you know how hard you've hit it, but you don't really know how fast it's come off the bowler.
Yeah.
Do get 3 for 1 though.
Geez, they've missed Isan today at the top, haven't they?
Yes, certainly. Late on this. And, right now, Mo Hussein's on a heater.
Shiraz as well, having a little bit of a up and down series with the bat. We know he can power hit down the ground, but just hasn't come out too well.
Yeah, true. He was a little bit late on that one. There's a couple of times, I think. I mean, Aschab was late when he hit the ball to cover in his dismissal. Shiraz was late then. To Uneeb. Last ball, the over.
Oh, bold.
Squeezed away. Should just be a single. How about that over? 3 off it at the halfway point. Pakai Care are 42 for 2. Not often you see them going at just a shade over 8 and over.
Yeah, well, this is what we've got coming up in Group B. 8 more teams, and, well, Gracia, who will be the Spanish reps at the ECL, and a lot of other teams there will be super excited after watching Group A.
Catalunya Tigers as well. They're the defending champions of this series in Barcelona. Then also Ravel Sporting, some good young talent there. Got Hawks and Ripple Warriors, and Fate, we've seen them before. 2 new teams though. The Ali Young Stars, I like what they've done with that, and the Lleida Tigers. They'll make up Group B. Looking forward to seeing what they bring to the table. First day of Group B will be Thursday the 24th of November, after Wednesday coming up, which is Group A Finals Day. We'll find out who qualifies. Now I'm getting a little bit freaked out.
That's getting closer to us.
It's behind us. It's behind us. Ooh. That's way smaller than I thought. I said 6 inches. I don't think that's 6 inches.
You should know, as that is high in the air. Will this be caught? You better, oh no, he's put it down and they'll double back for 2.
Naeem was in the fielding form of his life until then. Last 5 minutes he's been on everything.
If Pierce is listening also, did you get to watch Bubba Khan bat Pierce? Because I'm still amazed about some of the striking we watched today.
VOC Rotterdam marquee player, Bubba Khan.
Scenes.
Later Vibor Yadav as well. He'll be playing for Gracia.
Vinny, they need a 6. This has to go.
They need several. Well bowled. Sammy's bowled really well here. He's only conceded 7 in 8 balls to the European champions.
Very, very talented, the 18-year-old. Looks good.
I think it's a Triceratops. Yeah, maybe it is. I didn't really saw it from the back. Could Jurassic Park happen?
Oh, Vinny, you've opened up a can of worms. Shiraz Ahmed, 7 off 10.
4 overs in the day to go. Now, rather than watch...
Oh, there's some anger released.
Rather than watch Shiraz just miss time drives.
Oh, good running, good running. Well, besides him trying to knock himself out with the bat, he steals a second.
Yeah, well, he actually made the ground a little bit smoother for him to come back and take
Look
the
at this dummy spit. Ready? Bang. And then he's ambling through, but he watches the ball and they get it too.
It's half a 4.
Yeah. It's a 3rd of 6.
Corey, could Jurassic Park happen in real life?
Oh, some would say that it already has.
Chat, please respond.
Biff, Biff said Bubba Khan is life personified. I hope you got to see his 100. It was unbelievable.
Yeah,
Got
he's
it.
finally got one. All he had to do was get
the
angry.
dinosaur. Oh, that would
Now we know why they went extinct. That was almost the big bang. And this was smacked out of the ground. And Maximo time. And yeah, Shiraz finally gets one.
Finally. Well, that does add a little bit of spice into it. He's the one man.
Ramesh is winding you up pretty good at the moment, isn't he?
Ramesh is a keyboard warrior.
Yeah, what do you think you could learn from me, actually? Let's have it with 360-degree feedback here.
Linguistics.
That wasn't a word.
Oh!
Last innings of the day is always great.
Last innings of the day gets a bit
Did you
giddy.
actually say a word then?
I sort of fell asleep as I was trying to say something. Anyway. Can they do this? It's almost at
Imagine
20s.
the dinosaur. Is that about the same chances as the helmet getting hit twice in an over behind the keeper? Probably. Last ball for Sami Rahman. Pretty well. The fielder's there. Does well to cover the bounce. That is Farouk Sahel down there. End of 6. 54 for 2.
I think they've left too much to do, Vinny. I can't see it happening.
We'll basically need 20s from here. And, Wayne's put a YouTube link in the chat. Wow, this is good. I'm going to open this up, as you can check the bowling figures out. And it's a clip of... There's a clip of the dinosaur almost getting hit, I think. Yeah.
That little dinosaur seeing that kookaburra would have thought that was a meteorite. Flashbacks.
Let's see what you're doing there, Wayne.
Anyway, I'll worry about the action. 81 off 24. Oh, 12th man coming onto the field. And it's Maxi Hook.
Yeah, it looks like Sammy is limping off. It's a pretty convincing limp as well.
Yeah.
So he gets through his overs, but then he must have sustained something small. And so yeah, Maxi Hook comes in to the action.
Good 12th man to come on. Little leg spin here.
I'd say big leg spin, but the teeth going to do it. He loads up. It's a straight. I do like their long on, long off. They've pitched them pretty straight here.
Yep.
So they're forming a bit of a wall. I think it's going to be pretty hard to go between them.
I'm still amazed that Tiff hit 37 off 10 the other day.
V-Ball asking, is there a cap for the number of balls that can be lost or used per day? No, just up to however many we have.
We've lost hundreds in the last week and a half.
And the first week, we were actually pretty light on for balls. So we're getting desperate. Oh, that would be the best catch ever.
Well, Big Dillawa has his own centre of gravity, and I'm amazed the ball hasn't started orbiting around him, but he puts it down.
I mean, how many people would it have taken to pry this ball out if it had lodged? Wide. Feel free to hit your mute button. It's not often I get you to actually laugh. Come on, the fire brigade.
Well, thankfully
Anyway,
he's
great,
okay.
A great family, actually, the Cants. Big fan. Shot. He's moosed that into the fence. Haven't hit about as hard as the one back at Dillawa. Difference is this time, he's not there to block it 4 runs.
Oh, what a shot that is. Yep, it's that last innings of the day, giddiness coming in. And that man on your screen is the only man that could do this. He's 20 off 15, but he has got a 50 off 10 balls.
If you add
before.
50 off 10 from here, then what does that make it?
25 off 11. It's a lot of work.
All right, Shiraz, go. Still don't think you're beating this, man. So that's why it's good field for me, because you're taught that straight is safe. I know you like having a fielder straight, but this is the next best thing for me. You pinch the long on, long off straight, forming like a 2-man wall. Hello to Jahanzib Askar as well. Nice to have you in the chat.
Wide. Oh.
Not sure what ball Latif was swinging at there. It will be a wide. We saw a 45 run over given up by Barcelona.
We're never going to see that again, Vinny.
Never say never.
We had 28 off 1 ball.
I've heard of a 34 in organised cricket. A 44, I mean. In the air. Into the gap, though. Here's Maxi. And he's... well,
like a lost puppy dog on the field.
He's fallen for the spin there, Max. He's waited all day to get into the action, and he's just run right past it. To be honest, it was going to be one regardless. Good to see Maxi out there, though. Key member of our European cricket crew.
Mm.
Drag leg side. I don't want to run here because Shiraz said, hold my drink because I want to get 50 off 10. That's what I need to do anyway. As we get to the end of 7, 64 for 2.
Well,
that 50 off 10 would make it 21 off 9. We can do that. Anyway, let's see what's coming up tomorrow. Barcelona Shaheen, well, they're up in the morning, so they're catching up on some games which they obviously haven't played yet. They fell behind in the games played. Falco, though, they're a team that's at a bit of a crossroads. And here is Sabadell versus Pac Care in the afternoon, so plenty of action coming your way. Spend your Saturday with us right here on the European Cricket Network, 8 AM GMT, 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 1:30 PM in India.
so a couple of overs left in the day.
So I'm still wanting an answer to could Jurassic Park happen in real life?
No.
Hashtag random questions.
Surely not.
Doing amazing things with DNA. Wayne said Maxi the Mad Unit is out there. Not sure about the fielding attempt though. Well, to be fair to him, had the hustle.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing if Shiraz can make something happen. Otherwise, it's getting away from the Vin.
Alan Garden's in the chat. He's going to fight your battles for you, Corey, which I think is nice.
That's a big wide.
He said, why is Corey getting grief on here? The guy does a great job. Him and Vinny make a good partnership.
Thank you.
Thank you, Alan. Look, Alan, you might be in the minority, but we do appreciate you giving your opinion.
Oh, tell you what, if he hits that, it's going to the moon. And he's upset, but that's not a wide.
It ain't a wide.
It ain't a wide.
Corey likes a bit of stick. Don't hand it out if you can't take it, hey?
That's a wide.
Yes.
What do you think? Hand it out.
I don't.
Don't
I
take
like
it.
stick from people I know, but whoever this flog is.
So you you make people feel like they know you because you're so warm and personable across the microphone. So you have to realise that about fame, okay?
Oh, there's that
'Cause
big
I'm telling
swing.
you're not going to be a good famous person. It actually worries me the more famous you get.
You know I'm the Leonardo DiCaprio of Pakistan.
You're not going to be a good famous person.
I don't think we're ever getting famous.
Get your rehab tickets in early.
This has been a funny old over. And
Cue the 45 run over.
they've got to go 2 here. Keeper's not at the stumps, just go. Oh,
Just go.
yeah, it's smart running. Don't throw it. Oh,
Well, it doesn't matter. You can throw that because he doesn't want to take a third. So he might as well just go for it. That was a funny one. 3 wides. Yeah, I mean, the other thing is he could kind of... Now, I've tried to explain this to you. I thought you'd like this. There should be 3 calls in this cricket. Yes, no, and hold. If you say hold, you're asking the guy, the striker, to hold his crease to keep that end safe rather than just running.
Here we
to the
go. Look at
keeper.
this. This is a bit of ECC. Deep and outside off.
Wide.
Well bowled.
But you
Oh, that's not a wide.
I reckon it is.
Look where he started.
Yeah, but look, he didn't. How far across was he?
How's that a wide?
He's only one.
He's
one-
more than one. That's
Right.
garbage.
Where's his toe? That's a wide.
That's not a wide. That's exceptional
100%
bowling.
Wide. Nah, it's a wide.
Not a wide.
He's 1 stump outside.
Look
maybe
where he
one-
is.
Maybe
he's,
one
he's
and a
way
half.
more than 1 stump. He could
2 stumps.
2.5. Well
I
bowled.
should have just done that.
Give it a wide, umpire.
Yeah, so yeah, you should call hold because if I'm the batter at non-strikes end, I want to get down to the keeper's end, but I don't want to be run out. I want to force the keeper to throw to the bowler's end and run the other guy out. They need more than 4 a ball now. It's pretty good bowling.
Oh, that's
Well, he
4.
gets under it and somehow manufactures a 4, Shiraz. Well, let's polarise the chat.
Quick shout out to Tom Cordiers and his lovely sister. They've just tuned in and hope you're doing well.
That's very nice. So V-Ball, are you planning to lose a few balls, are you? Just learned to bat left-handed.
Oh,
Gundy.
big Gundy.
Actually got
5?
yeah,
Oh.
gets a piece of it, the keeper, but yeah,
Tell you what, this is exactly what they needed.
yeah.
It's a big Gundy ball. Oh,
Yes,
no. Keeper, it looks like he's been shot by a pellet.
Sniper's got him. That one's almost bowled out of the ground.
He's still along. They're not doing it, but hey.
This is where, I'll tell you an idea in a second, just to wake you up.
Wide. Oh, go.
Nah,
No.
what's the face? Oh, now they make a fake running attempt. Then walking in the gate, Muhammad Ihsan, Rick Vaughan style, from Major League to the Wild Thing music to hit 55 of the last 14.
If Isan was coming in next, they're still in it. Oh, my word. That is ginormous. That has gone over that fence by a long way. That's one of the biggest sixes of the tournament.
Smacks it. And considering he started out not being able to time anything, Shiraz is coming good at the right time.
That's
It's
massive.
not impossible here.
Yeah, it is.
49 off 13.
It's impossible.
Hit a 6 off this, get it down to 43.
I wish we had a replay. That was that is big.
That was an upper decker. Last ball the over. Probably settle for the one here.
Yeah.
Makes it 48 off 2 overs required. Not
No.
interested in a second. 8 overs down, 87 for 2.
No way, Vinny. No way.
This is ECN cricket, don't forget.
Yeah, this is
Never
easy.
say never.
2 overs left, Vin, and another day done and dusted.
Oh, liking the emoji that Paul Warren's used there. And great viewing when he can tune in.
Yeah. So 12 balls left.
V-Ball said he's going to try and lose a few balls. Good on you, V-Ball. Looking forward to seeing you again. Yeah, Wayne thinks it's getting close. I wouldn't say close. I'm saying that far away in the distance, you can make out something, but you're not close. But it exists. There's a small chance. Manib Shah's bowled pretty well in this game, though. He's going to bowl the key 9th over. Doesn't get it. Doesn't want it.
Doesn't
So
want
he's
the
probably
one.
thinking, I need to hit 8 sixes to win this game.
8 out of 11.
8 out of 11.
Well, if you got 7 out
Take
of
the gloves off, so there we go. Maybe this will help.
If you got 7 out of 10, and left yourself 6 off 1.
Grasping at straws. Good time for a 45 run last over.
Yeah, it's over, Vinny. They can't do it. They've left it too late. 2 down, and they're going to fall well short.
It's got something, but it's going straight to Adil Abbas. He takes the catch. And really, it's time to warm up the car because Shiraz, we had some hits, he had some misses. In the end, he's going to go, and it looks like a fruitless day at the office for Pack Care Barcelona. They lose their skipper for 32. It's 87 for 3.
Yeah, it wasn't his fluent self this innings. And Pack Care, not very often they lose 2 in a day, but they definitely have here. And for Barcelona Shaheens, they get away from maybe the drop zone of the bottom 3 teams. They'll be pretty safe. Their batting's been phenomenal. 87 for 3. Disappointing from Pack Care. It's the old traditional. Oh, the non-swap. It was a fake swap. Did me.
Well, you were asking why do you bring a bat in the first place. There's your answer. Because if you get a no, then you're batless. And that's going to be tough.
Yeah, you go out and punch the ball.
Yeah. Could you bat? I thought about this. Could you just hold a toothpick and just punch the ball? Because a toothpick's a piece of wood.
Why do you have to hold a toothpick?
Because I think you need to. Don't the rules say you need to have a bat? Or do you not?
I don't know.
Well, then the hand is not the hand holding the bat. You can't do that. If you're holding a toothpick and the toothpick's the bat.
Jeez, it's been a long day, hasn't it? Friday fever.
Then you could punch runs.
Oh, boy.
Happy Friday, everybody.
Yeah. You know what we're doing
We'll be
tomorrow?
right back here tomorrow.
More cricket. You know what we're doing the next day? More cricket.
Am I the only person on the planet that would have thought of that? That if you hold a toothpick, you could punch runs.
Why are you holding a toothpick?
Because you need to, hand holding the bat is part of the bat. So now you need to have a bat. You need a wood, and a bat must be made of wood.
How would you get the
So
bat?
what's a small
How would you
piece
get
of
the?
wood?
How would you get the bat sponsorship on the toothpick?
Microscopes. Think about that.
You're going dinosaurs, toothpicks. You've lost me.
This will be one.
You've
Credit to Badal and Shaheen. They've really turned their tournament around, hey, in the last few games.
Bubba, big Bubba came good, didn't he? Absolutely whacked everyone.
Big day for him.
Yeah.
They've eased off of sledging you in the chat now, Corey.
There was only one person.
Ooh.
I'd say for me, that's a dead
For
ball.
me, it is too. Oh, I mean, is he trying to get out the way?
No, he's not trying
Also,
to
I think the benefit of these should go to the bowler. So he wants to play, but then he like withdraws the bat.
Oh, maybe that's his technique. Lazy.
Yeah, I used to sometimes get done because I had like a real delicate leg glance. I'd be trying to hit the ball and they'd say I wasn't. Probably doesn't matter. Neeb delivers a low full toss.
Yeah.
As Corey Ruckers gets out of his chair. It's the end of the night. It's over. It's 91 for 3.
Another great day of cricket, Vinny. What are you doing tonight then? Bit of padel, bit of relaxation.
Yeah, let me have a think. I think that I could go nap early.
Wow. Early nap, big call.
I found out that my healthy foods place is open till 11, so I'm going to paddle 8 to 9:30, and then maybe late dinner and straight to bed. Friday night in Barcelona. The paddle is fun though. I think we're going to take Marzi, one of our scorers, once again.
Yeah, well played.
Okay, last over the daytime, people. Okay. We do this sometimes. I'm going to say it. If you've stayed with us this long, we love you. We love you anyway. If you're in the chat, break a rule. You won't be blocked within reason. Please don't be too hateful. Break a rule.
Another single. 4 balls to go.
I might break a rule right now. I'll just show. Don't be scared.
You've broken multiple rules
Okay.
often, Vinny. 4 balls left in this truncated Friday. We're back tomorrow for more cricket, of course. Oh, reverse Malachi. And no run.
Let's break a rule. James said, who is this Corey everyone's talking about? Anyway, never seemed to take any notice of him before. Well, that's not really like him. Ian Johns has pulled about 24 lol faces. Let's be creative. Oh, out straight through the legs of Muhammad Atif with the nutmeg.
I can't believe that's not taking the
Who
stumps.
can be creative with the rules they break? Again, I'm not saying
Actually, you know what? I'll break a rule. I'm going to go off the air and finish early. So enjoy the rest of
in
your day,
the
Vinny.
chat, Corey. Come back. Could get the little dinosaur to commentate with me. Probably give me as much. Dug out for one. Last ball of the day coming up.
Yeah, final ball, Vinny. And another day gone.
People's asking any decent veggie or healthy cafes or smoothie places near the ground. Quite a few, because the city's pretty close, actually. It's about a 20-minute walk
I'll be
down
out
the
there.
mountain.
I think I'm heading out to the city tonight. Paint the town red.
So to Ben Blandford. Anyway, guys, it's been great having your company. Here's the last ball of the day.
No way.
And it's a wide.
How hard is it, Sahale? Get it straight.
Hey, get your camera time. Get your camera time in.
I don't get paid
Bowled a
overtime
really
for
good over,
wides.
actually. It's gone for basically nothing. All right.
Straight.
It's pretty straight. And it could be out. And Matty will take the catch. Well, he's had a very good day. He's been solid, hasn't he, in all aspects of the game. And Barcelona Shaheen, they take all the points off the European champions here on day 11. A wonderful effort from a team that were bottom of the ladder, but we knew if they clicked, they're going to be hard to stop. There's Maxi. Good to see him get out there in the end. I think he was enjoying what he was seeing for his teammates here on cloudy Friday afternoon in Barcelona. The winners of match 44, like 43, are Barcelona Shaheen. The score, Barcelona Shaheen 134, Pakai Care 95. A very, very good day for that team.
Yep, very good day. Well done to Barcelona Shaheens. They are the deserved winners of both games this afternoon. As another day of cricket winds down. And Vinny, why don't you take us through all the highlights?
You know, it's team effort, so it's great to see this group thrown wide open. I mean, Pakai Care, obviously they're going to have to regroup. They've got some players to come back. I think they really missed Isan today, no doubt about that. Mohamed Baba, I still think, got some personal commitments that are keeping him off the field. But I've got to say, big thank you. You know, one group of people I want to mention that we haven't talked about much are the umpires. We've hardly talked about the umpires. I think they've been doing such a great job. So well done to them as well. This is tomorrow, matches 45 through 48. Day 12, the second Saturday of this tournament, Barcelona Shaheen. Well, they've got a real chance to keep climbing the ladder against Falco in the morning. And Pakai Care, they'll have their chance to score some points. But won't be easy against a pretty talented here at Sabadell lineup in the afternoon session. Join us 8 a.m. GMT, 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 1:30 p.m. in India. Kamran got them off to a decent start. And he looked like he was in the boots party, but he's living dangerously. He was teasing the mid-wicket. But then his stumps got rocked in this game, changed complexion.
Yeah, he tried to smash that one down the ground, and unfortunately, he had to go. And you could see how pumped up the young man was. Ashar, but he had a little bit of luck with that edge over the top, played some nice shots in between, but unfortunately for him, out again in the 20s. Just hasn't been able to hit a big score in this tournament. And, well, for everybody else, it was they were trying to get the ball away. It just wasn't happening for them, was it?
You're not wrong there. They seem to just mistime a few. Aim was basically catching everything until that. Shiraz, well, he couldn't time anything earlier. And he tried to put a ball through Dilawar. And this next one was hit very well as well. But, yeah, Maxi was taking the scenic route on that one, but still, like I said, doesn't feel like the result here for Barcelona Shaheen. Bit loose in the end with some of the bowling, but really the damage was done. And when Shiraz felt, you knew it was far and away out of sight. And us fell off the last ball of the game. But yeah, ultimately, I think Pakai Care just didn't quite have the batting. And I kind of said it at the halfway point of the day. I think like man for man, I think Barcelona Shaheen were matching up better. They needed something really special out of the top three there with the bat. And it was okay, but it wasn't enough. With 12, 22 and 32 to the top three. Shiraz Ahmed top scoring. Atif with 9 off 11. So yeah, not really able to get too much going. Promoted to number 4. With the bowling, I had some good performance. Got to say Udeep Shah deserved his success. I think he bowled well in the first game, but didn't take a wicket. Took 2 for 6 in this one. A wicket each for Samir Rahman. Got the big wicket of Kamran. And also saw there down the bottom was 1 wicket to Farouk Sahale at the end. I think Mati Rahman also bowled pretty well. Took none for 19 off his 2 overs. So 134 to 95. And end of a very entertaining day. Well, guess what? I told you I could tame anything, and look at that. It turns out it's not that big at all. And there you go, made a little friend here. So there you go. How dare you? Anyway,
Wrap it up, Vinny.
I want to say a big thank you to all of you, and you got to be careful, you know. They're extinct. You got to look after them. Looking good in your blazer as well.
I'm
Get
in
a
love
few
with this
layers
blazer.
on. The beanie's been good.
How red am I?
Peacock Friday has been here again. Never really saw the wind today. Luckily the rain held off as well. Expecting a bit of rain later on. So yeah, hopefully it doesn't impact things too much. I want to say a big thank you to all of you guys, no matter where you've been watching from around the world. Go to our social media at European Cricket. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel if you haven't already. And look, if you'd like to join one of our paid a few bucks a month plans, that's great. Helps us as well. Corey, what are you doing tonight?
I'm going out to Barcelona City. There's a big pub crawl going on, so I'm going to go and absolutely send it.
Okay, fantastic. Well, hope you biff a few. Anyway, for now, from everyone here at the European Cricket Network, the European Cricket family, hope you have a wonderful night. Well, nobody knows beers like Corey, so I'm sure he will have a fantastic night as make sure you turn up here in the morning. Anyway, for now, this is Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. Hope you have a happy and a safe evening. Hopefully you can hold it together, and hopefully you'll be here tomorrow for a Super Saturday of action right here. We're going to leave you some highlights today. Thanks to our crew at Spring Productions. Hasta mañana. We'll see you tomorrow for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Good night.